Okay. We should be back now. We should be back now. Okay. Twitch, it looks okay. Let me check YouTube again. Yeah, it looks better on YouTube now. Am I gonna stream the whole day? Invader. Life Invader. And he holds a goal. Bro. Trevor made me put my Johnson between my legs and wear the wig again. Is Trevor gonna ever pay us? I'm gonna grab a couple. You'll pay for what happened to Johnny, all of you. Wow. Reality TV is about placing dumb and ideally psychotic but physically attractive people in ridiculous, contrived situations and feeding them alcohol and scripted lines until they fight or sleep with each other. With commercials in between for energy drinks, diet pills, and tanning products featuring people from other reality shows. It's a glorious feedback loop in which entertainment becomes even more mean-spirited and shit. All right, let's see here. Switch to my boy, Frank.
Nigga, I'm on, nigga. Call the police and tell them to bring out the body bags. It ain't worth it, homie. Go home. Man, I'll bust on these old bitch-ass niggas and sleep like a baby.
Oh, let me up the volume of the music.
Why, hello there. Have a seat. Do you know how you want it done? Thanks for stopping by. Hello, baby.
I got a taste for wasting and tasting the blood. When she screamed and dropped, cause the sun caught the slug. Relay this to no chores and listen to the straight up man before they ban the voice. While I ride to the rhythm of a pop. Remember the first nigga, the brawn is the first to get shot. Whoever said that what I say is betraying is negativity, either come kick it in the city. They don't wanna fuck with that. There's too many niggas to try to calm. If motherfuckers could get it, nobody wouldn't fuck with it. For him to get a pimp on shit. With the first degree of manslaughter, taking the life of his wife and young daughter.
Someone, you just stole my bag. Help me.
No! Ow!
Seriously?
Why do I need to turn?
The appetite is tremendous. Some trouble at a club cause I was nauseous. A nigga tried to take advantage because of the kamikaze. He took a swing from my head, thought I was fake.
Ow.
Are you serious right now?
Fucking bomb. I do damage with a 9 in my hand, but the average nigga that don't know me don't understand. I'm from the streets, so therefore, you know I don't care for a sucker that ain't down with the real niggas, the niggas, the niggas. Yo, and that's the way this shit gotta go. And even so, at any time that the 9 wanna leave.
Ooh.
Ready to go to war,
That's an arrow dodge.
I took down 1,000,000 niggas and shoot one more. And there's 1,000,001 that couldn't hang with the appetite, cause they wasn't rapping right. In my presence, but fucking up the essence appetite for destruction.
Cops put a hurting on your ass, man. You know, they
I don't think I've been to this barber.
Ready for a trim?
Yeah.
Let's see what you like.
Yeah.
Come back anytime.
Nah. It's all the same. Let's see, where can you get food? Food.
Chicken shit to the ones that try to play the E. By the time you get to 7, you'll be 6 feet deep. Number 8, make no mistake. Move real sneaky and you're bound to catch your prey. Ninth one, I gotta be raw. Fuck any brainwashing man.
From Rancho to Vinewood and everything up in between, we keeping it real right here in Los Santos. From San Andreas. Check it out, y'all. The home of the classics.
Where's the food?
Getting paid while them other hoes fade, cause they can't come close. I'm on some new and fool, gotta get mine type shit. When the rhyme hit, you're not still fuck.
Smoke crack and drive, dude!
So what's up, man?
Sit down and face forward. Now, I don't have a lot of time. I know you need money. Did Michael tell you about Life Invader?
Oh shit, y'all two did that?
Look forward. We're two strangers having a friendly chat. And don't pretend that you liked Jane Norris.
Oh man, I don't know, homie. I mean, yeah, the dude outsourced work to child slaves, then stole and sold everybody's private information, and even ripped his own friends' ideas off and walked around like the Messiah while doing it, but man, I don't think the nigga deserved to have his fucking head blowed off on TV.
Oh, well, aren't you just a moral majority? You know, that's why the world is the way it is today, when a paid thug gets all namby-pamby when someone asks him to act like a paid thug, and for a good cause.
Man, check this out, homie. I like blowing motherfucking fools' heads off just as much as the next psychotic asshole. But I just don't look at the shit as doing a good deed.
Well, now you can, because it's not fools' heads, it's assholes' heads. And not just heads, you know, trashing cars or planning lies, forging evidence, anything we can do to take the battle back to these turds. You know, we'll fix the market in our favor and we'll right a few wrongs while we're at it.
Shit, okay, cool.
Right, so, you heard of Mollis?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so there's a new mollusk, sort of a super mollusk, and it's called Priapods. It's giving the living rigor mortis. Only Brett Lowry, CEO of Bilkington Research, paid off the FDA, and he doesn't care that his hardness pills are giving desperate middle-aged men the world over heart attacks.
Damn, man, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Now, Mr. Greedy Lowry is staying at the Von Krastenberg Hotel in Richmond. Of course, he'll be well protected, but if he goes away, then America goes back to using Mollis, and Beta Pharmaceuticals gets a big bump in the price of their stock.
Damn, man, all right, fuck it, I got you.
I thought that you would. Now, consider using a sniper rifle or sticky bombs. You know, whatever. Do it your way, however you want. I'm gonna make the investment. We don't speak about this or anything. Now walk away, and I'll stay here till you're gone.
Hotel assassination. Okay, 1 second. Beta Pharmaceuticals. Wait, I think I already invested in Beta Pharmaceuticals.
Shouldn't you be on your way to the von Krastenberg Hotel?
Imagine instead of your own computer, it's a giant one we all share together.
Wait. I don't have a sniper rifle.
It's hard to describe. You can't see when you're in it, and when you get close, it disappears.
Where'd the cloud go?
Now, when your data is damaged, you don't need to fire the IT department. You can fire the internet.
You're fired, Internet.
We've taken the metaphor to extremes, because when you're in the cloud, lightning won't strike. It's cumulonimbus computing.
I'm really in the clouds.
You're in the clouds now.
The sound of South Los Santos.
West Coast classics.
What we gonna do now?
Guess we gonna bust some ass with another shot.
These motherfuckers don't understand women.
Yeah, that's alright, you know what I'm saying? Cause when, you know what I'm saying? Fucking Baytown, nigga. So step the fuck off this.
Social media got you down. Read it.
Playa, sup? You ever killed a man? I won't tell. Honest. You need a receipt for taxes?
Nice. Nah. All right. Oh. Guards have arrived. Picked up the target. He's expected to leave very soon. Plan the attack quickly and find a location with a good vantage point of the hotel.
Repo, we need this area cleared.
Keep your eye out for anything unusual. Let's see if we can get through one day without some wannabe hippie waving an anti-globalization sign in my face.
We got a shooter! Take cover! I got a visual! Boss is down! Get an ambulance, now! I need backup.
Oh, there we go.
Now. All nearby units report immediately!
Nice.
Hey, it's done.
I know. Good work.
All right, well, shit, let me know about the next thing.
Will do, but before that, I've got to tell you something. Our investment portfolio is getting a little, successful, so I figured we needed some tangible assets, property. So we bought a house in the Vinewood Hills.
Yeah, sure, man, whatever. You know best about this shit.
And we needed someone to live there for tax purposes, so some guys are moving your stuff in.
Oh, shit. Meaning I don't have to live with my crazy-ass aunt no more? Man, I don't know what the fuck to say, dawg.
Don't say anything, especially if a man in a suit comes to the door. I'm joking. That probably isn't gonna happen. It's yours. Enjoy it. 3671 Wispy Mound Drive.
Nice. I'm taking this car too. My car now.
Damn, 5-4.
Than some old school beats. We got some.
player. Give me some brew and I might just chill. But I'm the type that like to light another joint like Cypress Hill. I still do be spit loogies when I puff on it. I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get that. Fresh rolling joints like the across the table like ping pong. I'm gone. Beating my chest like king. And when it comes to getting another stogie, fools all kick in like Shinobi.
We stay dodging.
To begin with, there's too many hands to be. Probably let my friend hit. $5 bill.
What the hell?
And if you let them hit it for free, you hella dumb. I come to school with a Taylor on my earlobe. Avoid no give me $2, you take a puff and pass my mom back. Suck up the tank like a Slurpee. The serious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Cause homie snagged me to take the tank out of the bag.
What is this?
The best nights in Vinewood, like where famous people shit. Get your tickets now. Vinewood Star Tours leaving now. Last chance. See Hedges in front of Star's home.
Whatever. Oh, hello there.
We have the best guides in
No, I can't get in.
the inside scoop on
What?
all the hot spots.
What?
Pleasurable tour company. Forget the rest. Go with the lead.
Open your damn eyes.
Tickets for the most shameless tour in Vinewood. Get them right here.
I gotta take a whiz test to my EO. I know I feel cause I done smoked major weed, bro. And every time we with Chris, that fool rolling up a fatty. But the take a race straight had me. Right, man. Stop at the light, man. My yesterday thing got me hung off the night train. You fade, I fake, so let's head to the east. Hit the stroll to 9-0 so we can roll big hot sheets. I wish I could fade the 8, but I'm no budget. Still rolling the 2 though, cut the same old bucket. Foggy windows. Down the blaze a pound, then ease up, speed up through the ESO, drink the ESO.
Nice. It's my house. My house.
Another big ass mess on my property? Chop, I gotta train you to shit on the neighbor's yard.
Damn. I'm all wet. I'm all wet. I'm all wet. Yeah, my duo all wet. Not anymore though. It's over here. Some rooms that I can't even get into.
Hey, well, at least you know what? We got this great hip hop to see us through. Radio Los Santos.
I guess weeding out trouble never goes out of style. How, muchacho?
And I guess I would like a redwood.
Join us next time for more adventures with Gordon, Molly, and the gang as they protect America's atomic secrets by setting some off. Only on Moorhead Rise Again!
Pablo Rebazar makes $28 million a year. Dwayne Aller makes $35 million a year. You make $10 an hour. Failure this deep calls for a deep, slow brewed beer. Lager, the official beer of American baseball. These guys are at the top of their game. You're at the bottom. Relive your glory days. Have a lager.
Have a lager.
Stupid? How about a fulfilling career as a stunt double? To break into Vinewood, you just might have to break through a windshield. Cunning Stunt Academy is San Andreas' oldest accredited stunt school. We have classes in high-speed accidents, taking a baseball bat to the face, getting shot, knifed in the back, falling off a building on fire, and getting run over. If you make it through our course, you are ready for the big screen.
All right.
Make dull and vain famous people look
We save our shit.
dressing up as them and risking your life and future health. Then
Let's see.
digitally removed on a green screen.
Michael's got a few missions. My dude riding a bike. Hey, what's up, Angus? Angus beef certified. Happy Friday. How you doing, homie? Let's ride on this bike. To the shrink.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Red Dead Redemption 2? I've been thinking about it. I have it. I thought it would be fun to play again. Even though I've beaten it once already, I'd play through the story again and then play as what's his name? John Marsters, James Marsters, whichever the dad is.
Let's go play golf this weekend.
John Marster, John? I think it's John. After Arthur. Now let's ride this way. Yeah, this is the enhanced edition. Yeah, it looks really good. Really good.
Well, you've made it in the end.
It's pretty crazy.
Take a seat.
Hey, you mind if I don't, Doc?
No. Do as you like.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, man. Man. Man! You know what? Look. I'm just gonna take off. I'm not in the mood for this shit. This fucking bullshit.
As you wish, Michael.
Can I ask you something, Doc? I mean, you're a wise, kind, know-it-all kind of guy.
Go ahead.
Do you believe in evil?
No. No, I don't. I'm a man of science. Evil is a construct made by people who wish to indulge childish fantasies, or by people who wish to judge others. It all comes back to the father-mother syndrome, which is what we spent last year on.
Yeah, well, you obviously never met my old buddy. We call him Tony.
I thought he was called Trevor.
Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot I told you about him. God.
No, don't worry. Everything you tell me is in strict confidence.
Didn't you tell me that if I turned things over, started again, that the universe would find some way to forgive me? Wasn't that you?
And have you turned things over?
Well, no. I mean, not really. But that's not the point. I mean, I wanted to. That is the point.
What's been going on exactly, Michael?
I think you'll call this a bad relapse.
Relapse is a vital
Hey,
part
Inferno.
of recovery.
There's been a radical shift in my fortunes, Doc. And I may have been a fat, miserable slob on a sun lounger, but at least that was my choice. You know? And I made a mistake. A monumental mistake. A series of monumental mistakes. The house, stock market scam, jewelry store. And now, I'm playing gun thug for the FIB. Just to pass the time, till Trevor figures out if he wants to kill me. Maybe my whole family.
Out of control, no choice. These are things you tell yourself to justify your behaviors. Anything else you want to tell me?
Yeah, I mean, I've had good days, Doc, but mostly they've just been really bad days. I've been doing really bad things, you know, hurting people.
You're a very sick man, Michael. I'm doing all I can, but we need more sessions.
Just don't like myself very much, Doc. That's the truth.
What about your sexual problems, Michael?
I've been well. I mean, I've had thoughts, but I've been good. Not a single problem.
We all have thoughts, Michael. Not acting on them is real progress.
If I could just get all these people off my back, Doc, I'd be doing a lot better.
Fascinating. You may actually be a rare combination of a sociopath and a deluded psychopath. Either that or a more classic case of a weak pup who was weaned too soon by an angry mother.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that's about all we have time for. I really want you to work on yourself. Think about the person you'd like to be and really obsess about it. Next week, I'll tell you how to become that person. And remember, brother, we're all rowing together. Now, cross that ocean. Oh, by the way, your insurance ran out. Listen, I don't suppose you could pay cash from now on. If I'm hearing correctly, you've clearly got some.
Yeah, okay.
Close the door on your way out. And buddy, chin up, okay?
I'm taking his car. It's my car now. Yetch. What's she doing here? Man. Now people are gonna think that he hit her. This guy's going on a rampage now. Damn. Yeah, I paid for it. Like, this is my car now, bitch. All right, which way am I going? I could go over here. Yeah. Check on Michael's family. Yeah, what music is he listening to?
Hear it how?
Did to
Joyful play. Center dash, mash up Van Ness, headed for the west. Everything is great. Slow down for the dip on 108. Keep mashing. Don't drink and drive to keep the foe from crashing. Stashing the clock, and I thought you knew it. You know how we do it. Coming from the west side.
Nice. Whoops, my bad.
Hey, we keeping it real West Coast right here, fully legal. Let's keep this rocking. Let's keep this moving. Come on, y'all.
Holy shit. This card's weird.
What would you do? What would you do?
dripping on that ST gets me to tripping. I don't slips, I bangs with that mad ass dog pound gang. It's a DPG thing. Corrupt from the SC. You wanna test me? Let's see if you'll survive 45 times. Like a hollow point headed for your dome. Take a couple steps, turn around, and it's.
Yeah, Kojima's a hater. He's just jealous he didn't make the Rockstar games. Oh, that's cool. It's like just barging into her room and shit. Is this TV still broken?
What is wrong with you smoking in my house? You know, ever since that psychotic pal of yours turned up, you've turned into an even bigger asshole.
Thank you. Your support in my difficult times means the world to me.
I've supported you. I left everything to come here with you, and still, that crazy bastard turns up.
I'll handle it.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Just keep him away from me and the children, you low-life, whoremongering asswipe.
Did someone say yoga?
No, I think she said whoremongering asswipe.
Oh no.
Namaste, Amanda. Are we ready to practice?
Yes.
Oh, yes, she's very centered. A regular oasis of peace and tranquility, this one.
Anger issues and worse friends. No wonder I'm so upset.
You too, please. Namaste. We practice. Miguel, join us, please.
No, please, no.
No, please.
No.
The yoga is for sharing. Come, Miguel, come.
Oh my god. No, not this one.
Happy and mellow as my wife would be a job well fucking done.
We are all on our own journeys, Miguel.
Yeah, no doubts. Why is she driving a tank on hers?
Perhaps to deal with your hostility.
Oh my god.
Now here is good.
No, this mission sucks.
The asshole. Now we begin and put the asshole to the earth.
It's like,
yes, we begin.
Like no cap, this is one of the hardest missions in GTA. Period. Oh no.
Or mountain pose.
Bro.
Un, deux.
Unironically.
Mouth and anus are perfectly in line.
Mouth and anus are perfectly in line.
It is perfect.
Oh god.
Miguel.
I don't know about this.
Now, in through the bloated nose and out through those wrinkled lips.
Breathe, baby. Pretend there's a cigar in your mouth.
Exhale. There. Strong. Like an erection of your youth. Air through the nose and out the mouth. Maintain it. In and out with the breath, Mikhail. Breathe out, please.
Feel all that hostility, insecurity, and self-centeredness drift away.
This is gonna have to do.
Now we will do something more complicated. Sometimes, when I do this pose, I weep uncontrollably for hours.
Oh my god. Ah.
Wow.
You feel that? The emotion inside. Let it go. Michael, join us.
Oh my god.
I feel like I'm channeling
Fuck.
bullshit right now.
You can breathe, can't you? Out with the breath. There! Let it go! Breathe, Mikhail. Let it out. Tight! Tighter! Now, you breathe. Erect, turgid. Hold it. Stroke it. The silly man forgets to breathe.
Just exhale, Michael.
Yeah, I'm about to feel some emotions, all right.
Remember, children.
Thank
Do
god.
not fear the unknown. We are the unknown. Show us, Amanda.
I don't think Michael's up to this.
He may surprise you. Plank.
Plank.
Chaturanga.
Chata. Yeah.
Feel the flow. Everything is flowing in me. Mike, would you?
Put the lunar to the face. Breathing is almost the most important thing, no? Out through those wrinkled lips.
Tell me
Dude,
you
I'm
don't
forgetting
feel
how to
centered.
breathe doing this.
Breathe, please, Michael.
We need to talk to the kids about having a family session.
Take in the air and release it. Out through the mouth.
If it's too much, just go into child's pose.
Now, inhale. Good. Your lungs, they work, yes? Exhale. No vanity. Come on.
Bro, I'm godlike.
Breathing is almost the most important thing, no?
Look at the concentration on his face. It's like a gorilla with a cell phone.
Ah, shut up.
Breathe, please, Michael. Breathe out, please.
We might be about to witness the first yoga-induced heart attack.
Oh my
You have
god.
come a long way today, Mikhail.
First try.
Yes, later you will cry like a baby.
Right.
His chakras are completely blocked. Don't worry about
Show
him.
me the downward dog. I'm glad we have helped with your impotence, Mikhail.
What'd you say?
Your sexual energies have been blocked for too long. Back into my pelvis. Back. Back, back. Yes, there you go.
Oh!
What?
Hey, enough of that shit!
Yoga is the answer, Mikhail. But what is the question?
Why am I such a moron?
We are leaving, and we are never coming back.
Good!
You are alone, you pathetic psychopath.
Fuck you!
Hennis! Phony! French! Fucking Yogi! Ah!
Go to Jimmy's room.
Jimmy! You still here?
James!
Go away!
No.
Yeah, fuck you. You know what? If there was a rape button, I'd be using it right now.
Dude, I can't wait for GTA 6.
Nice TV. Did I pay for that?
Yeah, you smashed the other one, didn't you?
All right, come on. I want to go for a ride.
I gotta meet a friend.
All right, so I'll go meet him with you. Come on, I want to get out of the house. I'm not going alone.
Come on. This is fucking bullshit.
Oh my god.
Bullshit? Threatening to molest your online buddies is bullshit.
They're not my buddies.
They're the only people you speak to.
Dude. I am so hype, honestly. Like, it doesn't bug me at all that they delayed the game. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Where's your friend?
Because like Shigeru Miyamoto said, you know, I don't know the exact quote, but you know what I mean. Can't rush greatness.
Yeah, nice to see
A
the kids are
poorly
still hanging out at the
designed,
burger joint.
built
Me
game
and the guys, we'd go down
released
to the
rush
diner after
is going
class
to be
every day.
bad
You know, get
forever.
milkshakes, fries.
Dude, please. You know, you're really creeping me out.
I'm trying to relate to you.
No, you're trying to take me on some nostalgia trip. You're such a cliche.
Oh, says the
Yeah, if you take your time, take all the time you need. Don't rush greatness.
I knew it. I knew it.
I mean, look at this. Look at the graphics on this game are like holding up still. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Bitter, vindictive old man.
It's gonna be better than this? It's crazy
But you hate me, don't you?
I don't hate you, Jim. How many times
to even think about.
I love you. Look, I'm sorry if I don't express that correctly. But why do you think we're here together?
Because you're scared shitless of being alone?
Oh, now you're an armchair psychologist. Just like the rest of this city.
You brought me here, Michael. Don't get surprised when some of the razzle-dazzle rubs off.
Well, I thought you'd keep your head. You know, see through some of the bullshit.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to do. If you think you're walking around a town full of idiots with your Midwestern picket fence values, you really have to meet my friend?
Yeah, I really do.
Then please don't get weird. For once in your life, don't be weird.
Yo,
oh man, what's up?
What's up, man? Good to see you. What are you turning tricks to pay for this shit, huh? Hey, who's your old man?
It's my dad.
Oh, all right, Mr. DeSanto.
Yeah, you the kid selling Jimmy pot by the pound?
Nah, Jimmy, bro, your dad's funny, man.
Come on, do this shit and let's get going.
Oh, yeah, you got that right there? Oh, yeah.
Come on, man, what the fuck? Jimmy.
Just hold on a second. Oh, all right, later on.
Careful with that.
Hey, let's bounce.
Bounce. We're bouncing now. Is that what we're doing? Jesus fucking Christ. Alrighty then. Now what?
Can we just get back to the house, please? So, want a drink?
I'm driving.
Because normally you're such a between the white lines, friend to the pedestrian kind of guy.
Fine. Give it here.
What's in this shit?
Okay, your turn.
Hold on. Forgot. Let me do this real quick. There. Just pin that.
Maybe when we get home.
Ah, who's the square now?
What the fuck?
I'm starting to feel a little woozy.
Oh.
No.
Really? This is not normal.
This is lean.
Just paranoid. This is not paranoia.
This is totally justified concern.
You should see yourself.
On the phone. This ain't right.
I drank lean.
Drive back.
Oh my god.
I gotta pull over.
Oh, who's in that?
It's harmless. Vets have been using it for decades. What? You anesthetize me? You fucking shit? From yourself. Also, I took money from your bank account and I'm moving out. What? All right? You're too crazy, Dad. Jimmy!
It didn't work, Inferno. I even tried on another computer and it didn't work. I tried like 3 different ways. It just don't. I can't do it. Yeah, I tried changing the encoder option. I tried on a different whole ass computer. Uh-oh. The hell? Yeah, even refreshing the key didn't work because what would happen is I would go live and then after like not even 30 seconds, the stream would just end automatically. So, I don't know. This was even on an entirely different computer, entirely new computer.
What do you want, Michael?
I always thought I was the good guy. I got in a bit of an awkward situation.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. If anything, I think I want to figure out how to stream to Patreon.
Shit.
I might want to see if that's possible, like streaming to Patreon and then just opening that up for people. Because I actually have an idea and Blood Bro actually might be really super interested in this or curious about it. But like, I think I want to start. I think I want to start making webcomics. Pick up on an old hobby of mine that I used to do as a kid, which was making comics. And doing like like One Punch Man style, like comics, you know? And just kind of release that and then stream the making of everything, you know? Do they all leave?
Hello? I'm back!
Michael, I think you finally lost your mind. Your recent behavior and the company you've been keeping already had me very concerned. Now you've taken to attacking my Fabian, who is a close friend, and then Jimmy said you took drugs while driving him in your car. We've decided to move out for a while. You promised me you'd change, and you haven't changed a bit. I know you say I always act like I'm in a movie. Well, this isn't that. I think I'm gonna speak to a lawyer. I'm just really confused. Please don't try to contact us and try not to get yourself killed. Amanda.
They take the TV?
Fuck.
Man. Yo, we managed to beat the yoga part first try though. I think they must have made that mission easier. Cause I remember it being a pain in the ass. Wait. Does yoga help level up your stats? It makes me actually want to do real yoga. Did that improve my stats? Huh? Did it? It didn't do shit. One moment. Yeah. Sell it now. Oops. Oops. It's too much to deal with as well as I'm moving out, so I took yours until I'm on my feet. I'll bring it back when I'm all set. The fuck? You're fucking joking.
Tracy, baby, you called?
Yeah, look, Dad, we're worried.
I'm worried too. I really want to see you.
Well, I don't want to see you. You need help. Like, serious, serious help. And if you don't get it, you're gonna be killed.
Tracy, I love you. But you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I tried, Daddy. That's all I could do.
We still got this car. I wonder.
That's trio, homie.
All right, let's see. Okay. Where's bilking? Yay. Market speculation. I don't know if I did any with Trevor.
You look so peaceful sleeping.
All right. Yeah, all right.
I'm so sorry, Deborah.
Oh my god. Jeez. Jesus.
What have I done to deserve this?
All right. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. I wonder if Infernus or whatever her name is free. Inferno! Inferno! I gotta see Inferno at the strip club. There's a chick named Infernus up in this piece. All right, let's visit Inferno at the strip club, if she's there.
Welcome. Enjoy yourself.
Struggling pain, struggling pain. Evil saints in my brain.
You want to go in the back, sugar?
Hey, Mikey, let's go give you a dance. Come see me when you change your mind.
You want a private dance or what? Follow me, please. That was super.
Oh wait, never mind. It's Chastity. Who's this?
I think we got room for one more back there.
I need to be spoiled a bit first.
Sorry, babe. Gotta go.
I gotta. I gotta censor this. Hold on. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. I need to censor this. Hold on. I need to censor this. Hold on. Jeez. And figure this out. Is there a way to censor? Okay. I think I'll actually be okay. Come on. It might not be an issue. Hold on. Checking the graphics. We're gonna watch titties. They better be high res, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. That bitch was ugly. Shit. Okay, let's get back over here. Oh, hey, what's up, Fall 9? That was a mistake. Let's see. Which way we go? No. No boobies. Oh yeah, let's talk to this guy. Oh, I need to stop at the ammunition on the way there. Let's go.
10-4, about 5 mile or so. 10 Roger, them hogs is getting intense up here.
By the time we got into Tulsa town, we had 85 trucks in all. But there's a roadblock up on the Cloverleaf, and them bears was wall to wall. Yeah, them smokies as thick as bugs on a bumper. They even had a bear in the air. I says calling up.
One moment. Let me move this over here. That way I can see the YouTube chat better.
Why'd you keep changing your number, man? Wow. You really are the spitting image of my older brother. We good.
Wait, do I have all my weapons? Need more shotgun ammo.
I'd give you the employee discount if I could. They offered me a job in corporate. I said no. This is where I belong. Now that'll take down a cruise liner.
Vintage.
That'll complement any home arsenal. Spoiled for choice, that's the problem. Be ready. Whew, it ain't us they're after.
All right. Let's meet up with Dave? B?
Keep it on the road and keep between the
con tu amigo, the Mexican.
in your tummy, baby.
Wants me to go up here. So that's where the building is. Okay. Go to Dave. Oh man. This one.
I just need a refill on my anxiety meds. I know, I just got one, but I lost it. I mean,
Hey, Michael.
David. Well, isn't this nice? You didn't tell me we were double dating. Sorry, guys. This burning hunk of love is all mine.
Brilliant! Steve Haynes, amigo, but you probably knew that already.
Sorry, your name tag must have fallen off.
Oh, duh! I love it! I gotta remember to write that down. And to shoot you in your head, you annoying dick. Andreas, taking notes? This stuff, whoa!
Aye.
Pure magic. They should put it on my show. Have you seen my show?
You mean how to dress like a salesman on a cheap golf weekend at a third-rate country club?
So, well done with our friend, Mr. K.
My pleasure. I love helping our government wage war, especially with itself.
But you made a mistake.
Did I, Cupcake?
Why don't you keep your fucking voice down before I close your fucking windpipe? The joke stopped now, pal. You will show me and my team some respect.
Maybe you could define team for me. Is that just the three of you? Or the greater FIB? Or the entire government? Because I'm tempted to argue that thus far, we haven't shown a lot of your colleagues a whole lot of respect.
And why don't you start with me, genius?
You got it, pal.
We have received intel that they're keeping Mr. K at the local agency station.
I just dealt with that guy.
The agency is stepping up to questioning because of your moronic antics down at the coroner's office. We need to get him out of there before he blabs.
I did what Agent Norton said.
Then I guess you getting involved with a clapped-out old agent who's been living off of past glories was your first mistake. You are my boy now, amigo. My career depends on this, and that's very important to me. So seeing as we're all boys now, that makes it important to you. Now run along, kids. See, there you go, Dave. You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Come on.
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Let's go.
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Come on.
Get that out of my face!
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Back up a little. Let's go.
go away.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Damn. How come I can't shoot him? I can't shoot him.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Come on. Excuse me.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Ah, crap! Let's go.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I got an idea.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
He's invincible. Man.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Shut up.
We need to get to Covington Engineering Supplies off El Rancho Boulevard. That okay?
No, none of this is okay.
I'll rephrase that. Do I need to hit you over there?
Man.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Let's go.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Come on.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Let's go.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Rockstar knew that we would try to kill him.
Come on. We need to get to Covington Engineering Supplies off El Rancho Boulevard. That okay?
No, none of this is okay.
I'll rephrase that. Do I need to hit you over the head and drag you there?
I can drive.
Good.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Let's go.
All right.
The Bureau owns a lot out in East LS, Covington Supplies off El Rancho. Can you take us there?
Yeah, sure. Sounds nice and secluded. Kind of place you'd run an off-the-books operation, huh?
So what?
So I bet federal ain't on the deed, that's so. And we all like our federal government open and transparent.
Except when closed and opaque suits you better.
Hey, I'm just a puppet. You're the one pulling the strings. Tell me, Davy, you expense this ride to the taxpayer?
Dementia and horniness. The show that hits below the belt, just like her breasts. Serious cougar.
I need you to make a couple of calls. Get some people on board. First guy is Franklin Clinton.
Hey, I barely know that kid. He's fixing up my car.
Call him, or we'll send some G-men to his aunt's house.
Okay. Okay.
Pharmaceutical CEO found murder.
Michael,
this ain't the best time. I'm kinda busy.
Hey, sorry about that. Listen, you know that thing we talked about before? It's happening. I need you to come to a lot off El Rancho, not far from where we met before.
Alright, that's cool. I'm in LS anyway.
Now, Trevor Phillips.
Oh, you're crazy. I ain't calling him.
I thought you might say that, so we had him picked up.
That's a dumb move, Dave. Real fucking dumb.
Just worry about the plan, okay? Getting Mr. K out of the IAA station. Clinton is going to be positioned across the street, keeping an eye on the proceedings. Phillips flies you in, you rappel down, make the extraction.
And I'm the best guy you got for this.
With you, we've got good leverage.
Great! And you brought Trevor in. We're telling him I'm all cozy with the FIB.
You'll need discreet support. We'll maintain control of the situation.
You know what? You better keep a low profile.
Yeah, I think I will. See you later.
Who's that cagey motherfucker, huh? No, it's another cagey motherfucker, all right? Not you.
Hey, T, enough with the faux political bullshit. Franklin, come on, you better take off. Really.
Shit, I'm good. I ain't bailing.
Whoa. What, am I detecting some sort of, son I never had bullshit here, Mikey, huh? Hey, listen, if you want to replace some father figure, you can do a lot better than this fat snake, all right? This fucker would eat his own kids.
Like I said, Franklin, deranged.
Yeah, and best friend.
Exactly. That's Trevor, my best friend. That's Franklin, the son I always wanted. All right, guys, listen, this is the shot. I'm gonna do all the heavy lifting on this job, okay? Trevor, all I need you to do is fly me to the target. Franklin, you're gonna cover me from across the street. We're gonna make these assholes happy, and we're gonna walk away from this thing clean. Got it?
I got you.
All right. And we do this, and they help us spring Brad, right?
Yeah. We'll talk about Brad later, all right? I gotta change. You better grab a head start.
Nice to meet you, homie.
Yeah, whatever.
Nice to meet you, homie.
The government gimp at last.
Bite me.
Let's go.
Alright, let's do this thing.
We need to go to the agency headquarters downtown. Your new friends are a riot. No wonder you said sayonara to the old crew. Walking away ain't easy, Trev. But sometimes I guess you gotta make compromises. What happened to dying with a gun in your hand? Life happened. Annoying wife, 2 kids. Remember them? You get tied down, you can't move anymore. What about your ties to me? To Brad? Those ties are why you got roped in on this FIB instigated suicide pact. For as long as it keeps me amused, I am. I ain't exactly sure it's gonna be amusing. The access point is on the west side of the tower. Get us in position so I can rappel down.
Alright, Inferno.
Get us right
Be
above
safe.
the building's edge.
You fuck around while I'm out there. I'll climb back up this rope and strangle you with it. Yeah.
Don't screw with me, T.
Whoa.
Next, I'll have this thing so far up your ass, your tonsils will be playing shadow puppets. You think we can't do that? We can. It's in our guidelines.
I don't know what you're talking about. I installed cinema equipment, not surveillance.
Grab his other arm.
No.
Senator Ball?
back up here.
Get me the station chief! I'm not finished with Mr. K!
Hey, I got 3 guys in here. More on the way.
Drop it. Drop the gun.
36 flow. I got you.
Hey, it's high value. Use president.
Wait! What's happening?
Room's clear, T! Hit the witch! Get us out!
This is unacceptable! I'm slipping! We need the asset intact!
T! We need to be clear of this building!
There's guys shooting at you, Mikey. That's unfinished business. Clean it up. We'll move on, you damn softy.
You're gonna get us killed, you know that?
Oh, it ain't me trying to shoot you, Mikey.
Help! That's it! Get us out of here!
Roger that. Whoa! Looks like we've attracted the attention of their air unit. You got a bogey coming at you, Franklin.
Shit!
Good work!
An attack on U.S. government agents is an act of war. We are clear to engage you.
Oh, shit! Shit!
Just grab Daniel. Fine. I don't want to disturb you, Mike, but you might want to do something about the choppers before we're blown out of the sky. Just saying. Good work, old-timer. So long, sucker.
I'm slipping! I swear to God!
You're good. Sit back and enjoy the ride. One left. Ground him.
Fuck this! What the fuck is going on?
All clear. Set us down at that lot. Roger that, Commander. Hey, Frank. They ain't got their eyes in the sky. You can clear out of there.
Who are you people?
That doesn't matter.
They said they were government. I do home theater. I'm not a...
I don't care who you are.
Then why are you doing this to me?
Hey, hold tight. I got some friends with the Bureau. They'll explain everything.
You saved me. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
The Bureau. The FIB. They will make it... Everything okay?
I'm sure. Don't worry. They'll look after you.
The things those people did to me. I'm an American citizen.
Yeah, well, that don't seem to matter too much. Put her down in the lot, Trevor.
That's dope.
Let's go. Where are we? Go easy on it. Thank you. Oh, my, you saved me. Hey, hey. No, huh? No, 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 no.
Hey, hey, I said easy. Oh, come on, give the guy a break. I will get out of this shit.
Ha ha! In bed with the Bureau and a new running buddy.
Yeah, he's more of a protege.
Yeah, what, you gonna teach him to be old before his time?
Yeah, to never grow up.
That seems like a good kid. Michael, look at this, huh? New city, new set of problems, but the idiots, they stay the same.
Yep, I guess. All right, Trevor, I'll see you later.
Oh, you better believe it, buddy.
That means it's time to kill some factory farmed animals, pack the cooler, cremate some dead flesh, and invite your friends over to get into drunken fistfights. At Smoked Dreams, we have oversized grills that can smoke a 10-point buck or medium weight neighbor. Hey, in the suburban
Sweet.
backyard barbecue ego wars, you need the equipment to prove you're manly. Fry a turkey live for a great party trick. Or pick up our $15,000 grill with a built-in abattoir. Insert a live animal and it will skin, butcher, and flip it on the grill automatically while your neighbors look on in envy at what a man you are. Forget about charcoal or propane. With our patented mixture of kerosene and liquid hydrogen, you'll scorch the competition. We also sell backyard tiki torches that can be used in case you need to...
Let's see here. B?
...from a drunken mob.
This motherfucker clean.
I don't know what Michael's been teaching you, but this job I got planned. You gotta know how to shoot. Get your ass to an ammunition shooting range.
Giant one we all share together. Your data is safe. It's in the cloud.
Everyone's in the cloud.
Life surrounded by the mists of time with
E? Beverly? Oh, it's that dude. Yeah, I could stick with Beverly for a little bit.
Nimbus computing.
Let's do a Beverly mission. Beverly missions are fun.
You can't see when you're in it, and when you get close, it disappears.
Where'd the cloud go?
Now, when your data is damaged, you don't need to fire the IT department. You can fire the internet.
You're fired, Internet.
Lightning won't strike. It's cumulonimbus computing.
I'm really in the clouds.
You're in the clouds now.
It's 1061, Radio Los Santos.
Weasel News.
Not a break-in. We were just practicing, say, the IAA.
Globopol helping to crack down on West Coast drug trafficking.
More on the tragic storm in Liberty City that has the nation caring again.
My UFO crashed, claims hiker.
Eyewitnesses thought they'd seen the crime of the century. Instead, it turned out they were watching a training exercise at the IAA headquarters building in Los Santos. It seemed like a daring raid in which a suspect was snatched by a man dangling from a helicopter. But no, officials were quick to counter these rumors.
Globopol has gone on a media blitz in the last 24 hours to promote their tough new crack on U.S. drug trafficking in the extra hope that more people would discover who the hell they are. In a recent poll asking U.S. citizens what Globopol does, only 2 out of 10 people correctly identified the International Police Force, with the other responses ranging from antidepressant medication to cartoon characters.
Liberty City Storm News.
The storm that ravaged Liberty City has some corporate citizens stepping up to the plate, including the gas and electric monopolies.
Getting America back on its feet is important to us. Since we are a state-approved monopoly with zero interest in investing in infrastructure, we want to get the grid up and running so we can be printing money again.
Globe Oil and other petroleum companies have started a fund for victims called Warming Hearts, not Warming Oceans, which fights the myth of climate change and helps citizens replace cars that were flooded in the storm.
Jonah Henderson's hiking and meth holiday did not quite go according to plan. He was abducted by aliens, but that's not all. Having been abducted by aliens, he survived a terrifying UFO crash as the flying saucer exploded, leaving debris all over the state. Believe that, and you'll reason we, or at least you, are not alone, as many like-minded people have flocked to the Grand Sonora Desert and are hunting for UFO parts. Yet again, proof the great American imagination is alive and well. Tomorrow, we have...
pockets of the 1%. So I take it I can count on your attendance, friend?
Huh?
At the smoke-in.
We're what?
Yeah, we're gonna bring down the government by smoking weed together in a public place. It's very effective. I'm prepared to be a martyr, friend. Are you?
No.
Shit, if being a martyr means to smoke good weed, for sure.
Would you like a little warm-up? You know, before you go and collect the supplies?
Before I what?
You know, get the supplies. Can't have a smoke-in without smoke. You know, cerebral stuff that's gonna get the people up off their feet protesting.
Man, I don't know. It sounds kind of bullshit to me.
We're gonna crush them with our resolve. Here. Have a little taste of that. Just a mellow, sophisticated high.
Man, it seems a little dry.
Can't you see the aliens?
Man, what else are you taking? Man, this shit is garbage.
Anyway, just get the stuff. It's a revolution, and then call me.
Crazy motherfucker.
San Andreas needs you. I'll text you where the stuff is. Hey, go quick before someone sees you.
I only eat raw meat. If you come back to my show and call me a fraud, I'll eat you raw. You understand? I'll cut you open. I'll gut you. Open, I'll eat your thigh, I'll eat your calf, I'll eat your stomach muscles, them baby back ribs, I'll eat your neck bone. I only eat raw. You understand? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? You're going down! You're going down my goddamn throat! I'ma swallow you like a goddamn cartoon character. You wanna go there? You like that? You like that, Cheryl? Sure. You like that?
Ray, you're just so holistic.
Holistic up in this motherfucker!
Whoa. Let's see. E?
He's got my money!
You're listening to Radio Mirror Park, which means you're either a tryhard or someone far into the future, just rediscovering this on an old playlist somewhere. So those of you from the future, I welcome you. Those who are tryhards from the present, turn over. Listen to something more in keeping with your demographic.
My good deed for the day. Incredible, dude. You should keep some of that for yourself. Start, you piece of crap.
Familia está escuchando la estación más perrona.
He's out to catch a body. Talking about I thought this was a gangster party. Now he's walking around slaughtered as the sea. Talking about was jumping. About to get the pump and start dumping on something. Party over here. And if you want a trip, we got the straps near. Cause niggas like us do platinum every year. And if I rule the speed, it should've disappeared. Now everybody in the house get your gloves in the air. And wave them all around like you just don't care. Worldwide and dope, so niggas act like a 7 back 10 and a pound. I'm serving niggas like a host with the pound, so take a toast. Go this West Coast and I shit bump the most. Cause vine to vine, I swing through the woods and bingle. And everything I make, fuck around and be a singer. From the hoop banging hits to the yes laws. Now all down my halls, got plaques on my walls. We might slow the road, sit back and still kick it. But the shit don't stop till we hit a meal ticket. I'll be goddamn, I'm in it for a meal ticket. And the goal successful, I don't know. To prove a show, usual, swore the corner, hit a block back to back. I don't know what's like that. Where the gangbangers hang at. They say, Daz, you a rider? I reply, well, hell yeah.
Gaia! Motherfucker, would you stop doing this shit?
Oh, it's you. Hey, how's it going, homie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you seeming incredible lately?
Yeah, Trevor Phillips, but I doubt if you want a picture of him.
Oh, wait. Wasn't he in the men's room?
Nah.
Oh, shit, I gotta tell you, this is unbelievable. Crap, that hurt. Man, you're not gonna believe this. They want to do a reality series about me. Yeah, it's true, man. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna be huge, right? It's all about the incredibly glamorous life I lead. Huh?
Good.
Yeah, boy. Oh, except, you know, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna need somebody else to take some shots for me.
Nah, I'm cool on that, dog.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, homie. All right, look, this if you get a chance, right? I mean, there's no rush, okay? Oh, and what I'll do is I'll send you a list of names and some links so you can see who they are, right?
Yeah, whatever, man. All right.
Yeah. Hey, you know, and I promise you, fame won't change me one bit.
Yeah, I was afraid you would say that.
Ah! Oof! Ah! I'm good! I'm good! I'm okay. Wow, everything's good. Ah.
Your car! Ray, imagine!
No, what the fuck am I?
Shit! Damn security! Jesus!
No, actually, let's go over here.
Help! That bastard just robbed me!
Here's that money. Give me that money. Give me that money, bitch.
Your life must be so exciting.
Say again?
I can't even imagine. Gang signs, initiations, dropping homies, ready to bleed for the hood. Live fast, die young. Respect.
Man, what are you talking about? You don't know me.
Oh, no. I didn't mean any offense. It's just my life is so dull. I'll just be quiet.
Go. Nice. Nice. Pretty good. Sweet. Damn. Ah, so close. Pretty good, Blood. How's your day? Oh my god, what a disaster. That's good. Sweet. That's awesome. Gambit. Cool. Nice. Damn. All right. Shotgun. Shotty. What? How do I do this? Mhm. That's so confusing. Okay, got gold. Nice. Hey, what's up, Virgo? How you doing, dude? On the YouTube, let's go. Hopefully the audio and visual quality is okay. Hopefully it's decent. Mad decent. Happy Friday, dude. How are you doing? Assault shotgun. Let's do this one. Very nice. Good on this end. Good. Good. All right. I'm trying to get my shooting up. Damn. It's close. Silver. What you been up to? Nice. Oh no! I already did this one. Dude, same. Same. Another day, another dollar. Ah, damn. That sucked. Oh my god. Ah. There you go. Nice. Dang, my shooting's leveling up hella. All right, light machine guns. Damn, that's hard. That's really hard. Shit. Damn. Ah. Bro. What the hell? Oh. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Shit. Damn. Oh. Minigun, huh? Oh shit. Nice. Ooh, all items and ammunition are now discounted 10%. Shit, I'll take it. Dang, dude. My shooting's officially better than Michael's and Trevor's. Let's go. Damn.
Boy, do I envy you. Living outside the rules. I wish I could, but I'm a stickler. It's my curse.
Oh, not this again.
I was in a gang once in high school.
Dang,
Well,
what, bro? I'm kind of
we were light on the
I'm kind of tempted to play some Marvel
So many
Rivals.
stories. Go on, tell me one. Just one. Come on, please.
All right,
Oh,
all right,
no.
look, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a good one about a gun store owner who wouldn't shut up until one day a customer lost his cool and dropped the annoying son of a bitch.
Gotcha. Point taken. We'll stick to the business at hand.
All right, so
That was just what I needed.
it's lunchtime, which means I gotta step out for a short break, but I'm gonna put something on that we'll watch so we can hang out and vibe. Hold on. Let me save first. Three's Company 2. Excuse me.
After his body is ripped apart, the destroyed monster laments on how much he had underestimated Tatsumaki's abilities, until fighting her face to face. Lying there, he finally admits to Tatsumaki, but also says that the Esper was particularly cruel to him in her final moments. Tatsumaki though isn't exactly stupid. Even though she looks 8, she actually knows the truth on that she had only fought a mere puppet being controlled by the real psychic below her. The planet's strongest Esper confidently says that she will pull his real body out. Hearing this, the monster is left shocked that Tatsumaki was able to see through him, but states that fighting her was premature, as now she will have to deal with the Monster King. Left with no other option after being turned into a monster pancake, the beaten Esper calls out to Orochi to save him. Yet confusedly, the dying monster wonders why Orochi isn't coming to assist him, for he managed to obtain absolute control over him for years of brainwashing during his transformation as a monster.
Gonna give me something to eat.
Tatsumaki suggests that Orochi is engaged with one of the S-class heroes, who, while nowhere nearly as powerful as her, are still quite strong according to her. The monster ponders this possibility and is frightened at the thought of a hero strong enough to occupy Orochi. Powerless and alone, Hiro starts to beg for his life. Unbeknownst to him, Orochi actually took notice of Saitama being able to defeat Overgrown Rover, and says he does not know how Saitama managed to get in, but he can tell that the human is not useless trash and cannot be ignored. Finally, this is the first major, I guess you could say, battle of the Monster Association arc, as we have Saitama vs Orochi. Orochi, after having found Saitama, starts the fight by attacking him with 4 dragon heads, only for them to be quickly destroyed by the hero. While Orochi expresses his surprise, Saitama informs him that he actually lives right above where they stand, and just wants to complain about the noises Orochi has been causing. As Orochi begins feeling a mysterious pressure emanating from Saitama, Overgrown Rover awakens from being punched into submission earlier. Orochi, standing there, then witnesses Overgrown Rover run away from Saitama out of fear upon seeing him, and seeing this, asks him if he had done something to the dog. Saitama simply responds though, that he had just given Rover a smash due to its bad behaviour. With his good sense of perceiving things, Orochi manages to figure out that Saitama is the one who defeated Goketsu and the Elder Centipede, further realizing that the rumors about the Ghost Town horror weren't referring to any other monsters, but Saitama himself. Now realizing that the hero's strength is far beyond anyone he has encountered before, and realizing that he has finally met someone like him, Orochi takes off his mask and leads Saitama to deep underground where a mysterious shrine is located. After arriving at the place where the surrounding areas are flooded with lava, Orochi explains to him that he had discovered a tablet which depicted him and stated that a worthy sacrifice was needed in order to resurrect God, leading him to believe that it was referring to him as a god. He then claims that Saitama is going to be a sacrifice for his resurrection and offers him an all-out fight. However, in typical fashion, Orochi realizes that Saitama hasn't even paid attention to what he was saying, as the hero is just trying to adjust to the environmental changes around him. Like, dude is literally submerging himself in the lava, just chilling out. After being confused by Saitama's very casual behavior, he decides to use his full power and intends to quickly finish the fight by pulling up energy directly from the Earth's core and dragging it into his body. As Orochi begins to source energy from the core of the Earth itself, it causes a massive worldwide earthquake, which is noticeable by seemingly everyone on the planet. After gathering enough energy in his eyes to take out Saitama, Orochi unleashes his Gaia Cannon, a massively powerful energy attack directed at Saitama in an attempt to eliminate the hero. In response though, our bold king simply meets the attack using a serious move of his own, his prolific, serious squirt gun, which completely cancels out Orochi's Gaia Cannon, leaving him utterly shocked after the first clash comes to an end. Immediately after, Saitama jumps towards the Monster King and blows him apart with a single punch, ending their entire battle. Which is like, of course it happened that quickly. Having defeated Orochi with a single punch, Saitama expresses his gratitude to the Monster King for having given him a new bathing area, before leaving. Orochi, who's slowly beginning to fade away, notices that the place is beginning to crumble. With what's left, he then crawls up to the mysterious shrine in an attempt to protect it from being destroyed. Yet, right as he comes before the ancient table, more stone breaks away, revealing an image of God appearing on the wall, which was completely unseen by Orochi beforehand. Sensing that Orochi had been defeated, Gyuro, who's all messed up, sends out one of his eyes as a scout, but only finds the remains of the Monster King. King, who coincidentally appears at the scene, is seen by the monster's eye, after which he runs and falls into an even lower part of the base. Having not seen Saitama, the eye is randomly destroyed by the Baldy, making Gyuro mistake the destroyer of Orochi for King. Skipping away from the strongest beings in the series so far, we find that Puri Puri Prisoner has continued his search for Nyan by swinging through the underground walls of the Monster Association base. He ends up in a small chamber filled with the torture equipment and notices Garo actually chained to the wall, seemingly unconscious. Not recognizing Garo as the infamous hero hunter, Puri Puri Prisoner thinks he is simply another human hostage and moves to release him, introducing himself as an S-class hero. However, just as Puri recognizes Garo's face from the wanted poster, Garo awakens and breaks the chain before swiftly pummeling the hero with a multitude of strikes. Elsewhere, Saitama continues to wander throughout the Monster Association base as he searches for someone to talk to about all of the noise under his apartment. He's ambushed by a mysterious being, but swiftly kills it with one punch before he can get any information out of it. Walking around the next corner, he finds Flashy Flash lying in wait. He gauges Saitama's size and deduces that he must be a monster, so he dashes around the corner and slashes at his target. However, Saitama easily dodges. Flashy Flash is shocked, but actually recognizes Saitama as the B-class hero who once accompanied Genos to an S-class meeting in the past. Flashy performs his special Flashy Slash move on Saitama, who simply catches the sword in one hand. Unamused, Saitama accuses Flash of being a monster for attacking him first, so he too quickly gets the situation under control and clarifies that he is a hero too. Flash explains that they are in the Monster Association's territory and tells him he should find shelter. Flash also tells him the existence of the Monster King Orochi, exciting Saitama, yet the dude doesn't even realize that he actually already fought him earlier and took him out. As they move forward, Flashy Flash gets annoyed by Saitama's presence to stick around, trying to run off at high speeds to abandon him, but is shocked when the caped baldy can easily keep up with him. As Saitama casually keeps up with Flashy Flash in the halls of the Monster Association base, the S-class hero is left absolutely flabbergasted, wondering how in the world Saitama can keep up with them so easily. As they run, Saitama notices how he is seeing the same monster corpse in section of the halls again and again. He asks Flashy Flash if he's lost, only to be ignored by the ninja. Flashy Flash is literally like the Zoro of the One Punch universe, and dude is literally just sprinting in a full circle hoping to find someone new to fight. Anyways, outside, multiple A-class and B-class heroes are battling a variety of monsters in an attempt to keep Wagon Ma safe from the Monster Association. As the battle slowly begins to die down and the monsters are eventually defeated, the heroes then manage to seal off any possible exits from the association. As they voice that victory may be imminent, Poison notices a tall, cat-like creature in the distance. He orders One-Shotter to fire at the monster, only for the bullet to be intercepted by Nian's claw and deflected back at the sniper, wounding his head. Nian voices his joy at coming across a weak group of heroes after meeting Saitama, and insists they all play with him. As Jet Nice Guy states that they all need to be cautious, Nian suddenly appears in the center of all of the A-class heroes and slashes at all of them, wounding Needle Star, Gear Spur, and Twin Tail with the attack. Nian announces that he is a cadre of the Monster Association, while muttering to himself how he has already left it to the shock of the other heroes. Seeing that the kid may get kidnapped once more, Sekinga orders Food Battler Futoshi to take Waganma to safety. At the same time, Feather and Poison take a fighting stance as Nian, who's staring directly at them, eerily grins, stating the theme of this game is to rip Waganma apart while the group watches in complete horror. Hearing this, Mizuki takes her medal, transforms it into a discus, and prepares to launch it at Nian, while Green restrains the monster with his vines. Nian, with his great speed though, simply catches the disc with his teeth and shatters it to the athlete hero's shock. Poison tries to attack Nian's face, but his blade is stopped by the cadre's eyelid and promptly broken as well. As Feather and Shadow Ring try to attack the creature, Nian slips out of the vines and shatters their blades instantly. Then, in a flash before the heroes could even register what just happened, the cadre severely wounds the duo, defeating them. As the remaining heroes then stare in shock at the devastation, Nian sees a terrified Waganma running and wonders where they could possibly be heading. Seeing the creature staring at him, Waganma orders Food Battler Futoshi to stop eating and speed up, only to be informed that he must eat to replenish his energy supply and move. Seeing the events unfolding, Mizuki attempts to stop Nian from pursuing Waganma and Food Battler Futoshi, but the creature simply strikes at her, sending her flying back through the air. Gear Spur cushions her fall with his newly awakened psychic powers, then uses his remaining energy to launch an attack at Nian. In a pure, rage-filled attack, he breaks multiple nearby buildings apart, forms the rubble into sharp projectiles, and throws them directly at the monster, burying it in a cascade of jagged Tetris blocks. As we know though with the Espers in this universe, shout out to good old Mob, this extreme use of his psychic powers alerts Fubuki to someone else with psychic abilities. Immediately after the attack, Gesper's helmet breaks due to the overusage of his technique and he collapses completely exhausted. By the way, Gesper is also a C-class hero, like an actual crazy feat by the young Esper, so I'm sure after the battle ends, he will skyrocket in the rankings if he manages to survive. Anyway, Waganma gloats about the apparent victory of the heroes. However, Nian, who's just built slightly differently, hence the connotation of cadre, uses his supernatural dexterity to escape the pile and quickly slashes Food Battler Futoshi's stomach, severely wounding the hero. The monster then tells Waganma that he is Disaster Level Dragon, terrifying the child so much that he wets his pants again. As Nian then begins to drag them away so that everyone can witness it, suddenly a massive high-speed projectile breaks the monster's hold on Futoshi and Waganma. The projectile circles back around and appears at the hands of Drive Knight, revealing that the S-Class hero has made his return. Waganma and Food Battler Futoshi run for safety, and the former taunts the monster's apparent misfortune of encountering the S-Class hero. As second guard, the team leader watches happily from a distance with the turn of events, Drive Knight uses his tactical transformation, Mark Chariot, and lunges at Nian in an attempt to take him out. As the hero circles around the monster, he sprays an anesthetic gas in an attempt to immobilize Nian and immediately charges at him with his bike form. Somehow, the cadre manages to dodge through a crack in the ground. However, Drive Knight releases a strong solvent into the ground that forces Nian back to the surface. Once back above ground, the hero launches several missiles at the cadre, which the monster easily dodges. Then retaliating himself, Nian goes for the direct attack on the robot, but Drive Knight successfully uses his tactical transformation, Mark Knight, and kicks the monster into the air. As the monster floats above him, he once again uses his tactical transformation, transforming into Flying Chariot to propel himself above Nian. Once there, he transforms into his bishop form and punches Nian into the ground. Yet, as he does this, the slippery cadre manages to change his size and slips into the Drive Knight suit, before it slices him apart from the inside using feline retribution. After the duo separates, Drive Knight uses his tactical transformation, Mark Gold. While opposite him, Nian unleashes flying slashes directed at the cyborg. Yet the hero is simply unharmed due to the strength and gold armor provided by the transformation. Which, I'm gonna cut this off here for 1 second, actually makes no sense. Like, gold is one of the heaviest and most malleable metals on the planet. You can quite easily on a hot day warp a gold ring if you're not careful. I just love the idea that gold equals the strongest form because, rich equals gold. But anyways, the two of them then engage in another brief scuffle. Nian once again slips into Drive Knight's body. While inside of the S-Class, the cadre slips around the body and attacks the hero from unpredictable angles, leaving Drive Knight susceptible to life-threatening injuries. As Nian is about to release his feline retribution on the hero's body again, Drive Knight uses his big brain cyborg computer brain and thinks up a counter, raising the internal temperature to an extreme level, forcing the monster out. As he tries to escape, Drive Knight gets a hold of the monster and uses Silver to stab the cadre in the torso from behind before he immolates the dying monster. Standing there, the team leader Segengar couldn't be happy with how the fight went, but questions why Drive Knight hadn't come earlier and where he'd been for the last 2 days. Drive Knight tells him on how his method of combat is analysing the opponents first, and in the past 2 days, he had been infiltrating the Monster Association while gathering as much intel as possible. He flips out the laser screen, showing extremely detailed info on all of the monsters that he's heard of or come across. He'd refrained from handing it to the heroes before they clashed because he knows for a fact that there is a traitor among them. Asking Segengar about the current situation, he learns that literally all capable A-class heroes have been incapacitated, and the Hero Association headquarters is wide open for an attack by the strongest monsters. Hearing that Drive Knight is worried about the association being attacked, Segengar argues that it's impossible for the monsters to go there since it's literally designed by Metal Knight. Yet, this is exactly what Drive Knight actually fears. Instead, he exposes to Segengar how both Void's knights are linked to transmitted data inside of the Monster Association, and that one of his knights had been captured by the monsters, probably, the one that Child Emperor came across. The intel that they would have gotten from the robot could potentially allow the monsters to control all of both Void's knights inside of the Hero Association, which means that the building could be taken down from the inside. Panicking over the information that he just received and the possible traitor being Beaufoy, Segengar grabs his communicator, trying to contact Blast, when all of a sudden a beam of energy completely burns his hand off, terrifying the team director. Before them, somehow, the damaged mechanical bot G5 had managed to rise back up, and due to the extremely intense last battle, Drive Knight's incapable of fighting against it. Clanking around in front of them, G5 transforms into a smaller version of himself that isn't so damaged in an attempt to completely annihilate them all. Yet, a sudden ray of light appears, as the king of broken backstories, Genos, drops down from the sky above and completely destroys the transformed monster in front of the scared heroes. Moments later, Genos takes the support team and Wagonmar to an area guarded by the Hero Association, while also defeating several monsters along the way. After arriving, the other support heroes all start getting treated for their injuries. Segengar starts tending to his own wound and calls Sitch to tell the latter that Wagonmar has successfully been rescued. So finally, for the second time, they manage to save the young one. He then tosses the phone to Genos, who has a short conversation with Sitch. During the call, Sitch thanks the hero for his work, apologizes for leaving him out of the initial battle as they thought he may have been a traitor, and finally, starts to ask for a favor. Skipping away from him over to Drive though, it's shown in a flashback that as he took Nian's body away for experimentation, it's revealed that the cat monster was actually still alive and mentions someone to Drive Knight who can easily defeat the Monster Association's executives with one punch. Having overheard this, Genos obviously realized that his sensei was fighting against the Monster Association in his own way. Because of this, he tells Sitch that he has no intention of following any orders from the Hero Association and hangs up the cell. Walking over to the child he just saved, Genos entrusts Wagon Ma in Futoshi's care before preparing to enter the Monster Association's hideout. Seeing him start to get ready to invade the base, Seekinga hands Genos the intel that Drive Knight received in his studying of the hideout over the previous 2 days. Elsewhere in the Association's underground maze, Puri Puri Prisoner is being absolutely pummeled by Garo, getting blasted through multiple walls until he lays there battered and bruised, completely unable to move. However, as he does lay there, a big, shiny black leg muscle appears directly beside him, revealing Super Alloy Darkshine, who had managed to stumble upon him at the right time. Weakly, Puri fills him in on the situation as opposite the 2 huge men, a dark, bulked up figure of Garo steps out. Skipping away from the bodybuilding S-Class heroes, we find that the 3 disciples of Atomic Samurai have also fallen to the evil water monster. Child Emperor, who had come back to this hellish maze, finds them beaten and bruised and instantly rushes towards the injured A-Class. However, as the beaten A-Class warns him, a sudden shot of extremely high pressure water jets out towards the child. Instantly realizing that this is the perfect situation to be in, as he can use the same ability again, Child Emperor uses his robot's flash freezing breath, completely halting and crystallizing every speck of the evil water headed towards the young child. Sadly, we get a worst case scenario here for the boys though, as Jellyfish, who had already been stunted on by the child, walks into the room. Angered with how it was already easily defeated, it asks to lend water a hand in eliminating this brainy hero. Yet, the evil water monster turns around and sucks the oil out of the jellyfish, rendering the previous attack Child Emperor used on him completely ineffective due to the oil being harder to freeze than water. Being able to escape the ice prison, the water monster shoots off one of those high pressure jet sprays that connects directly with Child Emperor's leg. Skipping away from the young one, we find Genos boasting it directly towards the Monster Association headquarters, while reviewing the data Drive Knight provided to Seekinga earlier on. Looking at the strongest monsters, he notes that all of the cadre are troublesome opponents, and there is no time to come up with any good strategies, although he does consider the possibility that Saitama has already taken them all out by himself. Elsewhere in the Monster Association base, Flashy Flash and Saitama run in circles, neither having any sense of direction. Saitama suggests contacting the other heroes to see what's going on, but remember how Flashy Flash had lost his communication device? Well, he just straight up lies, saying that the other S-Class heroes are competent and will be fine by themselves. Yet, unknown to Flashy Flash, all of these S-Class heroes who are meant to be able to take down demon level threats are completely overwhelmed and nearing the brink of death in their own fights. Sweet Mask's absolutely petrified at the absolute ugliness of Fura Ugly. Zombie Man might just become dust at the hands of Homeless Emperor. Pig God's literally struggling not to become Gum's next meal. Atomic is completely limp at the hands of Black S. And Darkshine and Puri Puri Prisoner are continuously being beaten to a pulp by Garo. Even with all of this not looking good for the Hero Association, there's still one facing a cadre without a care in the world. Obviously, the number 2 Tatsumaki has absolutely obliterated Guro and begun to rip out the human inside of him. Thinking ahead though, the Esper had actually planted a fake human inside of the monster, and it's revealed that it's just another decoy. Instead, it's shown that the real person behind all of the plans inside of this Monster Association lies deep within the lowest levels of the hideout. This beautiful woman of ample proportions called Psychos lays in the comfort of her base, cradling a glass of wine in her hand while confidently planning how she'll bunch up all of the cadre onto Tatsumaki once they're done handling all of the heroes themselves. Her true plan is to go down as a totally unseen obscenity that revolutionized the world into a greater place. Yet, for her she sadly miscalculated a few things, like the true strength of Tatsumaki, who, just like that, has literally managed to feel out Psychos. Psychos is utterly shocked by this, having prepared several relay points to cover the large distance and ensure her location was kept secret. She surmounts that Tatsumaki was able to detect the tiny amount of telepathic waves coming out of Guro's puppet and trace it back to the source. Above her, Tatsumaki yells at Psychos to come out and join the party, and restrains her with her psychic powers. Psychos tries to call for any of the cadre to help her, and remembers that Overgrown Rover is still free to move. She utilizes her maximum telepathic output, and orders Rover to mobilize and attack Tatsumaki. Sadly for her though, Rover is actually already occupied with Bang, Bomb, and Fubuki. Skipping over there, we see that Rover is absolutely determined to blast the 3 of them into shreds, probably annoyed with the last fight that he had, leaving the group all scared and running for their lives. Silver and Bomb, who are worn out and not in the perfect shape due to their previous battles, just do their best to hide behind a wall. However, Rover is able to hear them and leaps at them before charging another one of his lethal, heated blasts. Shooting the blast at the trio, it's expected that all 3 of them were to be taken out. Yet, once the impact settles, it's shown that Fubuki's bleeding, and has actually managed to curve the attack away with a new, buffed protective shielding. Though she explains that she can't exactly withstand too many direct attacks, there is actually no way to avoid them either. Thinking on the spot, Fubuki instead comes up with the idea of reinforcing Silver and Bomb's bodies, telling them to quickly escape out of the monster's range, while she takes the last hit herself. Instantly, Rover shoots off another one of his sonic heat waves. However, with those two old boys' wrists and backs feeling brand new, both Silver and Bomb manage to take the shot themselves while defending Fubuki, pretty much saving her life. Quickly following on this, the old school duo then fuse their techniques together to complete the Cross-Fang Dragon Slayer fist move, which connects directly with overgrown Rover. Bang and Bomb finish their combination attack on the pup, leaving Fubuki amazed at both of them as she believes Rover has been defeated. She is especially amazed by Bomb, who she previously thought was just a normal old man, and because of this actually tries recruiting him into her group, not realizing that Rover's already getting back up. Tired of playing with this dude, Bomb and Silver take their stances again in frustration. Bang then asks the dog to sit and behave, and to their surprise, the monster actually obliges, letting them pass quickly. However, while this trio manages to get the doggy in control, Tatsumaki, who's probably a lot closer to her sister than she realizes, senses Fubuki. Meanwhile, Flashy Flash and Saitama are now seen riding around in a minecart trying to get to the Monster King's lair. It's revealed that they are now being led by Maneko, a random weak, unranked monster that they've taken hostage. In secret though, Maneko is actually trying to take out the idiot S-classes without them realizing. He secretly plans to jump off the cart at just the moment he switches it to another rail, sending them down towards their deaths. But after seeing how far the drop is off his side, the monster actually gets way too scared and doesn't go through with his own plans. Instead, the three end up in the monster mines where they are farming for gold and other ores to sustain their organization. Seeing the absolutely blank faces of the three Muppets inside the minecart, the miners quickly lash out and attack the carriage with the poor Mike Wazowski looking monster shrieking in terror as he watches both Baldy and Flashy instantaneously disappear from inside of the cart. With absolute ease, both of the two overpowered heroes obliterate the hell out of the area they've just entered. Then, just as quickly as they exit of the cart, both of the heroes then land back inside of their vehicle. Yet, one of the monsters outside of the cart pins Baldy's cape, ripping him straight back out. Back in the cart, as it actually hasn't stopped yet, it's shown that the tracks literally come to the final drop. Sacrificing himself, Mike quickly grabs a hold of Flashy Flash's leg in an attempt to bring him down and take out the S-Class. Honestly, love this little guy. As expected, Flashy Flash simply darts out of the cart with the little guy still stuck to him, slashing the other monsters around the area. Looking over to his side though, he once again sees Saitama, yet this time man literally has the bag of gold that he's trying to run off with. Swiftly, the two then jump back into another cart, but as the Baldy grabs onto the little monster, he accidentally loses the gold bag in the process, shattering his future hopes and dreams. Meanwhile, and still under Tatsumaki's restraint, Psychos reaches out for a special elixir in order to fight the Esper at her full strength. After grabbing the liquid, Psychos emits an ear-shattering scream and declares that she is much stronger than Gyoro. Elsewhere, with the two body improvement lovers, true hell has broken loose before Darkshine, as Garo has pretty much lost his mind, not thinking and just attacking over and over again. Suddenly, as Super Alloy calls him a monster, Garo snaps back to reality, as technically he was actually asleep attacking on pure instinct from the moment Puri Puri Prisoner had disturbed him. Darkshine launches at him and attacks the now awake Hero Hunter, but after being pummeled, Garo simply stands there, challenging the reasoning for Darkshine even being a hero in the first place, as well as the entire Hero Society's way of thinking. Popping out those immaculate muscles, Darkshine unleashes a devastating tackle that pierces through Garo's guard with ease and sends him flying back through multiple layers of the Monster Association. Garo's ribs are completely shattered by the blow, but he soon recovers and begins using his techniques to fight against the hero. Firstly, he uses Water Stream Rock Smashing Fist to pummel the large man, followed by Whirlwind Iron Cutting Fist to land a complete onslaught that makes the indestructible hero consider the possibility of defeat and his entire reasoning with actually becoming a hero in the first place. Reconvincing himself that he, Darkshine, has the strength to take down this beast of a monster, he then uses his full power to punch Garo and uses his prolific Super Alloy Bazooka. But to his complete and utter shock, Garo meets his fist with a blow of his own, and in that exact moment, Garo also finally proceeds to an even higher level of strength, with his limiter beginning to break. Meanwhile, Saitama, who's absolutely stressing over his damaged cape, is still with Flashy Flash, who just happens to be giving him a lecture on his own skills. Then in that weird mangaka, Murata, One Piece conspiracy combo, eerily, up on the surface, they're not spoken about spiritualist, Genos, worries that his sensei's clothing may have been damaged. I love this series, man. Skipping back down to the Espers below, Psychos and Tatsumaki continue their battle. Tatsumaki grabs Psychos with a psychic restraint and pulls her up. In return, Psychos grabs Tatsumaki and pulls her down, causing the two to rocket towards each other. Psycho smashes through the floor where Saitama, Flashy Flash, and Manako are currently cruising and completely collides with them. Not caring about the others though, both of the Espers clash in a brilliant flash, with their combined powers creating bolts of psychic energy that send several spectating monsters shooting off. Pushing back, the two Espers throw each other back. The evil woman then declares that this is the day Tatsumaki will lose and it's her fault for pushing her this far. Tatsumaki though changes the subject and asks her about Tario, knowing that there is another child beside Wagon Ma, while effortlessly killing the pathetic spectating monsters as she speaks. Somewhere else in the Monster Association, Tario actually finds King and runs to him in relief.
Hold on. I'm
King
gonna
though immediately
fast
shouts for
forward through
Tario
this
to
a little
stop,
bit
mistakenly
before
believing the boy to just be another he plans to end the stairs to finish off Orochi, causing the ground to start shaking. Meanwhile, in down Orochi might have been defeated. Sweet Mask then suddenly emerges from the smoke that was just created by the energy spheres from Homeless Emperor's attack and attempts to hit him. However, before he can reach Homeless Emperor, Black S randomly bursts out of the ground and restrains the A-class hero. Following hero is near, while Saitama rushes over towards Genos, expressing concern about the cyborg's beating condition. While there with him, Saitama goes on to ask Genos if Garo is the one who's responsible for his destroyed state, with Genos responding that it was actually a Monster Association executive member. Having just regained his senses himself, Garo is confused about his new form, noting that he does not remember ever surfacing from underground and honestly was just dreaming about sparring with Bang in the past. To his surprise, Flashy Flash appears out of nowhere, throwing a kick directly at Garo, with him narrowly being able to dodge it. Instantly, the Hero Hunter recognizes him as the S-Class hero rank 13. Flashy Flash, who's a little slow, asks him if he's the Monster King boss, to which the Hero Hunter answers that he has nothing to do with the Monster Association, and reveals to him that his name is actually Garo. In an instant, Platinum S interrupts them by simultaneously passing through and pummeling them both. Having seen the change in Garo, he states he's disappointed, as even though he's monsterized so much, he does still not have the courage to join the monsters. Both being unfazed by the sudden attack, Flashy Flash and Garo start a free-for-all battle with Platinum S, allowing the three of them to exchange extremely powerful blows at incredible speeds. Meanwhile, King comes up to Saitama, absolutely terrified and in tears. He goes on to tell him that Genos did a great job protecting Tatsumaki, which Saitama then compliments the cyborg for. Having heard this, the battered bot tells Saitama that he was no longer able to self-destruct in dire situations, and finally asks his master if he has actually become stronger. Responding to his question, Saitama says that for the fact that he did not explode means he has indeed gotten stronger. Thankful for how much he's grown, Genos appreciates hearing those words from his master, stating that it was all thanks to Saitama and Dr. Casino for where he is now. Elsewhere, the battle between Garo, Flashy Flash, and Platinum S generates a geometric structure of light covering the sky due to them moving at unimaginably fast speeds. It's mistakenly believed by most of those who are observing the battle from afar to actually be the work of Tatsumaki and the other Esper, with only a few aware that those are the sparks of the battle between Flashy Flash, Garo, and Platinum S. During the fight, Platinum S suggests Garo team up with him to defeat Flashy Flash, pointing out that the hero's been weakened due to losing his sword. Garo, being Garo though, pretends to agree with him, but as soon as Platinum lets his guard down, he's punched in the face by the Hero Hunter. Just then, Garo turns it up a notch and begins to showcase his Monster Calamity Godslayer Fist, a fighting style that is a combination of many martial arts he has learned throughout battles, which, as he uses it against his two foes, manages to overwhelm both Flashy Flash and Platinum S. Somewhere else, deep underground, back where that mysterious shrine is located, a bunch of flesh is seen sticking into its surroundings, while the shadow of a centipede-like creature is seen growing bigger and bigger. In the meantime, on the surface, a massive aircraft carrier is operating at sea. Through radar, those inside it begin to notice an immensely huge and mysterious object is about to emerge right below them. As they prepare to withstand the impact of it, a pair of gigantic eyes emerge from the ocean below, capsizing the entire aircraft, sending men, weaponry, and vehicles flying everywhere. As the battle continues elsewhere, Flashy Flash starts to get overwhelmed and is just shocked at the fact that in a single day he has encountered 4 people who have surpassed his supposedly unmatched speed. He desperately tries to best Garo and Platinum S, but fails, with him eventually being defeated by the latter. With only 2 monsters remaining in this battle now, they resume their accelerated bout, exchanging a multitude of blows in the sky, with only 1.3 milliseconds before Garo then manages to land a stronger hit and send Platinum S flying into the ground below. As Platinum S quickly gets up and calls out to Garo, he is finally defeated by the Hero Hunter, who instantly phases through him while delivering a killing blow that causes him to explode into a multitude of bits. Meanwhile, Tatsumaki begins to see God in front of her, who is impersonating Blast's appearance in order to lure her into accepting its powers. To be honest, like after rereading like this arc and everything, my honest thought is that anyone who accepts these powers becomes a pawn completely under the control of the so-called god. Then if God deems them unworthy after watching them fight, it can take back its powers and turn them into salt, with the person who had the powers subsequently dying in the process. During this visiony thing, Tatsumaki remembers what Blast had told her about not expecting someone to come and save her. She realizes that whoever is in front of her now is not actually Blast, and instead asks the thing in front of her about its true identity. Unable to deceive Tatsumaki, God simply leaves in irritation. Almost instantly after coming back to reality, Blast, using his teleportation ability, comes up to Tatsumaki, worrying about her coming into contact with the so-called God. But to his surprise, he is just left flabbergasted after she says that she managed to resist it. As Blast comments that Tatsumaki has indeed grown, a smile on her face grows without her being able to open her eyes due to the lack of strength that she has left. King, who's standing next to him, is astonished at Blast's sudden emergence. Saitama, who's nearby carrying an injured Puri Puri prisoner, comes up to them and notices Blast as well, calling out to him. Hearing Saitama call him Blast as well, King and Genis are surprised that the person they are seeing is the top-ranked S-Class hero. Blast talks to them saying that he was being held up fighting that thing in a different place at, I guess, a similar time. He reconvinces King and tells him to protect Tatsumaki, saying that he has to go and provide backup somewhere else. As King questions what he meant, Blast steps through another portal that appears to have multiple people on the other side, and he says that he is not fighting alone, shortly before teleporting away, much to King and my own damn's confusion. Immediately after he leaves, a big earthquake appears, with the source of it being revealed as the Sage Centipede, who emerges from the deep hole where Tatsumaki had attacked Orochi before. After showing up, Sage Centipede loudly claims that it has been sent to destroy the abnormal fist that opposes God, and declares itself the incarnation of Father Earth. Sage Centipede then directs its eyes towards the sea, where the evil natural water monster is, now known as the evil ocean water monster now.
There's some major One Punch Man spoilers, by the way.
Sage Centipede refers to the
If you
evil
haven't
ocean
seen this
water
far
as the incarnation of Mother
into the
Ocean,
manga,
stating that along with the latter, it will bring total destruction to the entire planet. Surprisingly though, in a pure flash, Garo jumps forward towards Sage Centipede and pummels it in the head with a multitude of different
What's up, Short
strikes.
Blink?
The emergence of Sage Centipede and evil ocean water monster terrifies Sekengar, Needlestar, as well as Mizuki, all of whom who want to move away from those two devastating threats as soon as possible. In the meantime, Garo's combo attacks have proven to be extremely effective against Sage Centipede, who has taken damage and is stunned by the Hero Hunter's assault. Garo notices that there is a helicopter from afar and sees that Tario is inside it. He's surprised that the boy has finally managed to escape the Monster Association headquarters and taunts Sage Centipede, trying to attract its attention. However, Sage Centipede also realizes that the helicopter behind it concerns Garo, and it tells him not to move, otherwise evil ocean water will shoot down the helicopter with its great oceanic cannon. As Garo is shocked and annoyed after hearing this, Sage Centipede attacks him with its Centipede Grand March, surrounding and striking the Hero Hunter repeatedly, with evil ocean water aiding
I'm eating some chicken, like chicken dumplings,
at the Hero Hunter.
chicken pot
King,
sticker
from afar,
dumplings.
observes the great destruction caused by evil ocean water's water cannon while slowly carrying an injured Tatsumaki to safety. Having taken the combined attacks from the monster, Garo is extremely hurt and launched a great distance away while Sage Centipede just laughs at his predicament. At this moment, Sage Centipede then notices something dashing towards the sea at lightning speeds, leaving powerful shockwaves in its wake. The being is revealed to be Saitama, who proceeds to jump towards the evil ocean water and strikes it with a single, serious punch.
Bro,
Upon
this
contact,
arc
the punch completely dissipates the
in
evil
One Punch
ocean
Man,
water
yeah,
monster and splits
facts,
the
dude.
entire ocean behind
So
it,
good.
shocking the Sage Centipede.
So
who
good, it
simply
actually
can't
makes
even
me want to
fathom
like
what the hell just happened.
start my own
The
webcomic
aircraft carrier, which had been
using my
completely
story that I
enveloped by the
already
ocean,
wrote.
begins to suddenly expose
Makes me want to
itself,
turn it into a
catching Saitama's
webcomic.
attention. Due to not having somewhere
Inspiring.
to stand, Saitama is unable to lift and carry the carrier, so instead, man literally uses the vessel's deck as an impromptu surfboard, helping the ship escape the enormous tsunami waves. Sage Centipede is just left in pure disbelief as it thinks evil ocean water monster is dead after one punch, and wonders what on earth
This is
just
like my
happened to
second or
it.
third
It even
time
shoots the
watching
helicopter
this.
out of pure rage, which Tario and
I read
Ragnar
it.
Garo, noticing this
Already?
and already having recovered from the damage,
But then I also
chases
saw
after the
this
monster.
once, and
Suddenly,
then I'm
the
like
absolute
watching it
himself,
again
Metal Bat,
because
jumps
it's
onto
so
the
good.
Sage Centipede
I saw this
and
like a year
strikes it
ago.
in the face with a multitude of swings from the bats. However, Sage easily shrugs off
Yeah,
his
I
assault
know,
and simply
I've heard
tosses
of
him
it.
away.
I know
Skipping
about
away over
verses,
to
but
Garo as he
I haven't
boasts
read it
towards
yet.
the monster trying to save Tario. Well, he actually ends up running into the falling Metal Bat, leaving the two of them surprised at seeing each other again. Believing him to be getting in his way once more, just like the last time they fought where he was trying to attack Senshuriko, but Garo kept
Hey,
beating him
Papa.
back. Metal Bat attacks the Hero
You
Hunter because
okay?
of this, but he swiftly evades the hero swings and keeps moving forwards towards the Centipede, ignoring him. Garrow then jumps onto the Centipede's back, with Metal Bat slowly catching up to him. As the two of them then chase each other on their way to the monster's head, a reporter helicopter pops up right above the Centipede. Annoyed with the news team's interference, Sage Centipede strikes the helicopter with one of its antennas.
Oh,
However,
wow.
Metal Bat appears in front of the helicopter.
Wait, is that the
and
one with
blocks it
like the
his
sun and the
strike,
moon
but Garrow
or
gets
whatever?
onto the
Like a
helicopter and
Sunman
scares
or
off the people inside of it, causing it to fly away from the scene. Immediately
something?
after saving all of the humans, Garrow
Like
charges
there's
towards
a
the Sage
the
Centipede
protagonist
and
is
lands
like a
barrage of
sun
attacks.
guy,
Despite
and
taking his
there's a
blows
guy
head-on,
that's like
the
a
Centipede
moon,
is only momentarily
represents the
knocked
moon.
back
He's
and
like the
quickly
villain.
recovers from it. I absolutely love this next moment here, boys. Together, both Garrow and
I'm probably
Metal Bat
thinking
stand
something
side
else.
by side and
That's a
assume
different
their
project,
fighting
probably, right?
stances. Metal Bat questions what's wrong with Garrow, given that he not only attacked Sage Centipede, but also helped the reporter helicopter escape, commenting that now he's even more sensible than when he was a human.
I
Hearing
high-key want to
this, the
start
absolutely
drawing.
confused Garrow responds by saying that he just wants to show the world how terrifying he truly is. He informs the hero of the monster's target being the rescue helicopter behind them, stating that the two
Dude,
have
Metal
to buy
Bat
some
is
time
sick.
for it to get away. Having thought up a plan, Garrow suggests that Metal Bat act as a decoy, much to the hero's anger, and after a small argument, they finally agree to actually team up against the Sage Centipede. Meanwhile, in the Hero Association Hospital, Suryu and Suko are seen watching the situation in Z City through a television. Suko comments that the reporters will not get away from the monster,
Damn.
referring to Garrow that can leap into a helicopter. Suryu, on the
I
other hand,
wonder if
expresses
it's
that the
available
helicopter did not crash, and he somehow believes
online
that
as a
Garrow did
video,
not
like
want to
someone
hurt
reading
those
it,
people.
narrating it, or
Back on the
something.
Centipede, Garrow and Metal Bat unleash their abilities
Watch
with
that shit
roaring,
right
Aura
now.
sky-ripping fist, and savage tornado. However, their attacks cannot bring down the monster due to its extreme durability as well as its powerful regen abilities. While recognizing Garrow's strength, Sage Centipede thinks of Metal Bat as a non-threat and considers taking him hostage. Garrow then criticizes Metal Bat for not being able to deal any damage to the Centipede-like monster, and upon hearing their argument, Sage Centipede figures out that it would not work. Instead, it continues to pursue the helicopter in an attempt to take the passengers all hostage. As the monster gets closer and closer, One-Shotter, unable to aim properly due to losing his special mechanical eye, shoots at the Centipede but misses. Sage Centipede then eventually catches the helicopter with his antennas, shattering the rotor blades and taking the people inside hostage. At this moment, Garrow and Metal Bat both stop
watch
dead
this,
in their
watch this,
tracks,
watch this.
realizing the severity of the situation.
Dude, I gotta check that out, though.
Immediately following this, Sage Centipede attacks the two with its Centipede Grand March, causing the terrain around them to erupt, seemingly taking them down. Due to the damage sustained, Garrow was forced to his knees and subsequently grabbed by one of the monster's human arms. Just as he is about to be killed by the Sage Centipede, One-Shotter, now able to aim accurately thanks to him having support from Gear Spear, shoots the monster multiple times, directly aiming now at its eyes. As the attack hits, it momentarily distracts it, allowing Garrow to pry open the hold and escape from the monster's hand. Now freed, Garrow proceeds to pummel Sage Centipede, with Taro and the other people around mistaking him for a hero and cheering him on. As Garrow is about to be attacked, he still continuously attempts to free the helicopter from the monster's antennas, until Metal Bat with his serious injuries appears and manages to chop off Sage Centipede's antennas, completely surprising the monster with Metal Bat's sudden change in strength. As we all know though, since our boy received literally life-threatening injuries, Metal Bat, through his fighting spirit, was pumped up, and his strength has increased to an even higher degree than before. He informs Garrow, who's still holding the helicopter, that about 500 meters away, there is a huge safety net. Hearing this information, the hero hunter without second thought then proceeds to throw the remains of the helicopter to that safety position, much to Sage Centipede's displeasure. The two of them then stand side by side, ready to give the monster all they have got left. Sage Centipede refers to their team up as pathetic, shortly before charging at them with its 6,666 leg Grand Drill, a powerful attack that obviously resembles a drill. In response, Garrow and Metal Bat, working in tandem, utilize their strongest techniques respectively, with Garrow unleashing another cross-fang Dragon Slayer fist and Metal Bat with his pumped up Savage Hurricane, accidentally creating a combo attack against the giant monster, successfully countering its rush and even cracking the durable outside shell, much to the shock of the Centipede. It's then revealed that Metal Bat is inferior to Garrow in strength by a large margin, and the current reason the S-Class hero can keep up with the Hero Hunter is because of their resonance, which has amplified Metal Bat's capabilities to amazing levels. For those absolutely confused on what resonance could be, well, when light or sound waves strike an object that is already vibrating at some particular frequency, so think of that as their attacks on the Centipede, which is traveling towards them, and if that frequency happens to match that resonant frequency of the object it's hitting, then you'll get what's called resonance. I could go into the math and this and stuff, but this video is already long enough without me interrupting every 5 minutes like I usually do. It's 45,000 words at this point in the script or something. But anyway, continuing. Metal Bat and Garrow continue their assault, with the former now being strong enough to damage Sage Centipede Centipede's exoskeleton with every single swing due to him resonating with Garrow, although he is quickly knocked back by the monster. Garrow, having his strength also increased greatly due to him resonating with Metalbat, is now able to blast through Sage Centipede's body and steal its regeneration core, ceasing the monster's ability to continue regenerating. As Sage is left shocked at the fact that it can no longer regenerate from damage, Garrow explains that he noticed a certain spot on the monster that was releasing energy and therefore deduced that it was probably
sick,
his
dude.
core. The Centipede attempts to take it back, but the Hero Hunter throws it directly up into the sky at high speed, causing
He reminds
the
me of
Centipede monster to instantly
Yusuke.
chase, trying to catch up to the core.
Yu
Down
Hakusho.
below, Metalbat, unable to continue fighting, lies on the ground and mutters that Garrow has to defeat Sage Centipede, before seemingly becoming unconscious as a result of his heavy injuries. Elsewhere on the battlefield, it's revealed that Sweet Mask has somehow survived being attacked by Fura Ugly, who had seemingly ripped him in half before. He approaches Pig God, who he doesn't recognize at all due to the latter losing like his entire fat form. Sweet Mask then asks Pig God what he's doing here, and instead of answering, Pig God just asks him the exact same question, with Mask responding that a monster had ripped his jeans, so he needs new clothing. Seeing Pig God's jacket on the ground, Amai mistakes it for a tent and uses it to cover his lower half, without the now skinny S-Class hero minding it. Amai Mask then demands that he'll take Pig God to safety, but the latter states that he cannot move now and has to eat something first before they leave. Quickly, the skinny man then starts chowing down on the corpse of Gums, which surprises Amai. After a moment of thinking, Amai tells Pig God to take care and simply leaves him alone.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
we
Sage
all
Centipede
like
is trying to catch
dropped
up to
out.
its regeneration core,
But I
which was
would
literally thrown out
want
of
to
the
play
planet by
again. I
Garrow.
think I would want to
With the
make like a
monster leaving the
shinobi
Earth's
or a
other
ninja though.
hemispheres, it's finally able to reach and get a hold of the core with its antennas, while also having revealed its true length as it's extended all the way from the ground to space. Garrow, having run up its back,
Or even like
leaps at the
a
regeneration
samurai
core
Ronin
before it completely and
with
utterly
Iato
destroys
or
the
something.
object by jumping down upon it. Then continuing to head downwards towards the Sage Centipede with a karate chop, Garrow recalls how he first joined Bang's dojo and failed to break all 50 tiles in a single chop, leaving only one left. A true
Throw
testament to his
shurikens.
capabilities as a newcomer. Back in reality, with this giant centipede in front of him, it finally meets its end at the hands of the Hero Hunter, who chops it in half vertically all the way down to the very surface of the planet. Standing there back on the ground in front of the defeated Sage Centipede, Garrow claims that his fist has now been perfected. Over with a confused Sweet Mask, as he's carrying an unconscious Metalbat, he walks over, seeing the massive corpse of Sage Centipede, and wondering what could have possibly happened. He then notices that Manako is trying to wake up a knocked out Flashy Flash, but mistakes it for an assassination attempt, so he immediately attacks her. However, before he can strike the monster, his punch is intercepted by a freaking aircraft carrier sliding in and crashing between them, knocking both Sweet Mask and Metalbat, as well as Flashy Flash and Manako flying away in different directions. Meanwhile, King, who's still carrying the incapacitated Tatsumaki, notices the carrier flying straight towards him and panics, realizing Saitama is nowhere to be found. As King is standing there panicking, wondering what in the world he's going to do, Fubuki arrives and congratulates King on rescuing her sister. It's then explained that she's arrived with a new Blizzard group. This new group of hers consists of Tank Top Master, Spring Mustachio, Bomb, Bang, Super Alloy Darkshine, and Nichirin, which I don't know how she managed to scam them into the group, but you know, like, good on her anyways. It's shown that Spring Mustachio is carrying Nichirin while Tank Top Master is carrying Bomb, Bang, and Darkshine. King questions who the guy wearing a tank top is, but then soon realizes the one wearing a tank top is obviously Tank Top Master, who now looks much fatter than he did before. Despite being fat now, Tank Top Master has actually gained a tremendous amount of strength. Seeing her sister, Fubuki then rushes towards her, saying that she will give some of her energy to Tatsumaki. Spring Mustachio questions if that's safe, as Fubuki has already used up most of her energy on healing the other heroes, yet the team leader just yells at him to be quiet. Fubuki then says if she could heal her sister even a little bit, then Tatsumaki might be able to get all of the heroes out of the area via her telekinesis. Knowing that she doesn't have the strength to actually save her sister though, Fubuki asks Tank Top Master to lend her a hand. Standing there, Tank Top Master thinks about Tatsumaki for a moment, and refusing to accept her death before his mastery of tank top wearing surpasses her psychic powers, decides to help her. Getting all fired up, he tells them all to not bite their tongues as Fubuki already used a bunch of her energy on healing the other heroes, so instead, King is urged to leap atop the deck and save everyone else. Quickly in response though, King comes up with the excuse that the shockwaves produced from his King-style super cat might harm the injured, so it would probably be better to use psychic powers. However, in that moment, King truly sees his golden ticket out of the situation, as looking up towards the ship's deck, he notices that no one other than Saitama would already be on the ship in control of it, and in Saitama's mind, the man had come to the conclusion that this was the perfect place to park the boat. Thinking and literally having balls of steel, King with his big brain simply tells all of the other heroes to hold on and not move at all, as they would be perfectly fine if they didn't move. Nobody really understood what was going on, but they all did as they were told, believing in King's plan. Meanwhile, up on the ship, Saitama shifts positions, then walks in a slow, relaxed manner off elsewhere, to yet again embed his boots into the deck of the ship, throwing a massive twist into the ship's lumbering movement. Everyone, King included, was absolutely blown away and in utter disbelief at the ship's changing speed. But Saitama wasn't even done yet. Once he regains his footing, man literally leaps away with an unreal degree of force, causing the ship to crumble away from the shockwaves alone caused by the jump. The crumbling ship, which was now effectively embedded in the ground, is shown to even be at an angle that it would redirect the ocean's water right over the heroes, leaving them completely unharmed. This luck of theirs would get even crazier, as not only did the ship protect them from the fallout of the evil ocean water monster, but it also protected them from being crushed by the corpse of Sage Centipede, which is still having its long body fall from the sky above. As they're all seemingly alive after this, Tank Top Master thanks King for making his decision, as if they didn't follow King's orders, they would have been dead either way. Fubuki then notes that they can't stay here either, because the water has begun to rise, and now they're at threat of actually drowning. Pig God, now having regained his fat body, suddenly arrives and does like the most big brain play of his life, flies through a wave and puts all of the heroes including Nichiren and Bomb into his mouth to save them. Meanwhile, Garo looks on at his surroundings, wondering what in the world happened to the evil ocean water monster. In that moment, Saitama finally appears behind Garo and asks who he is supposed to be. Although Garo at this point doesn't realize Saitama's actual identity,
oh my God,
he still answers the Bald King's question regarding what he is, by stating that he is a monster who will cast all of humanity into the depths of despair and become absolute evil. Saitama is confused though about whether Garo is evil, considering he helped a helicopter escape from the Sage Centipede just before. But Garo reasons that he needs witnesses to spread fear and to let people know that he is stronger than any hero or monster, stating that absolute evil correlates with absolute strength. Garo then tells Saitama to leave and quit his job, as he will annihilate both the monster and hero association. He then, in our typical evil villain stereotype, rambles on about his plans of utter domination. After listening to Garo, Saitama begins to leave without acknowledging him as a monster, which leaves the jacked up Garo just utterly confused. Frustrated, Saitama explains to him that the only reason he is out here in the first place is because he went out of his way to complain about the noise, and now, because of that, his house has been completely destroyed. Due to this random set of circumstances in Saitama's eyes, he's extremely upset and says that now he would rather blow up the entire planet, making Garo shiver with his words. As Saitama leaves, Garo calls out to him, saying he'll pay should he underestimate absolute evil, and charges at him with a punch. Unfortunately for him, Saitama is just frankly unbeatable, and with an impulsive punch, he knocks Garo back before the latter could land the hit. After being punched, Garo manages to remember Saitama, identifying him as the one bald guy that he's run into several times before, which is obviously just hilarious to me. I love how all the past scuffles or interactions, I don't know really what you would call them, between Garo and Saitama have just been Garo getting completely and utterly abused by an unaware Saitama. It's just too good. Anyway, now the main battle can begin as Garo finally realizes who this goat of a baldy truly is. Now having recovered from Saitama's punch, Garo prepares to properly begin fighting him. They begin exchanging blows while crossing kilometers in just moments, reaching far into the upper atmosphere of the sky. Saitama attacks Garo with a punch aimed at his head, but Garo now, having literally ascended, manages to dodge it before axe kicking Albaldi into the ground, causing a huge section of landmass to instantly rupture, sending rubble shooting out. When Saitama stands up onto his feet, Garo leaps down towards him with a hand chop, striking his head directly, causing a forceful impact on the surroundings. However, the hand chop is not enough to phase our boy, who retaliates with a simple headbutt that shatters Garo's forearm. Despite this, Garo manages to regenerate his forearm and attempts to punch Saitama. However, the Cape Baldy is faster and manages to punch him back first. After being knocked back a considerable distance by Saitama, Garo's body, in response to his anger, undergoes a mutation that increases his size and stature, as well as his strength. At this moment, Tario, remember that like little weeb of a kid who was a mad Hero fan, had the whole book and all? Well, like now he's just a mad Garo fanboy at this point in the stories, which is like dope and all, because like so is everyone else obviously. But anyway, just before this point, somehow he had managed to evade all of the other heroes trying to flee and made his way up behind the bulked up demonic Garo. He then tells him that he is a hero to him, which annoys Garo, who tries to explain again to Tario that he is not a hero at all. Yet, even after what Garo says, the boy still insists that he is the greatest hero to him, and tells Garo to stop pretending to be a monster. Saitama slowly comes up to the two of them and comments on the terrible things Garo has done, like murking heroes, crushing dojos, and now playing monster, causing this innocent kid to break down and cry. As Saitama takes his steps towards the hero hunter, Tario tries to stop him from further fighting the hero. However,
This
Garo
fight,
still
oh
lays
my
out
god,
Saitama
I
and
can't
punches him
wait.
hard
Like
in the
I hope
head after getting
Madhouse or
provoked.
something animates
Though,
this fight.
as per usual, Saitama is completely unscathed, even after taking a punch head on. He then boldly, and like the true Chad level bold king he is, reassures a shocked Tario that Garo will not be able to hurt him. Angered, Garo tries to kick Saitama, but is immediately slapped away by the hero as if it was nothing. Back with Tario, Saitama asks him if he'd like him to stop but not kill Garo and return him to normal, to which Garo solemnly nods in agreement. Which is like so damn wholesome, man. I love seeing these little bits of like actual human moments from our psychotic little baldy. It just goes to show that he still has a bit of heart left in him somewhere. So finally, it's just the two big bad boys standing there, and Saitama questions why Garo is acting like a monster despite previously having helped heroes. Garo tries to reason that he was merely using them to further his goals of absolute evil. Yet, after Saitama casually lumps Garo's absolute evil together with world peace in a randomly coincidental way, Garo angrily charges at him. He manages to parry a punch from Saitama, then using the momentum, he hand chops him right in the side of his face and lands a
I've
punch
seen
to
quite
his
a
head
bit
before elbowing
of
him
My
in the
Hero
stomach,
Academia
all
too,
done within the fraction of a second. When Saitama grabs Garo's
honestly,
arm, the enlightened hero hunter performs several lock-on moves that eventually hit Saitama in the hip. Garo instantly follows up and proceeds to use his God Slayer
I lost
instant
interest
attack,
after
slamming
hearing
his
about
foe
what
into
happened in
ground
the
with
end.
a flurry of monstrous punches. However, Saitama, having evaded the attack, soon emerges nearby after digging underground and throws a massive rock at Garo, while asking the hero hunter if he's able to avoid his punches due to his special martial arts skills, to which Garo confirms while shattering the rock with his freaking jointless rotating arms. Garo attempts a barrage of attacks on Saitama, but the hero manages to dodge, prompting him to remark that Saitama has amazing reflexes and agility, but still lacks skill and has plenty of openings, which is just hilarious. Like, Garo bro, you need to focus on yourself first. Claiming to be able to read all of Saitama's moves now, Big Brain Garo declares that the hero will lose due to his lack of technique and being a complete amateur, before sending him absolutely flying and crashing into several buildings with his God Slayer ascending attack. Instantly after this, like, just unfathomable feat, Garo catches right up to Saitama and uses his great fudgin, which, like, I hope I got right and didn't mess it up, like, because this attack is just absolutely insane. I'm gonna be calling out the art for this entire video because it's just freaking God tier at this point. Like, look at it. The buildings lift up and then slam together. Like, it's so good. And believe me, this is just the freaking beginning of the stuff. This great fudgin sends the big baldy crashing through more buildings, lifting them up off the ground and ultimately pulverizing them into nothing but dust and smoke. Believing he has won now, Garo states that Saitama may have incredibly tough skin and bones, but he cannot train his internal organs, which Garo believes to have been damaged by his attack. However, to his surprise, Saitama emerges completely unharmed. It is then shown that Garo, in destroying the buildings and following in the way of absolute evil, has accidentally saved 5 Hero Association staff members who had been trapped inside an underground shelter. As all of them show their gratitude to him before leaving, Saitama ironically comments on how absolute evil is actually good at saving people. Enraged that he just ain't evil enough yet, Garo attacks Saitama again and soon evolves even further, taking on this sick as fuck demonic type form that has these almost unproportionate looking wings on his back, but it's honestly still fire as fuck. While defending against an onslaught from him, Saitama states that Garo has improved a little, which angers the hero hunter, who with a punch knocks him into a currently exploding volcano. Garo immediately charges at Saitama and strikes him with both of his open palms, causing the mountain behind to shatter due to the powerful impact. After the attack, Garo is on his knees and panting, while an unharmed Saitama simply punches him away. Recovering his balance, Garou was impressed that Saitama could withstand the attack that destroyed the volcano behind him. Also hilariously following in the current course of things, Garou has accidentally saved an entire city from being destroyed by the volcano's lava. And again, Saitama notices this random act of so-called kindness and almost taunts him, commenting that Garou has a great hero's instinct, which reminds him a lot of King. Garou grows 2 more arms and continues his onslaught. However, he is now visibly showing signs of panic as he fights back against our Baldy. P.S. Shout out to all your bald kings out there. Like, get this video to 50k likes. Honestly, don't even know why I'm saying this right now, which is honestly unachievable for me. And I'll go bald. Like, fuck it, man. I'll go bald. Like, hell, why not? I'll do it for 100k subs. And if this video gets to 50k likes, I'll do it. Because hell, Saitama is a goat, man. And I love this arc so much. I've had so much fun reading it. Despite being attacked by the hero hunter, who is using all 4 of his arms, Saitama effortlessly manages to dodge and parries a flurry of Garou's punches with only one hand, while also telling him to just straight up stop fighting, which is a freaking insane burn on him, man. Afterwards, Garou places 2 of his hands on Saitama and takes a form that resembles a jet, while his remaining 2 arms emit energy to act as propulsion. He then follows up with a mighty attack called Extreme Fujin. Garou pushes Saitama into the ground, creating an intense seismic wave that passes directly through the Earth's core. The attack is so freaking immensely powerful that it distorts the space-time around the Earth, moves oceanic plates, and even makes an entire continent raise up from the other side of the planet. It even messes with the magnetic and gravitational fields of the planet, putting it as a whole at risk. Despite all of his efforts, Saitama is still unfazed by Garou's earth-altering attack and retaliates with his infamous consecutive normal punches. As the 2 of them return from Earth's depths, Garou tries to fend off Saitama's flurry of punches, but fails. At this moment, he recalls the abominable fist Sage Centipede had once mentioned and deduces that he was referring to Saitama instead of Garou himself. Our bald king proceeds to punch Garou directly in the face, snapping him back to reality while causing him to crash through several mountains and eventually fall into a massive puddle. As he slowly gets back up, Garou was shocked and angered by Saitama's overwhelming power, viewing him as the embodiment of unfairness. Which, like, he literally is. Like, I'm sorry Goku fans, but this is why Saitama is unbeatable. Like, full stop. The dude is created to never lose in the first place. Goku has lost. The guy's even freaking died. Saitama is literally God at this point. He is insanity incarnate. It's like utterly beautiful and unstoppable. I freaking love it, man. Because of this, Garou charges at Saitama with a punch, refusing to lose to him. However, Saitama punches Garou before he can himself and sends him flying away, destroying Garou's monster form and exposing his true human body that had been buried inside his monster's exoskeleton. As Garou laments being beaten by such unfairness, he hears a voice calling out to him. The voice tells him that there is only one fist that can counter the fist that is turned against God. Everyone's favorite villain then sees an apparition of Bang hovering above him and offering Garou his hand. At the same time, massive storm clouds appear, revealing, like, I don't even know what to call this thing, like God's legs or something. All we know is this creature is a 100% on leg day right now. Anyway, with everyone witnessing this, Saitama ominously notes that something is coming. In that moment, he sees Garou leap down from behind to face him once again. Saitama exclaims that Garou changed costumes again, while Garou, having received the power from the one they call God, replies that the only way to counter the fist that is turned against God is the fist of God itself. Like, oh my god, this form is so freaking clean. Like, Murata, you need to chill, man. I'm actually gonna, Anyway, now appearing as a void of stars and galaxies in his new awakened Garou Cosmic Fear mode, he takes a fighting stance and prepares for another round against the one and only invincible hero. Having now gained the knowledge of all of the flow of energy that courses through the universe, as well as the behavior of the forces of the cosmos, Garou utilizes said flow of energy to send a cataclysmic attack towards Saitama called the Life Eradication Fist Mark Nuclear Fission. The attack results in a
This is like one of the best fights in all of manga.
Instantly followed by several more that reach up into the sky as Garou continues to attack, while the surviving heroes, including Psychos, who has emerged since her defeat at the hands of Tatsumaki,
major One Punch Man spoiler alert, by the way.
Nuclear blasts exploding nearby. Well, anyway, I think it's kind of sad for our heroes down below, guys. Time for the radiation poisoning. Big rip on them all down there. The heroes below watch the battle between Saitama and Garou, which is obscured by mountainous clouds from Garou's attacks, leaving only their silhouettes briefly visible through flashes of power. Despite the enormous force behind the attacks, Saitama was much more concerned over his outfit, which leaves Garo utterly bewildered. Nevertheless, Garo proclaims that he feels like he can do anything before explaining to Saitama that in martial arts there are secret techniques known as shikai, wherein martial artists can borrow the power of nature by imitating the movements of living things. Garo prefers to address them as modes, since to him they sound cooler that way. He then demonstrates one of these modes, that being Mode Saitama, as Saitama's own face appears in place of Garo's featureless void-like face. Garo duplicates and utilizes Saitama's consecutive normal punches, assaulting the hero with his own technique, prompting Saitama to respond with his own consecutive normal punches. Honestly, this is somehow just the beginning of the true insanity which is about to come. Like, hold on to your damn seats because we're going far out of this freaking world. Their fists collide in an exchange of blows, creating an enormous destructive force that pushes out around them, destroying everything in its path. The exchange of blows ends with Saitama and Garo simultaneously landing a blow to one another's faces, sending them both directly into the water below. Instantly, they both leap back out of the water, with Garo then taunting Saitama on how he must be at a loss for words upon finding someone who could finally match his strength. Saitama though is slightly dismayed as he thinks back to how he promised Tario he wouldn't get scratched. Seeing this and feeling empowered, Garo goes to show Tario how powerless heroes truly are. He begins to charge his body as it is encased in a singularity before unleashing another extremely powerful attack called the Life Eradication Fist Mark Gamma Ray Burst towards Saitama. Okay, like, I'm just going to physically break open the power scaling world for One Punch Man, like, right here. So this Gamma Ray Burst is literally, like, one of the most powerful phenomena in existence. Like, we get this in our own reality. We have evidence Earth was hit by one during the 7th century AD, but it was only, like, a little bit of gamma radiation. People wouldn't have noticed it back then, and it was, like, around 4,000 light years away from Earth, which is an unfathomable amount of distance. If this Gamma Ray Burst happened within a few light years or even a few hundred light years, which is, like, by the way, still an unfathomable distance, it would rip apart our atmosphere, like, instantly and subsequently kill all life on the freaking planet. Now get this, okay, like get this. This gamma ray burst is on the surface of this freaking planet with people right next to it. Like, they should be vaporized instantaneously along with the planet. Like, they shouldn't even be there. Nothing should be there as soon as that ability goes out. But like, the fact they're even there right now makes them naturally the strongest people and the strongest soil in existence, like in anime, full stop. Like, show me another damn series where a plain A-grade type hero is able to stand next to a force that would kill all life within a fraction of a second if it happened at the moon's distance from our own Earth. Anyway, I've rambled on for too long. I'm just nerdy as for that science stuff. I absolutely love it. Now, Saitama realizes that if any attack grazes the ground, it would destroy the planet. So in an attempt to save it, he decides to jump high into the air to bring the attack away from the ground. However, Garo thinks he is attempting to dodge it by jumping. Because of this, the attack directly hits and completely engulfs Saitama in a beam of the universe's highest level radiation, sending him off the planet at literally the speed of light itself, if not faster, because that is literally the speeds we are talking about here when a gamma ray burst goes off. Man's ability can technically go faster than light itself. Now, with Big Baldy literally shot into the abyss of space, Garo lands on a pile of debris and confronts the various heroes of the Hero Association that have huddled around together. The remaining heroes immediately realize that the man standing before them was the source of this massive energy explosion just moments before. Only the S-Class heroes remain on the spot while the lower ranks begin to run away in fear. Seeing this, Garo questions if he has finally achieved his ultimate goal of becoming absolute evil. Grateful for the strength he had received, Garo looks into the sky and ominously says, "Thank you." Bang, being one of the heroes who chose to stay rather than run away, confronts Garo and asks if a monster did something to him. Garo then reveals to Bang that he wasn't truly tricked by the entity that approached him earlier, and instead knew all along that the strange figure who took the form of Bang wasn't actually his former master. Regardless, Garo was informed that simply coming into contact with the entity was enough for him to be greatly influenced by it. However,
Striplink,
Garo
Athena,
denies that
I
he
don't
has
know
become a puppet
if you
and states that what he is
if you're
doing
still
is of
there
his
or not,
own
but
free will. After making this clear,
did
to
I ever
everyone,
ask
Garrow
what?
decides that it is
How
now
would it
time
be
to
if
conduct
you did your build
as Garrow
that super
approaches the
secret build
remaining
if
heroes,
that was
Child Emperor and
dex
Wag
based
and Ma start to bleed
instead
from their
of
noses.
strength based? Like,
Moments
is it
later,
would it still
the two
be
children
good?
collapse onto the ground,
You know,
seemingly
flavoring
dead to
as
the
a
effects of Garrow's radiation.
flavoring as a
Despite
ninja.
Garrow stating
You know,
that
using
he is in
exotic
control
like
of his own
katana or
actions,
something.
Bang still believes that there is something evil within Garrow, and that evil is now controlling him. Suddenly, oh yes man, the big man himself, rank 1 S-class hero, Blast, randomly teleports into the area and introduces himself to a surprised Garrow. He attempts to reason with Garrow, stating that he has been controlled by a mysterious entity known as God, and emphasizes that in Garrow's current form, any attack unleashed would endanger all life on Earth. Although Garrow still retains his careless demeanor, he is somewhat intrigued by what Blast has just said, and asks what he should do about it. Blast offers to transport Garrow into another dimension.
Would it be
but the
possible to
awakened
get
Garrow
epic
simply
dodge with
declines
it,
the
at
offer,
least?
and instead boasts about how his mere presence is now causing people to die, believing that he has finally become the true symbol of fear. Bang attempts to stop Garrow from proceeding, but suddenly, Genos, who's literally nothing but a damn torso at the moment, uses the remaining bits of power he has left and hurls himself towards the seemingly invincible enemy and headbutts him in the chest, stating that there is another radiation-resistant hero he forgot about. However though, Garrow easily grabs the hero by the hair and goes to finish him off, but before he can do anything, Blast intervenes and begins to fight Garrow off himself. Blast fires his dimension cannon towards Garrow, but the hero hunter quickly dodges the blast while commenting it to be a lame attack, which is, you know, kind of funny because of all the hype around Blast. You'd expect him to have these insane abilities, but he's just got like these boxing gloves pretty much. However, a portal appears above Garrow and transports him to where Blast is, followed by a powerful punch from Blast called the Gravity Knuckle straight to Garrow's face, forcing him to release Genos. Blast summons another portal to where Garrow is, and redirects his trajectory to have him meet yet another punch straight to the face. Blast continues this pattern as he rapidly pummels Garrow in the face, all the while slowly bringing his portals closer together. Before long, Blast quickly seals the two portals with the intent of sealing Garrow within another dimension. However, much to Blast's shock, Garrow emerges from a portal of his own making, having mimicked Blast's own powers and techniques. He now wields Blast's Gravity Knuckle in his right hand and his own Life Eradication Fist, Mark, Nuclear Fission in the other. He uses both of these to unleash a rapid barrage of attacks on Blast, doing his best to try and overwhelm the #1 hero. This forces Blast on the defensive as he summons multiple teleportation rings to redirect Garrow's attacks elsewhere. Another portal is then summoned by Blast above the sky, which absorbs the remaining explosions in order to prevent further destruction to the environment. Nonetheless, the utter force of the attack sends both Garrow and Blast shooting away from each other. Noting the extreme energy being put off, Blast fears that if this battle continues for much longer, then not only will the gates that seemingly keep God at bay weaken, but everything on the planet will die from the radiation Garrow is emitting. Which, by the way, I'm hella curious as to what these gates could be and how, the hell, can we even get to a bigger level of power from this point? Like, oh my lord. Garrow commends Blast as he sees that he's not the #1 hero for nothing, but also immediately realizes something else and decides to shift his focus back onto Saitama. Realizing that the Bald King will soon return and that the hero was not going all out while fighting earlier, Garrow decides to kill Genos in order to draw out the full power of Saitama. Garrow, then in probably the most heart-wrenching moment in the entire series so far, impales Genos through the chest and rips out his core. Only a second or two later, as Garrow holds his heart in his hands, Saitama finally returns back to Earth. As he stands there in pure bewilderment and shock, a black liquid slowly begins to pour down like rain due to the nuclear fallout. Seeing his deadpan expression, Garrow taunts him by throwing Genos' depleted core at him. Saitama catches it and stares blankly, remembering Genos' previous words about how he is always on time, denying them by stating that he is usually always late. Saitama, enraged and with a serious expression on his face, unleashes his first serious punch towards Garrow, who immediately responds with a serious punch of his own. Having copied Saitama once again, using Mode Saitama, Blast immediately and fearfully realizes that the fallout from the two colliding attacks will completely destroy the Earth. In an attempt to try and save the planet, he summons a portal beneath the two, and just as their fists collide, they are transported way up into space above the upper atmosphere of the Earth. However, the kinetic energy that erupted from their serious punch squared was so powerful that Blast's dimensional gate was unable to sustain it. As Blast comes to the realization that he may be unable to angle the vector of energy away from Earth, 3 of Blast's allies come to his aid, which honestly cracks me up, man. Like, who are these space-ass looking ranger goons? No, I love the universe expansion stuff for the next arc and so forth. It's great. I can't wait to see like more of this kind of shit. Anyway, with all 4 of them there, they're able to create an opening inside of the barrier that launches Saitama and Garo 43 light minutes away from the Earth, while the shockwave of energy itself is directed in the completely opposite direction, which results in the destruction of like thousands and thousands and thousands of numerous star systems seen in the night sky, which is like literally mental. Like, I don't know where this beam went, but it was probably faster than light itself, and it's probably gone and out the damn galaxy by now. Okay, so the final real battle properly begins now. Like, you guys, this is it. This is the end. We're getting to the very end part of the battle. This is insanity incarnate. Saitama and Garo crash into a celestial satellite revealed to be Lo, one of Jupiter's moons. The two were initially bewildered and confused, but after figuring out their location, Saitama stands above Garo atop a small hill and proclaims that he can finally let loose against someone who can finally withstand his full power. Yet despite that fact, he still doesn't feel the least bit excited to finally go all out. Garo, still annoyed with the current location, suggests that they should find a way to get back to Earth, but Saitama instantly shuts him down and says that they will need to figure it out after he defeats them, stating that he only needs one hand to do so. Unfazed, Garo initiates the fight once more by simply summoning a portal beneath Saitama, only for the caped baldy to casually kick it away, much to Garo's surprise. Then suddenly, in an instant, Garo is rocked by a punch from Saitama, sending him flying off the moon. Garo quickly creates a portal that brings him back to Saitama and attempts to counter with a punch, only for Saitama to flip Garo's portal upside down, thus making Garo hit the air instead, before he is then thumped by yet another punch that sends him rocketing into the floor. Unimpressed, Saitama tells Garo to stop using his cosmic tricks and fight him with his fists, going on to taunt him, asking if these attacks are his so-called ultimate martial arts. Again with the martial arts. Garo, offended by his taunt, obliges, while saying he has absorbed countless martial arts and techniques before he dashes around Saitama with immense speed through multiple portals in an attempt to disorientate him. He first attacks him with roaring awe, sky-ripping fist, then deflects a punch from Saitama with water-streaming, rock-smashing fist, before sending the hero flying with exploding heart-release fist, followed by whirlwind, iron-cutting fist, then finally ending the combo with nuclear fission, gravity knuckle, that creates a massive atomic explosion, which is then absorbed into a singularity by the gravity knuckle. Standing amidst the smoke, Garo declares that his fists are unavoidable and that timing is irrelevant regarding his attacks. But to his shock, Saitama once again emerges completely unscathed, save for obviously being completely naked this time, as his costume was completely and utterly destroyed from Garo's attacks. And as he stands there, he replies to the hunter that he can do something very similar. Our bald king, the god himself, demonstrates
this is
by
so
digging
obscene,
his
bro.
fingers into the ground with one hand. Let me remind you.
Look at this.
with
Oh
one
my god.
hand, and unleashes a new attack called Serious Table Flip, before flipping massive amounts of the moon's crust thousands
That's
of meters
freaking
up into the
crazy.
air, taking Garo with
Short
it.
blink.
The attack then utterly decimates the entirety of the freaking moon itself, unraveling it like an orange peel, all while Garo aimlessly and helplessly hurdles high into the air amongst the innumerable number of debris. Suddenly, Saitama dashes around Garo with incredible speed, creating hundreds of after images in the process, before he directs his after images and himself towards Garo simultaneously with another serious series called Omnidirectional Serious Punch. Garo instantly avoids the attack by jumping into a portal, only to see, much to his horror, that Saitama is already directly below him within his own portal he had just freaking opened, and proceeds to punch him with a serious punch. As the hit lands, it sends Garo flying and ricocheting off the slabs of stone, only for Saitama to follow up once again and punch him away as he is about to hit another slab. Saitama dashes around Garo back and forth with immeasurable speed, all while punching him across the entirety of the demolished surface of the moon, creating a full-on geometric surface of light from the intensity of the attacks. Garo then furiously repels Saitama's flurry of attacks with his water stream, rock-smashing fist and lands on a large slab of debris. Garo attempts to regain his composure while needing to find a way to get above the rocks. He creates a portal only to have his head smashed into another slab of rock. Stunned, Garo realizes that Saitama's attack had completely warped his sense of direction, and now he utterly feels like a caged insect being played with by a child. Before he could react, he is suddenly attacked by another serious punch from Saitama. Garo is aghast by Saitama's limitless strength, but remains steadfast and declares that if he is to win against him, then he will need to continuously replicate his power and technique until he achieves victory. As he does this, he once again enters Mode Saitama before he and the Caped Baldy both punch each other directly in the face. The battle continues as Garo throws a punch through a hyperspace portal that reaches Saitama on the other end, only for Saitama to quickly retaliate with a punch of his own. Instantly, as he is sent hurling backwards from Saitama's punch, Garo creates another portal behind him that redirects him behind Saitama and uses his momentum to unleash an axe kick onto Saitama's head, only for the latter to simultaneously counter with a punch to Garo's guts. The punch sends Garo back into the portal, with the Hero Hunter then opening another portal and swiping back at Saitama, only to miss as our bold king jumps backwards. He lands onto a large slab of debris, then leaps downwards with such an immense force that it destroys the slab and follows with a monstrous karate chop straight to Garo's neck, which in turn
Look how crazy Saitama is. Look.
The fight escalates as they move and dash about the decimated moon in an exchange of vicious blows. Garo is bewildered at the fact that despite countering him with just as much power, Saitama simply responds with even greater force than before. And yet I remind you, again, with just one hand as well. As Garo performs a powerful punch to Saitama's gut, the latter doesn't flinch and counters with an uppercut that sends Garo flying into the air. It is then explained through the shocked Garo that Saitama's growth in power and strength continuously rises at an exponential rate, with his own strength struggling to keep up, leading him to realize that at this rate he could actually die from one of Saitama's punches. Saitama's strength soars due to an upsurge of emotion from him trying to kill Genos earlier. Garo, now slowly falling behind, dashes around with incredible speed, preparing for an attack. Saitama, meanwhile, only realizes that now his costume had been completely blown off, and it actually started to get cold. An enraged Garo attempts to throw a punch at Saitama, but the bald king casually grabs it without even looking. Due to the cold, Saitama was about to sneeze, which forces Garo to instinctively evade. And honestly, he's goddamn lucky he chose to, as Saitama unleashes a serious sneeze that not only parts a large portion of the moon's floating debris, but also utterly annihilates and clears an enormous mass of Jupiter's atmosphere and weather system, revealing the small, supposedly solid surface of the planet. Like, this is actually so insane. The utter mass that is on that planet is ridiculous. In actual reality, we don't even know if the surface exists. We haven't
Look, oh my god!
I have no idea
He sneezes.
how to even scale the force of this ability. Like, it's so freaking unfathomable to me. It's that insane. The display of power leaves Garo in shock, all the while they rocket away from the moon and Jupiter due to the force of Saitama's sneeze. As they soar through space, Garo notices the sun, then using his enhanced vision and perception, he is able to make out a clear vision of the Earth, which allows him to teleport there. Just before doing so, in an attempt to escape, he threw a nuclear fission punch directly at Saitama, giving him the opportunity to escape and finally return to Earth via his portal. After escaping, Garo celebrates his return and presumed victory, only to instantly discover, to his horror, that Saitama was already right behind him, complimenting his last move. Bewildered, Garo questions Saitama on how he managed to return, to which Saitama replies by saying that the coldness of space had given him such a stomach ache, and while he was initially holding it in, Garo's last attack surprised him and made him literally shit himself back through Garo's portal. As the fight now kicks back off, Saitama punches Garo directly in the face and sends the two rocketing back down towards Earth's surface. As they crash land, our Baldy's punch shatters Garo's mode Saitama, leaving him with his normal human face, now appearing battered and bruised. Seemingly defeated now, Garo asks why Saitama won't kill him. Our hero responds that it is because he is a hero, and in addition to that, it was also Tario's final request to stop him without killing him. Garo pauses when he hears the words final request. And sadly, as he looks over to his side, he sees Tario's dead body, who had succumbed to the radiation earlier on. Garo screams in utter despair, but quickly attempts to run away upon realizing that he was too close to Tario, but stumbles and falls to the ground. Seeing Tario's dead body, as well as the Earth's desolate landscape, Garo sorrowfully realized that he indeed is that ominous future. Saitama standing there only wonders why Garo has been acting so strange ever since he first appeared in his cosmic fear mode, which, you know, for those who are confused, is like the moment that the God Bang mofo showed up and gave him some power, I guess. Curious, Saitama asks if someone truly did make him the way he is now, but Garo only solemnly replies that if that is the case, then it was because his spirit was weak. I honestly love Garo's character development throughout this fight and just the series in general. It's really good, and I recommend anyone just to go back and read the entire point from the moment he comes in, because he's like the main character from that moment to like probably right up till now. Garo continues to despair as he sees that if he cannot beat Saitama, then he can never truly become absolute evil. Even so, Garo would have been satisfied if Saitama killed him the way he envisioned heroes killed all of their villains, and that way his legacy of being true evil would linger onward. Moreover, he only meant to save the likes of Tario with his ideals, but Saitama cuts him off and says that Garo only clung to Tario for support. Garo was prepared to angrily retort, but upon seeing that Saitama was still holding onto Genesis' core, he realized that even him, with all of his insane power and strength, still needs something that would help him hold on to reality and keep fighting. When Saitama asks Garo what he's going to do now, Garo somberly asks Saitama for a favor. The favor involves Garo wanting Saitama to copy his martial arts, knowing that Saitama will be able to use them to their fullest potential with his limitless power. Garo will pass on his most powerful martial arts technique, which he has not performed even with God's power at his disposal. So I guess with all of my memeing on like the martial arts, it's a cheeky one that saves the day. Saitama then agrees, and Garo prepares to transfer his ultimate technique to Saitama, as he knows that he would be the only person able to resist God using its own power. Suddenly, the one they call God silences Garo and begins to siphon his power and life, which subsequently begins to make Garo's body break down into salt, which is like kind of random, man, like why salt? As Garo fully transfers the cosmic rays within himself into Saitama, he says his final words to the Caped Baldy, stating that he is the only one who can truly defeat the impending, ominous future that is awaiting him before he fully perishes and his body crumbles into salt. Okay, Takamichi, please sit down. Now we got Saitama time traveling back for his bestie. As time travels backwards in time, Saitama sees all of the instances of their battle and is left in utter amazement at the beauty of Garo's technique. When he spots the moment when Garo declares himself as that ominous future to the heroes of the Hero Association, Saitama takes this as his cue and punches through it. Back in reality, as Garo looks at the sky, thanking the god that had just given him the strength, randomly and literally out of freaking nowhere, Saitama appears and thumps Garo with an infinitely strong hook to his freaking dome. It's explained that because of the insanity of the training Saitama's punch underwent on the moon, it had gifted him the ability to technically reverse time and thus land his strike before it even released. And reverse causality is impossible to dodge. Thus, it was not one punch that decided the fight. No, it was a zero punch. As the present heroes watch in amazement, a shocked Garo realizes that his power is beginning to escape his wounded body. So yeah, like if anyone is like, how the fuck is he able to go from not dying from one of Saitama's attacks to just randomly dying from like a punch? Obviously it was the infamous zero punch where he literally like reversed time with it and everything, but pretty much Saitama is just like physically something else now. Like he's way past Garo before his moon buff, so you can imagine what the Saitama is like now, hitting Garo, who doesn't even have like the moon buff of strength from growing like during the fight. Anyway, the future Saitama is then instantly pulled towards his past self, and after they make contact, they become one, with the soul Saitama now holding Genesis' core from the future. Confused as to what happened, Saitama only recalls being hit by Garo's gamma ray burst. Which is kind of sad. I wish Saitama kind of like remembered everything, or like somewhat remembered everything, but you'll see why in a second. As he looks down, he is initially shocked to see himself holding the depleted core of his best boy Genos in his hands. He instantly receives an even greater surprise when he sees a hole in his costume exactly in the location where his 12-inch king level size snake is at. Again, and just like in the previous timeline, but not aimed at Garo, Saitama is rammed by Genos as he flies forward with the last of his gas. Once finally back together, the disciple apologizes for getting carried away, but Saitama is instead surprised to see him still alive and okay. After losing his power from God through Saitama's punch, Garou finds himself weakened and is surrounded by several heroes. Saitama and Genos sitting nearby discuss the core the former is holding. Genos decides to plug the core into himself to verify its authenticity, but becomes overwhelmed by its data, as it literally, having travelled through time with Saitama, displays all of the pivotal moments from their battle to him, such as all of the heroes' deaths due to Garou's radiation, his own demise at the latter's hands, and Saitama's battle on Io. Genos gathers himself and asserts that the core is indeed his, but from another timeline. Genos asks Saitama if he can remember anything from beforehand, believing that the core and him had both come from the future. Either way, Genos proceeds to explain the hypothetical belief regarding a possible parallel world or theoretical universe, surmising that the core had possibly come from an alternative timeline due to Saitama's actions. He states that though it is unknown how the divergence in different times had happened, it can be confirmed that there was a new Saitama that had separated from the original, who has time travelled and now has merged with the past Saitama in the current timeline. He notes that the timing of the separating and merging may be a clue to what point in the time the two worlds had separated. Genos goes on by stating that in the future the core had arrived from, he was destroyed by Garou. Astounded by what he had learned from the core, Genos believes that possible parallel worlds do exist. Even in the worst possible scenario of his and many other heroes' collective deaths, Saitama's capability to transcend and manipulate the laws of causality is an inescapable proof of his selfless, flawless heroism. As Genos tries to relay his theory on how he could have possibly travelled through time, Saitama is overwhelmed by the long explanation and does not follow what the cyborg said at all, much less even comprehend what he is saying to him. Ultimately, Genos is pleased that in order to save everyone, Saitama transcended time and space itself. So, I'm sorry Goku people, but get me a moment where Goku has transcended time and space to win a fight, because I ain't seen it. Elsewhere, Tario suddenly gets up, awakened by a vision of Garou before it fades away. Sitting there, he hears a ruckus nearby and walks over to it. Closing in, he sees some of the lower ranked heroes beating up an injured Garou who offers no resistance. Metal Bat steps in and demands that they stop. Livid, Sweet Mask mentions on how Garou had gone berserk earlier and that Garou will kill them if nothing is done to him. Angered, the A-class hero proclaims that as a monster, Garou must be executed, something that Metal Bat and Saitama disagree to. When Saitama asks everyone who's responsible for Garou's defeat, Flashy Flash states that a naked man appeared out of nowhere and struck the hero hunter once before flying away, and that the movement was similar to something that Blast does. Hearing this, Sweet Mask and Sekinga are surprised to hear that Blast had got involved in the battle. Genos tells Saitama that he has the lone right to decide how to deal with Garou. Although Saitama intends to let the other heroes beat him up until they're satisfied, Zombie Man approaches and asks Garou about his strength source, knowing that an earlier cadre had once spoken about God before his unexpected death. Garou laughs and claims that he alone is responsible, refusing the idea that a god could have ever helped him. As Zombie Man wonders if the hero hunter no longer has the desire to live, Sweet Mask prepares to kill him, but is suddenly stopped by Tario, who calls out to the heroes for beating on Garou, explaining that he was saved by him several times and begging for Garou to flee while he still can. Amai takes this as Garou luring a child, but Tario utterly denies this. He calmly states that all of the heroes will civilly treat Garou, but Amai just asks him to step aside. Tario though instead repeats his words, saying that they won't execute him. As the heroes argue over Garou's fate, a powerful rumbling suddenly travels through the air. Of course, it's revealed to be our man with his King's engine running at full pump, absolutely silencing everyone. Bang speaks up and states that he will not let Garou get away with life so easily, telling him that he must make up for his poor actions by saving others now. While Garou stays quiet, Saitama ironically expresses saving people is what absolute evil is actually good at. Garou tells Saitama he will regret letting him go, but the Cape Baldy replies that he won't, even adding his thanks to him for saving Genos and King from Platinum S and Evil Natural Water Monster earlier. While standing there, King recalls how Saitama and he spoke about how to deal with Garou, with the former revealing that it was Garou who ended up rescuing him and Genos earlier. Before vanishing from sight though, Garou tells the Cape Baldy that he disgusts him, much to everyone's shock. After Garou leaves, Middle Knight suddenly appears nearby in a giant drill, and it's like, honestly, stuff this dude, man. Like, he's such a bad hero. Like, get him out of the organization, get rid of him. Seeing that the threat is over, he calls in thousands of drones in order to repair the damage done to the area. Addressing the heroes around, Middle Knight states that he was alerted about the nuclear fallout in the area, and announces that there will be mandatory testing and decontamination for all. Walking away with Genos' damaged upper body though, Saitama audibly sighs, depressed about how they will have to look for the remains of the destroyed apartment after Genos finishes getting repaired by Dr. Casino. Later on now, and at a police station, an officer interrogates Garrow, asking if he regrets having dined and dashed at a restaurant. Remember like way back at the beginning of this arc when he did that? When he doesn't answer the question and instead talks about his beliefs, Bang knocks him from behind, getting him back on track. Just hilarious. I love these two, man. After leaving the police station, Bang tells Garrow that he must apologize to the victims of his hero hunt, much to Garrow's annoyance. Meanwhile, in a playground at a park, Tario is playing with his friends in a game revolving around villains and heroes. Randomly, the group is interrupted by Wagon Ma, who arrives by car with his father Narinki. Back to the conversation between Master and Disciple, Garrow expresses his wish to spar with the heroes he once fought as a monster, which includes Bang. Garrow believes that by battling them again, it is possible for him to reach some kind of awakening without monsterizing. Over at the association headquarters, Sitch talks to Sengar, going over Bang's resignation as a hero and desire to introduce a certain person into the association in order to replace him, obviously that being Garrow. Knowing that the heroes will oppose Garrow joining them, Sitch nonetheless accepts that preparing for Shibabawa's last prophecy is paramount. Which, sitting here, I just thought this now, I thought this prophecy was a thing they took over the Monster Association for in the first place. They're just gonna keep bringing up this prophecy every time there's like a new threat that they have to fight. That would be kind of funny, to be honest. I do kind of like that. That just blatant reuse of the same thing just to bring another threat into the universe is just such a one-punch thing. But anyway, as the Master and Disciple continue strolling around elsewhere, Bang soon asks Garrow which type of girls he likes, which is a banger JJK line for real. Although Garrow is taken aback by his master asking such a question, he eventually answers that he fancies Kero, an actress from a Super Sentai show. And after a while, the two begin a discussion about the current state of Sentai shows. Over elsewhere, in the drained remains of the sea following the Monster Association incident, Saitama and Genos are seen searching for what's left of their apartment, while a shrunk, overgrown rover sits on the shoreline and chills out watching them. Kicking things back off, right outside a large apartment in the new Hero Association base, Butterfly DX, Forte, and Chain and Toad decide to visit their new freak of a neighbor. They call out to him and ring his doorbell, thinking he might be a rookie they can outshine as more experienced heroes. To their surprise, the door swings open and King stands before them, instilling fear into the trio as they come to the realization that Saitama isn't home at all. Elsewhere, throughout the One Punch Man world and amidst the destroyed landscape of the previous battle site, a lone helicopter spots a certain hero. Down below and rummaging through a sea of rubble, Pig God is searching for something, confusing everyone in the helicopter. Close by, the weird meetup is spotted by Black S, who is currently hiding inside of the rubble. With all of the heroes in the helicopter yelling out to Pig God, telling him that he needs to rest, the S-Class hero decides to run off. Randomly, and of course Black S notices Pig God running in his direction, and hides to not be found. The representative, annoyed at the S-Class hero's self-centered nature, is then met by the A-Class hero Air, who claims he'll take the job of capturing Big Pig God. Claiming that all he needs is 5 minutes to finish off the wounded pig, Air rushes forward. As he gets closer, the A-Class comments on the pathetic state of all of these so-called pillars. From what he's heard, they were all taken out by the hero hunter, they're spoiled and neglected their training. Getting up to the large hero, he demands that Pig God return back to the base or face him to gain his freedom. Overhearing what the dude's saying, the representative becomes anxious over how this happens every damn time with heroes. Suddenly, something moves amongst the rubble nearby. Revealing itself, the object turns out to be none other than a severely reduced evil natural water. Its appearance doesn't faze Air, but stuns Pig God, who knows of the monster's true capabilities. Air then nonchalantly decides to deal with the little monster first, and launches his boomerang, only for the demon level threat to shoot
One of
a
my
beam
favorite
of water
fights,
that
it's not really a fight, kinda, is the one between Saitama versus Tatsumaki.
Sees the scuffle and is shocked to see that his fellow monster is still
In
alive.
fact, have you seen that
Without
animation?
hesitation, Pig God then quickly swallows evil natural water, seemingly ending the monster's existence. Randomly, a plethora of water beams then shoot out of Pig God in every direction. Concerned, the representative asks what the hell he just swallowed. However, Pig God explains that it's okay now because the monster is fully digested. The dude tries to get the S-Class hero to return and get examined by the docs, but he points out that the helicopter can't even hold him. Instead, he actually intends to visit a ramen shop. Walking off now, he points out that a survey of the area should probably be done to find any surviving monsters. Over with Black S, and realizing that they're extremely low on cell stocks, he runs away deeper into the destroyed
ちょっと待ってろ。新海賊とやらをぶっ飛ばすからな。
何よ、お茶悪いわけ？
すごいな。
Alright, check this out.
今の何？
私じゃ不満なわけ。
まあ弟子にするとか約束しちゃったしな。
黙れ！お前に私の何がわかる！もういいって言ってるでしょ。
This is a fan animation.
もし強そうなやつがいたらちゃんと教えなさいよ。
俺は武術を体験するためにここに来たんだ。
あれは S 級のジェナス。
私たちに対して失礼だとか思わない。呼ばれても普通来るかしら。どういう神経してんの？
落ちてんじゃん。でも手合わせって言ってもガチじゃないんだろ。
いらないわよ。こっちが急に呼び戻されて2時間も待たされてる。
すごいなお前。今の何？これが本当の蚊取り線香なんつってな。線香と線香をか
もう3億年ほど眠ってれば。その面白そうな話。ロックがあるのよ。邪魔だからどっか行ってて。
俺がやりたくてやってんだ。俺もヒーローだぜよ。
いらないわよ。こっちが急に呼び戻されて2時間も待た。
知るか！俺は新人だ。知るか！
私はあんたより年上よ。
お前しつこいからたまにはマジで相手してやる。
聞こえなかったの？もういいって言ってるでしょ。オーダーお返しするわ。ちょっと誰よ。邪魔だからどっか行ってて。
Yeah, this is awesome.
じゃあそうするわ。
バナナここに置いていいか？
クソゲー！クソゲーだぜ！
ねもういい。あげる。覚えてないわよ。
手下たちはどこに？いや違う。一身上の都合によりお前らをぶっ潰すわ。
いつまでやってるのよ。
うぜえ。
もういい。私が一人で片付けるわよ。あんたね。どいつもこいつも私がいないとダメね。ちょっと無視する気。
なんだこの生意気な迷子。
変なのが目を覚ますからって高校に連れてきたのはそっちでしょ。
ということは今日が
レッドバスター！
なんだお前。さっきまで片言だったじゃねえか。最強の男になった感想はパンツ履けよ。いやこれ肌だから。
恨みたきゃ勝手に恨め！このハゲ！
はあ？戻れって何よ。
うるせえ！黙れ！
ああよかった。
竜巻さん、いつの間にここに。標的を破壊しました。
違いません。行くぞ！まずは町一番の大富豪ゼニールの家を破壊して本気だと分からせてやる。ボス！
その先生っていうのやめてもらえる？
お前か！この町を破壊した張本人は！
そう。じゃあそうするわ。緊急避難警報です。人種に巨大生物が出現しました。巨大生物はビーチに接近中です。
ちより一回りでけえ。とりあえずぶっ潰す。治りやがったなこの野郎。永久にサンドバッグやってやがる。殴るしかできねえ。
君とは何をして
てめえらの被害なんて知るか。そんなもん隕石に言え。
戦いの高揚感は。
オーダー。
今夜は卵かけご飯だな。世の中の悪は一向に消える気配はない。
ほら、最初から私が行けばよかったじゃない。
分析すんじゃねえよ。
もういい。何なのよ、人を顎で使って。ちょっと誰よ。邪魔だからどっか行ってて。
を超えるこのスピード、そして衝撃感、その空前力。戦わざるを得ない状況にしてやる。逃げられると思うのか。
すごいなお前。出直すってさ、そういう意味だったの。
情けないわね。あんたそれでも最強の男なの。
殴るぞ。
ったく何なのよ。
無職でオタクで引きこもりるだけの29歳だ。
キングでいいんじゃね。窓が開いてたもんで。じゃあこれやろうぜ。
なんでいるの。
ゲームの中でも一等賞かよ。
チビとは何よ、失礼ね。
いや、心当たりはないよ。忘れるぐらいのことだからな。
遊びは終わり、ここからが本番だ。あの頭。おう、バナナここに置いていいか。で、その話。よし、まだ足は動く。
どうしたオーバーワークも甚だしよ。契約が違うと飛び去るわけにもいかんしな。
頭触んなよ。やっているものだ。あとは任せとけ。
もういい、私が一人で片付けるわよ。
あ、お前は確か。
やれるもんならやってみなさいよ、ダンゴムシ頭。
一つ気がかりな点がある。誰だお前。
許せないガキだな。私はあんたより年上よ。
いやこれ肌だから。今襲いかかってきたやつ。それじゃ生き残れねえぞ、吹雪。ああ、そういうことか。新聞なら間に合ってます。体を鍛えるとか関係ないし、 気持ちの切り替えで強くなることがあるかもしれない。今の何？
Blast is so cool.
なんですぐ逃げなかったのよ。
お前 B 級全員にこんな脅しみたいなことやってんの？安心しろよ。どうせすぐ A 級に上がるから。というかそもそもなんでお前 A 級に行かないの？
What do I want to play now? What do I want to play?
Area and find somewhere to hide.
I'm back.
As
I'm
he
just kind of
walks, he
like
can't help but be shocked at the
thinking
Monster Association's
thinking
downfall.
emoji.
He continues his search for something to eat and gain a few extra lives when suddenly he sees Saitama in the distance.
Sonic
Saitama
Rumble?
himself is overjoyed at the situation, as after a few days of searching, he's finally found the remains of his destroyed apartment. Knowing that this man is he, Himothy, Black S hides in sheer terror. After everything, the last person he wanted to bump into was the naked man who knocked out the awakened Garou with a single punch. To his horror, the duo's attention is moved towards the now much smaller overgrown Rover. Looking down on the trio now, Black S is baffled that somehow Pochi survived. As he watches the monoliths of strength tower over the pup, he can only feel sorry for the poor thing and also realizes that it would be wise for him to leave. Bizarrely, and just before leaving, he sees Saitama stick his hand out and pick up Rover. He notices that, instead of instantly killing the monster, Saitama is treating Rover like an animal. Thinking about why a man of this strength wouldn't deal with the threat, he assumes that the dude is the sort of guy who probably avoids needless violence. Realizing that this could actually be his one chance at survival, Black S starts to fixate on what his next action should be. Meanwhile, Genos and Saitama are stuck in conversation over how long he's been a fan of dogs for, with the latter telling him that it's actually just a recent occurrence. Genos agrees that they are extremely cute, but before he can worry about the cost of feeding Rover, his watch beeps, letting him know that he's needed at the Hero Association. Still stuck in thought, Black S believes that even if the monsters come back, there's no safer place than under the protection of Saitama. Sucking up his pride, Black S eventually leaps out from behind the rubble and attempts to join the Bald King's group of Muppets. A little while later, Saitama is seen yelling at the newcomer, telling him to stop following him, as right now he can barely take care of this dog, let alone some weird monkey thing. Black S speaks up and tries to convince him by saying that he'll help out with chores, but after Saitama begins to walk off, sticks with the idea of hiding low as his monkey. Wondering if the apartment even allowed pets in the first place, Saitama just assumes that he could put up a doghouse
Maybe Sonic
outside,
Rumble?
exciting Black S. Questioning the cadre, Saitama asks if he's seen a one-eyed monster around these parts. Thinking that he possibly means Joro Joro, Black S just claims that it must have been taken out by one of Tatsumaki's larger attacks. Obviously, you know, he's not even talking about Gyoro Gyoro, he's talking about Monaco right there,
Yeah,
which is
I played
quite
Tiny
funny, you know,
Rogues.
the
I
one-eyed
actually
monster.
completed that
This good old
game.
Monaco man, I wish he'd pop back up into the story. Getting closer, Saitama points out that
I got all
he
the
can see it now,
achievements.
his new home. Blown away with the tremendous size, the little monster finally feels like this is a place he doesn't need to watch his back inside of. Meanwhile, inside of the Hero Association headquarters, a presentation is given to a select few rich members of the public about the new apartment complexes. Green and Crescent Eyebrow talk to each other about how it's obvious the association is targeting the rich first. Green knows that if money is able to buy safety, the recent influx of rich people who are willing to pay for it is increasing. Crescent points out that
I'll
it's
do
probably
Sonic
because
Rumble.
monster attacks are on unprecedented levels these days. Even disaster level demons pop up more than twice a month now. The presentation mentions that the apartments are in
Let's see. We'll pull up. Pulling up. Check. Check. Audio. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's pull up. Let's play some Sonic Rumble. Sonic Rumble. Man, I tried to stream to Kick, but it doesn't work for some reason. Put on playlist, put on some music. This one's pretty fun, this game. It's like Fall Guys, but Sonic. Fall Guys, Stumble Guys. Let's see, what am I getting for free here? Oh. Yeah, Tiny Rogues was a lot of fun though. It's one of my favorite games. Have they added any updates to it recently? Nah, I don't even want to bother with it anymore, Inferno, honestly. The Abyss. Yeah, they got the Shadow Planes, they've got Hell, and then they've got Heaven. Heaven and Hell, the Shadow World. I guess the Abyss is next, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Final Fantasy Tactics is out. Oh my god. I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Since they delayed Grand Theft Auto 6, I've been feeling an itch, the urge to play that. I should probably pop on Final Fantasy Tactics and continue that. Maybe I'll do that, I don't know. I guess I should get these. I gotta catch up to some people. Hold on. Like, okay, so I'm level 40, right? Or yeah, that's my profile rank. Dang, I should step it up because I know Blood Rose 64, Krebs 63. Yeah, you guys are in the 60s already. Damn. I've been slacking. I haven't been playing. Let me get these. Wait, Air Dash? Air Dash is good. There we go. Finders Keepers skill. What's this do? Maybe I'll pick this up. Score boost. This fragment bundle. Hey, Blood. You want to play? Any of you guys want to play? Any of y'all want to play Sonic Rumble with me? I'm thinking about playing right now. And catch up with peeps. 84? S+ rank on everything almost. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. Hey, what's up, Steph? Y'all trying to play? Do I need to update my YouTube? Yeah, yeah. One sec. Sweet word, Fox. Happy Friday, by the way, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Wonderful start to the weekend. Yeah. Gambit's fun. He's a strategist, right? I'll have to check that out later. A buddy of mine was telling me that he was getting back into Marvel Rivals just because they put Gambit in. Gambit's one of his favorite characters, but got COD reinstalling on Xbox. Male strategist, Rocket Raccoon, and Adam Warlock. Rocket Raccoon, Adam Warlock. Who else? Jeff. Jeff is one too, right? Jeff. Yeah. Yeah, it's new. Yeah, right. Word. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we're just we're just gonna play. Just play. Yeah, Ultron. Alright, gotta remember how to play. Oh, damn, I pressed the wrong button. Damn. I got pushed up to the front. Somehow.
That's what I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hog spit like a menace. Wild canyon fun, I gotta chase a fat hump. Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. A double cross by thief that's out for my juice. I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place, I do it for my race.
No.
Help me get the emerald.
Oh my god. Damn. Barely qualified. Barely. Barely. Barely.
Gotta go straight. Ain't a criminal, crime don't pay. Seen crazy with Eggman's
Damn. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Kept getting hit. Kept getting hit by their bullshit. Yeah. Sometimes it's just luck. Comes down to RNG. You gotta pray to RNGesus. I want to get SBO, though. Oh, wow. The hell? This game's fun. Eggman rocking in the cuck chair. He's rocking in that cuck chair. It's crazy. What? Nice. Third. Top 3, let's go. Man, I went from 1st to 5th. That sucks. What? Aww. Something hit me. Someone hit me at the very end. Hedge. Oh. Hold up. And second level it up.
Can you see? Moonlight all around, shadows on the ground. Will there ever be an end? Forever running from this lunacy. Moonlight coming down, beaming through the clouds. Will I never see the end? Forever searching for my destiny.
All right, here we go. Oh shit.
Battlefield, eliminated. Where we'll be when it's over. Can you see? Moonlight all around, shadows on the ground. Will there ever be an end? Forever running from this lunacy. Moonlight coming down, beaming through the clouds. Will I never see the end? Forever searching for my destiny.
Man, I don't know. I got fucked over. Alright, win this blood, bro. I've never even seen this stage. I have never seen this stage before. Holy shit. What is even happening? No! Oh my god. Bro, it's making my cheeks clench, dude. Oh! You barely survived that? You're about to get knocked out. That's hilarious. That looks like a fun stage. Whoa. Just top 3. Yeah, press garden. What? How come I fell? What? Damn, that was sweaty. Hey, what's up, Nishan? Yeah, that was sweaty as hell, dude. Damn. That was so sweaty. Happy Friday. Holy crap. 999 rings for that? Jeez. You're insane. Nah, Nishan. Not doing custom. We're just doing ring survival right now. Damn! Itaru, Bellyache. What the hell? Ah, that was close. Ah. I was trying to get as many rings as possible. Go Saiyan mode on these people. Dang, how do you get 1,600 rings? Oh, first place bonus, right? Yeah. All right, let's get this. Nice. What? Oh my god. Even though I freaking hit the Death Star. I don't know how to play that one. I guess you just go for the greens and the rainbow ones? Or what? I don't know. I don't know how I got knocked out of top 8. I don't know how I got knocked out of top 8. It kind of pisses me off. Top 3 tails. Is that the nine-tailed one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's literally 8 tails, huh? He doesn't have a nine-tailed skin? I thought he would. What the hell? I'm taking first. That was a map I've never done before. Oh, it's this one. Okay. There's a bunch of new maps I've never done. Oh my god. You're joking. Jesus. That's BS. Aw, blood. No. No. My God. How come my shit doesn't hit him? So whack. I fucking use my move, but it doesn't touch anyone. Like, it doesn't home towards anyone. But I'm getting hit, like, back and forth. Pisses me off.
Let's do it.
What the hell? What the? What's going on? how do you get 0 ring? Person literally had 0 rings. Manuel literally had 0 rings on the way up. That had to be a bot. What the hell? I don't know what the fuck was going on, dude. Yeah, I got knocked out too. All right. Let's leave. Robotnik in his cuck chair. I hate this stage, dude. this at the stage. That was so lame, dude. I'm leaving this one too. Alright, bet. Yeah, you should eat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hey. Alright, for expert. This game's kind of pissing me off right now. What's Leo doing? Oh man. Alright. I hate this one too. Good grief. Ah. Yeah, blood. I feel that. What? Oh my. Alright. I got eliminated. You got eliminated too? Are you still in it? Okay. I'll be right back. Win, blood bro.
What am I doing now by coming back for more? Is it me or have I been here before? I want to go somewhere that we can explore. Just take me away from here to somewhere that's nowhere near. So take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know. There's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go.
GG's. Holy crap.
So take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know. There's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go.
How come it costs tickets to do a quick rumble? You only get like a limited number of them per day. Like, is there a perk? Like, is there a tech to it? Like, oh, like extra amounts on quick rumble. Oh man. I got first. Oh yeah. Get the same amount of XP and rings awarded as if you were playing 3 rounds? Wait, so does that count as like a whole ass ring survival? It counts as a whole ass ring survival first place. Oh shit. That's kind of sick. Let me see, like, what do you guys have? 9, 1, 32, 6, 2, 2. Man, I messed up. I didn't realize that was a thing. That cost me the game. Shit. I would have had first if I didn't get hit by that thing. Damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Man. I almost had that. Boss.
Control of me.
never seen this. Like there's too many people around me. Jeez. What the hell? How come that didn't even hit? Shit's not hitting me. Awful. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gon' let it get to me. I'm just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal cracker. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see it,
allows me to feel.
I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
What the hell? What the hell? How? Gee. What the hell hit me?
succeed. chance, 'cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle.
God, it takes forever for me to get down. Oh my god. Ah. What the hell? I've never had us lose one of those before. It's crazy. That's legit insane. I had it. Oh my god. So stupid. Come on. It's like no one left. Crazy. People don't know how to play it. Looks like a baby. Looks like a baby version of himself with a mustache. Looks like a freaking baby. Looks like a big fat baby, a rotund baby. Nice, top 3. Yeah, Fox, we're working on it. How did that not hit? Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm sweating out here. Sweating out here. Yeah, the Doc Ock, Octopus, Mecha, Tails, Mecha Robot, Tails. What do I want to eat? I'm thinking I might get Wendy's or something. Got the top of his head. Oh my god. What the hell? Travis being an idiot. chemical plant run. Oh, come on. Jeez. Oh, man. Damn. I got lucky. I got hella lucky somehow. Jumped straight up to first. Alright, now I'm second. This one. first. Let's go! Damn! I snuck in that first place, dog. Damn, at the last second. Snuck up to Foist. All right. Got first. I got lucky. engine too. Nice! Yes! Got first. Let's go! Damn! Nice. We in there. All right. May take a little break. I'm gonna get some food. I might keep the stream on though. I'll just be right back mode. Let me put something fun on.
GTA, one of the few franchises in existence where the main
back,
cast
guys.
of
I'm gonna get something
characters,
to eat.
but most importantly, the main protagonist of each game is just a straight menace of a supervillain, even if you don't count every rampage done in the open world. So I studied every protagonist from the 3D to the HD era to find out who is truly the most evil one of them all. The rules are simple. Based on every action that the character has done in the main story missions and in the side missions of the game, we rank them from pure evil, reserved for the most repulsive and disturbing characters, going down to evil, very bad, bad, not bad, and just straight up good. What's really important though is that any of the implied actions and crimes mentioned in the dialogues will also count here, because a lot of these guys have really messed up backstories that we never get to see on screen, so buckle up because it's about to get really dark. Right off the bat, we have an extremely problematic yet interesting character, Claude, the main protagonist of GTA 3, which began the 3D era of GTA games. Of all the protagonists in GTA, Claude is often seen as the most one-dimensional character, almost having no nuance in his personality, actions, or motivations. And honestly, that makes him all the more terrifying because there is no limit to what this guy would do to exact his quest for revenge. You see, Claude was actually living a very happy life with his girlfriend Catalina, traveling across the country and robbing banks along the way. But that's until they got to Liberty City, where during a massive heist, Claude is shot and betrayed by the love of his life and gets left to die because she thought that she was too ambitious for a small-time criminal like Claude.
Sorry, babe. I'm an ambitious girl. You're just small time.
Little did she know though, I was controlling this mother trucker and I'm pretty ambitious. This is what began his quest to rise in the ranks of Liberty City's criminal underground so he could find Catalina at all costs and destroy her life. To get there though, Claude takes out multiple dealers, he terminates a few PIMPs, takes out a few of his bosses and associates, eliminates 3 triad warlords, looks after a mob boss's girl and joins the Yakuza, after which he also betrays the Yakuza and eliminates one of his bosses. He then takes a man from prison, provokes an entire gang war, and after all is said and done, he finally gets the chance to confront his ex-girlfriend and officer as well, in game. Breakups, am I right? Don't you worry though, this is not over yet because I have yet to tell you about some of the most deplorable actions that this man has done. Because GTA protagonists are all criminals, alright? They wipe out cops, they steal cars, they put down gang members, but you know what they don't all do? Agree to a job where you snatch innocent people so that they can be turned into dog food at a dog food factory. And no, I didn't make that up.
Turns out my wife was seeing some guy I owe money to. He's got real angry, and he's looking for payback. I've agreed to see him. He thinks I'm gonna pay him off, but my guess is Liberty's dogs are gonna get yet another flavor this month.
Oh no. And just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, he also decides to randomly take out his new love interest at the end of the game simply because she was talking too much and being a little annoying.
Fucking nail and my hair is ruined. I mean, can you believe it? This one cost me $50.
But what really adds up to his terrifying lack of sympathy and remorse is that the character is completely mute throughout the whole game, showing zero emotions whatsoever and simply nodding and agreeing to anyone who comes up to him with an odd job that would end up costing the lives of many. With a body count of about 400 people and what is clearly a psychopathic personality, Claude easily earns the evil tier on this list, but as shocking as it may seem, he's not even close to being the worst protagonist in GTA, as shit's about to get so much worse. Moving on to Tommy Vercetti, one of the most iconic characters in the series who this time around can actually talk. This ambitious career criminal was born in Liberty City in 1951 and was actually a family man, helping his dad run a printing shop, all while being influenced by his buddy Sonny Forelli to commit crimes for some quick bucks. And fast forward a few years, Sonny is now his boss, and while Tommy's doing a run-of-the-mill assassination job, he gets ambushed by 11 men and is forced to kill all of them, dubbing him the Harwood Butcher by the Liberty City press. And after serving 15 years in prison, he gets sent to Vice City by Sonny because Tommy was too recognizable.
When I see him walking down the streets of their neighborhoods, it will be bad for business.
And once there, he gets ambushed again during a substance deal, which begins a whole string of events that pushes Tommy to not only eliminate about 500 people, but do a very varied assortment of crimes, like intimidating jurors, stealing missile technology to help a guy named Juan Cortez, and ending the life of a few mob bosses, all while doing some side quests where he helps out with a few illegal businesses in real estate, gun running, and assassinations. The one crime that concerns me the most though is how he committed terrorism by blowing up a mall that we sort of suppose was already evacuated, but these guys are criminals, so I doubt that they did such a clean job at evacuating. but that's up to you to decide. But what I can guarantee you he did is kill a few military personnel in game, and not to mention that he also kills his childhood friend Sonny after being betrayed. Now in a perfect world, Tommy's undeniably fire sense of fashion would cancel out all of his bad deeds, but we're not that forgiving yet in this society. And because most of Tommy's actions were either acts of revenge or made out of self-interest and personal gain, I'd say that he's kind of an asshole, but not quite as deplorable as Claude. So he's going to be in the bad ranking because, you know, he's like your average Vice City mob boss. Now, a lot of you might not know about Victor Vance, who was the main protagonist of GTA Vice City Stories, a game that came out in 2006 and was initially meant to be a PSP exclusive, which later got ported to the PS2. But despite the lack of its popularity, I still think it has one of the most compelling stories for a GTA protagonist so far. You see, Victor Vance is one of, if not the only character in GTA where his past before the events of the game had zero involvement with crime or any sort of violent and immoral activities. However, after Victor's young brother Pete starts suffering from severe asthma, he's forced to join the army just so he can make some money to pay for his brother's treatment. But with that also comes a tragic tale, as his superior Jerry Martinez is not a great man, and because he knows that Victor is desperate for money, he tells Vic that he can make some extra money on the side by doing some odd jobs here and there. And by some odd jobs, he basically meant picking up and transporting lots and lots of substances. What could go wrong there, right? Well, in good GTA fashion, one of those odd jobs ends up going south, and the army finds out about it.
Bro Vance, would you care to explain why there's hidden under your bed? And who the Sam Hill is this?
Hey, buddy. Listen, I charge more for groups.
You brought a onto the base? Have you no shame, boy? Are you a moron? Is that it?
But then Vic is the one who's used as an scapegoat by Martinez, which leads to Vic getting kicked out of the army and leaving him at a point where he has no choice but to embrace the Vice City criminal lifestyle. And I gotta say, apart from your average shooting, snatching, and stealing, Vic doesn't really do much else, with his worst crime being that he basically becomes a power-hungry mob boss and starts running his own crime family in Vice City, and then he eventually just kind of dies. And of all the characters in the list so far, I feel like Victor is the only one that I can just call a good guy, because he just wanted to save his brother and ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time and got influenced by the worst people possible. So, he's a good guy. Carl Johnson, the victim of many memes, but also the protagonist of the by far longest GTA game ever, made with over 100 main story missions, taking about 40 to 50 hours to beat. And one thing that you should know about Carl is that he really makes those hours count, because oh boy does he love committing acts of evil. For the uninitiated, Carl was the son of absentee father and his loving mother Beverly Johnson. He grew up with 3 siblings, Sean, Kendall, and Brian, with Sean being the man of the house and the guy who essentially made Carl's childhood kind of miserable and made his adult life even more miserable by influencing to become a gangbanger on Grove Street. But in 1987, something terrible happens because Carl's brother Brian dies at the height of Grove Street's power in Los Santos. And his death gets blamed on Carl by the rest of his family, so he leaves Grove Street to live in Liberty City, because apparently the GTA universe only has 3 states. Unfortunately for Carl though, his mom becomes a victim of a drive-by shooting 5 years later, so he returns to Grove Street to mourn her death, which leads him to rejoin the gang in Grove Street. At first glance, Carl comes off as a level-headed guy who cares a lot about his friends and his family, but that's about where it all ends, because aside from that, he is nothing short of a monster. Because yes, he cares about his family, but it's to such an extreme degree that you just wish he just cared a little less. For example, he buries a guy alive while he's already swimming in his own poop while being stuck in a bathroom stall. All because the guy flirted with his sister and he needed to protect his sister's integrity. And like, you could've, I don't know, beat the guy up or something? That seems a little extreme. And unfortunately for his victims, his strangely violent behavior doesn't stop there, because he also has a track record of causing casualties and taking out the innocent in order to achieve his goals. Like that one time he drowned some innocent lady because he wanted to eliminate Mad Dog's manager, or when he steals Mad Dog's rhyme book, which causes him to become literally depressed.
I don't give a no more. My manager got killed, some asshole stole my rhyme book. Shit is rough.
I think CJ, more than anyone else on this list, has a very extreme way of dealing with his problems, like when he ran over and shredded a bunch of farmers just to steal a combine harvester, with the epitome of his extreme actions being when he capped a few reporters towards the end of the game, which incited a huge riot across the entirety of Los Santos, most likely causing tons of property damage, deaths, injuries to civilians, and a bunch of other shit that I can't even think of. Not to mention the multiple counts of treason that he committed when he snuck into multiple military bases such as Area 69 just to steal a jetpack. And with what is likely the highest body count so far at 734 and some really hard acts to defend, I can confidently put CJ on the very bad tier. I already want to put Nico in the good tier because holy shit, his theme song is so fucking goated. But I'm not gonna let that kind of bias affect this video's integrity. Born in Yugoslavia, Niko Bellic had an abusive father and a loving mother who wished that her son didn't grow in such a harsh environment. And when I say harsh, I mean harsh. Like, he didn't even have electricity until he was 12 years old, and only a year or two later he was forced to join the army with his brother as teenage soldiers, where he not only goes to the Yugoslav wars, but he also has to see his brother die. As you can guess, this completely messed up Nico as a person, and he doesn't really hide the fact that he suffers from emotional detachment, depression, and severe regret. But even then, his life kept getting worse, because once he's an adult soldier, he's commanding a unit of 15 men, and one day he gets ambushed by the enemy, leaving everyone dead except him and two other guys named Darko and Florian. This tragic event begins Nico's lifelong quest to find out which one of these two guys could have sold his unit's location to the enemy.
Wonderful! You're here on some revenge mission for something that happened 10 years ago, and you don't care whose life you ruin anyway.
No. Once out of the army though, Nico joins the European criminal underworld for 10 whole years, after which he decides to escape Europe without telling his boss and hops on a ship on the way to Liberty City. And the rest is history.
Nico, it's Roman.
Hello?
Let's go bowling.
Nico's new life in Liberty City unfortunately is not one of honesty and principled work, because he almost immediately joins the Russian mafia, where he commits multiple murders, and then he leaves because he finds out that the mafia has some connections to his old boss all the way in Europe. So what do you think that he does instead? Because if your first guess was hitman for hire, then you would be dead on target. And in this phase of his life, he shamelessly eliminates a few dozen people just to get some money, and then gets blackmailed by a government agency to commit some more crimes and robs a few places as well. At the end of the game though, it is assumed that Nico is leaving the life of crime behind because he wants to stay closer to his friends and family. A noble idea that's never really well executed by any of the GTA protagonists up until this point. And if you look at the story so far, Nico seems very tame, and you could put him pretty low on the list while ignoring his banger theme song. But there's still a piece of the puzzle that I've kept till the very end that truly reveals how evil this guy was. Nico fought in a war against his own will for a good part of a decade, where he mentions that he's committed atrocities.
When the war came, I did bad things. And after the war, I thought nothing of doing bad things.
Based on the real-life history of the Yugoslav war, it is safe to assume that he's taken part in some literal war crimes that can be anywhere along the range of crimes against humanity, massacres, and some pretty messed up stuff that I don't even feel comfortable saying out loud, not just on this platform, but in general. It was pretty terrible. If that wasn't bad enough though, once he leaves the army, he begins working in the European criminal underground, and the crimes he commits aren't just your average GTA hitman style or dealing or car thieving. No. It's so much worse, because Nico himself reveals that he took part in trafficking, which in my opinion is one of the most deplorable things that someone can do. Although a lot of what Nico does is a direct consequence of his terrible upbringing, and despite his willingness to be a better person and quit his life of crime, it still cannot undo the terrible things that he's done in the past. You can, however, still argue that he's seeking redemption, and that at some points in his life he's probably had no choice but to commit these crimes, especially when he was a teen. And I believe that intention matters a lot, so this was a very hard one to do, but I think I'm gonna put him in very bad, just ahead of CJ. And listen, before we move on to the next character, feel free to give me your honest opinions on the video so far, and subscribe to me so you see the next video, because I'd really appreciate it. It's time for a switch in tone, because we're leaving Eastern Europe to learn a bit more about a Liberty City biker. In all honesty though, Johnny's story is just one of pure tragedy, highlighted best by the way that it all ends in GTA 5 as he gets his head crushed by Trevor, essentially being treated as a joke character despite previously being a protagonist in the series. He was famously the vice president of the Lost MC, which he had joined as a young man when he was just 20 years old, and after the gang's president Billy gets arrested for substance distribution, Johnny becomes the interim president of the gang and runs it better than anyone has to date. You see, the old president Billy was kind of a wild dude and he mostly liked to party, and he had a tendency not to get along very well with the other biker gangs in town. And Johnny, on the other hand, was the complete opposite, actually being diplomatic and thinking of the gang as a business that he wanted to grow.
One word. Business. The business that pays his lawyers' fees. The business that puts food on all of our tables. The business that we are all in while you're out pretending to be saved.
Going as far as managing to reach a truce with the other rival gangs during Billy's absence. And whether you agree or disagree with Johnny's leadership, one thing was clear as day. His loyalty to the Lost MC was unmatched by any other member of the gang, and he would do anything to protect it. Anything. Including wiping out multiple people in acts of revenge, selling and consuming substances, and stealing vehicles. Unfortunately for him though, he wasn't as level-headed in his personal life as he was while running the gang, with his biggest problem being his loyalty to his ex-girlfriend Ashley, who constantly cheated on him and encouraged him to consume substances. He even had to snatch Nico's cousin at some point in order to protect Ashley, and ultimately, she ended up being the one who landed him under Trevor's mighty boots, simply because he got hooked on whatever she got hooked on and became weak and sloppy as a leader.
I always kind of liked Johnny K.
He was a man past his prime. I heard he used to be serious. But before that, I mean, back in Alderney.
Man was weak for Crystal, weak for Ashley, man was weak. Shouldn't have spoken to me like that.
He shouldn't have.
I think at the end of the day, Johnny's a terrible criminal, but on the overall GTA scale, he doesn't really seem as bad as the rest of his peers. Unlike Vic though, he doesn't necessarily get pushed into a life of crime against his own will, and most of what he did was very deliberate and calculated with the goal of making money and gaining power. So I'd say he's just bad. Luis Fernando Lopez. I mispronounced his name throughout the whole video, so please forgive me. Probably the only GTA protagonist that would make it onto my dream blunt rotation. Luis grew up in Liberty City and was raised alongside his mother and the rest of his Dominican family. Despite trying to make it as a rapper in his younger years, he still managed to get pulled into the life of crime by his friends and went to juvie at the age of 17. I will say though, I'd consider what he did to end up in juvie not that evil, because it turns out that a teacher was being inappropriate with his sister, so he shot the guy without really putting an end to him, and this actually never even made it onto his record, so, you know, forgiven, at least from me. He also went to prison not long after getting out of juvie for committing Grand Theft Auto, sort of being your run-of-the-mill criminal without nothing major under his name. But all of that changed in 2005 when he met a man with the name of Tony Prince. At first he was only Tony's bodyguard, but soon they started hitting it off really well, becoming best friends and then business partners. This led to Luis having a very nice salary and living a playboy lifestyle, surrounded by all types of luxury that you'd expect a nightclub owner to be surrounded by. But all it took was 3 more years and many unpaid loans taken from loan sharks for Luis to start committing some pretty terrible crimes in order to protect Tony's businesses. He partook in various shootouts, dealing and transportation of substances, removal of LCPD officers, and car thefts. But most importantly, he committed the ultimate crime of having a small wiener. A very well-known fact about him due to how many girlfriends he had since he began working for Tony. Overall though, whenever he did harm anyone, it was usually a pretty bad person, and if it was up to him, he probably wouldn't have committed any of these crimes because he's a man of class, and he just wants to hang out with Tony. So as far as my opinion is concerned, I'm putting Luis in the good tier. I honestly wanted to skip past this guy because the gameplay looks like this. But to keep it short, Huang Li from Chinatown Wars is just sort of your average mafia goon who doesn't really like the feds, you know, as you can guess. and with no crazy redeeming qualities about him, I'm gonna put him in the bad tier. I do know about GTA Advance, but I couldn't care less about that game because now's the time that we move on to the GTA 5 trio, starting with... I don't know about you guys, but I always viewed Franklin as the main protagonist of GTA 5, sort of like this innocent guy who gets influenced by two bank robbers to do some pretty heinous stuff. Franklin was born and raised in Los Santos and experienced a very traumatic childhood as his single mother passed away due to a severe substance addiction that she developed as a response to her boyfriend's abusive tendencies. Because of this, Franklin mostly lived with his grandparents at a very young age, and he really only became a gangbanger after the death of his grandparents, and he got expelled from high school for assaulting a teacher. And with Lamar Davis on his side, he starts stealing dope, jacking cars, and robbing small banks, a lifestyle that doesn't last very long because he gets arrested at the age of 20 and is sent to prison where he decides to leave the criminal life behind and do some real work. But spoiler alert, he's a playable character in GTA, so you can imagine how that phase of his life didn't last any longer than Louis did in bed. And not so long after being released, he began working for Simeon, who would ask him and Lamar to repossess cars from clients who couldn't afford their monthly payments. A job that leads him to Michael, with the rest of the story being obvious because I know you guys have already played the game at least 2 or 3 times on different consoles, so I'm not going to retell the whole story. But what's interesting about Franklin is that he didn't feel inconvenienced by Michael. Instead, he sort of looked up to him and had dreams of one day getting to his level and being a respected person who pulls massive jobs like Michael did in his past. He wasn't trying to get away from Michael and the problems that surrounded the middle-aged criminal. No. He honestly kind of embraced it. On his side of GTA 5's story, he committed an assortment of terrible crimes. For example, he offed a dozen of gangbangers, offed a lot of innocent cops, stole military items from the feds, robbed the banks, and of course, he had a yee-ass haircut. But once that's all said and done, within the context of GTA 5, he was just an ambitious 20-something-year-old who wanted to make something of his life. He didn't take the most ethical approach, but honestly, he didn't do anything that's super disturbing or chaotic, so in my eyes, he's just not that bad. The retired bank robber Michael DeSanta is not a great human being. Often known for being a liar, a hypocrite, and honestly just being a selfish criminal with nearly zero integrity or loyalty. Much like Franklin, Michael had a very rough upbringing, growing up in a trailer park with his abusive father who abandoned him and his mother. But despite all of the odds, Michael still managed to become a very talented football player in high school, even landing him a quarterback position for an all-state football team. But that didn't last too long because injuries forced him to quit. And because of his new lack of purpose and his sad upbringing, Michael unfortunately began a life of crime, ending up in prison twice by the age of 20, and surrounded himself with Lester and Trevor Phillips, who became his #1 partner. And around this time, he even met his now wife Amanda, who was an adult entertainer at the time. I think it's really past this point in Michael's story where his life just kind of goes downhill and he becomes more and more deplorable based on all the actions and the bad things that he's about to do. Because Michael being Michael, he starts thinking that he's all about that family life and that he doesn't want to rob banks anymore. And at the same time, Trevor and his partner Brad were telling him that he's going soft. So Michael decides that his only way out of this is to backstab both of his partners and move into Hollywood. And you know the rest. He made himself an asset of the FIB, tried to have an agent kill Trevor and fake his own death. But the plan goes south and Brad gets shot while Trevor escapes, thinking that both of his best friends had just died. And even though Michael didn't really like Brad to begin with, this is just a new low even for a criminal. Worst part of it all is that it turned out that he didn't even really care about having a family, constantly drinking, being a bad father, and complaining that his life has no purpose, with both him and his wife cheating on each other on a few occasions. Based on how people talk about Michael online, I also don't think people realize how ruthless Michael really is, because aside all the cops that he obviously takes down, he brought down a full jet of people using a sniper, broke into 2 separate federal buildings, stole classified government property and vehicles, committed espionage and treason against the country, and took out many military personnel and government personnel. I think all of these actions could have felt a little less evil if he actually showed a bit of remorse, but everything he does is for very selfish and narcissistic reasons, which honestly reminds me of Franklin's mentality more than anyone else's, especially if you choose the ending where Franklin drops Michael. But as opposed to Franklin, he's had a lot more time to try to repent for his actions and at least feel a little bit of remorse for the people that he's hurt, but he's still in his 50s making the same mistakes he was making in his 20s, so I guess I gotta put him in the bad tier right next to Tommy. I bet you thought I missed him, didn't you? Tony's a very important character for this list because between him and Trevor, I have a very hard time deciding which one is more of an asshole. Tony Cipriani was a side character in GTA 3 whose younger, slightly slimmer self became a playable character in the PSP title GTA Liberty City Stories. Similar to I think every single guy that I mentioned in this list, Tony has a very dysfunctional family, with his dad dying due to gang violence when he was only a kid and his mom despising him ever since he was a child because she never thought that he'd grow up to live up to his dad's name.
Ma! Ma! Come on, Ma, speak to me!
And to emphasize just how much she hated him, she goes on to put a hit on her own son just so he could, I guess, die like a real man. At least that was her explanation. And she was so deranged that it's the only time I ever felt bad for Tony, because the things that this man does in this game are horrifying.
I called a hit on you. It's really the only way to tell you.
What? Ma?
You were always a disobedient fool. It's for the best, son. At least try to die like a real man. Try to stop shaming me.
Tony doesn't have a noble reason behind why he works for the mob. He sort of just does it so that he can rise to a high enough rank so that his mom believes that he's as good as his dad. And this leads them to eliminate hundreds of rival gangsters, using a minigun to take out mafia members, committing deplorable actions, and even neutralizing the city's mayor in the game. But that's only about a quarter of the horrendous shit that he does in this game, because it gets so much worse. Because in a side mission in the game that's available for you, the player, you partake in some sort of game where you film yourself using a chainsaw to dispatch of homeless people and various other participants that most definitely weren't there by choice. Tony not only shows no remorse, the guy practically goes out of his way to partake in this kind of activity. But don't worry, it gets worse, because at some point in the story, you meet this guy named Donald Love, some real estate tycoon who also happens to be working with the mob on a regular basis. So under his command, Tony goes to Fort Staunton, or Stant, whatever. It's a parody of Staten Island. And he plants bombs all over while eliminating any innocent construction worker that was nearby so that he leaves no witnesses. But if that wasn't bad enough, he blows up the entire freaking place without any sort of evacuation, wiping a whole portion of the island clean, possibly taking down thousands of people. Like, why? Because Donald Love wanted to reduce the price of the land so he could come and buy everything. This man committed one of the most atrocious acts in video game history just so his boss, not even himself, could buy some land for cheaper. Tony Cipriani is a remorseless monster of a human being, and nothing would ever come close to redeeming his actions in this game. But it's time we see how he actually compares to Alright, it's now time to look into everyone's favorite Canadian psychomaniac, Trevor Phillips. And this man is by far the most unpredictable, unstable character that we've covered in this series. So you can bet that this man is not going to be placed anywhere near the good ranking, not even close. Out of everyone in the GTA franchise, Trevor has likely had the darkest and most traumatizing childhood, with having both an abusive mom and an abusive dad who never really understood him and neglected him due to his violent tendencies. He claims to have his hockey coach with a hockey stick as a kid because the coach didn't want him to play, and he strangled a clarinet player with his own instrument at school, as well as hurting and wiping out various animals when he was a little kid. At some point, he was even abandoned in a shopping mall by his own dad, and in retaliation, he burned down the entire place. And there is even some slight implication that he might have taken out his own biological brother, but I won't be reading too deep into theories and speculations to decide this ranking, so let's move on to the events of GTA 5. Much like Trevor's personality, his crimes throughout the entire game are kind of all over the place, while also being extremely deprived and at times twisted. For beginners, he robbed quite a few banks with Michael all the way before the story of GTA 5 even starts, and he rarely ever hesitates before taking the life of an innocent officer and civilians. And after the failed bank robbery where Brad dies, he decides to start a crime empire in San Andreas. But worse than that, he found his new partners through really bad bullying and manipulation, especially with how he convinced Ron to get out of his happy 12-year marriage so that he could end up living to his full potential. Or even worse, how he offed all of Wade's friends without telling Wade about it, just so that the two of them could work together. We don't really have to go through the whole Johnny situation, but he did completely massacre the entirety of Johnny's crew when they were spending time with their families inside of their trailers in a fit of rage, and extensively abused one of his friends, Floyd, for no reason, not to mention that it's somewhat implied that he does some pretty inappropriate stuff with them. But by far, what I really think makes his character even more disturbing is that he casually eats a human stew at some point in the story, and you can see him shoving a foot down a toilet in one of his character switch animations. Not to mention that he's a Canadian.
Canadians? The worst. The absolute worst. Worse than the...
Much like Tony, Trevor almost has no redeeming characteristics, with some people claiming that he's got loyalty to his partners, but he's too unstable for that to be considered a good, valid point. So ultimately, I'm gonna put him on top of the evil tier, and Tony gets the crown for being the most evil protagonist in GTA.
Franklin goes to Michael's house to get their drink, whether or not Michael's actually serious, and they have a bit of a conversation. Michael's like, fuck it, let's go for a drink. It's not like he had anything better to do.
I'm going for a drink.
Dad, I'm in our boat going down the Western Highway. It's been stolen.
What? The yacht's been stolen?
It was then the phone call from Jimmy that gave Franklin another opportunity to prove himself. I mean, he jumped from a car on a freeway onto a boat. Obviously, that's going to impress Michael. Not just that he could physically do that, but that he was willing to do that for Michael.
You listen to me, you little shit. That kid just jumped off the hood of a moving car to save your ass.
After that, of course, is marriage counseling, where Michael's gonna chase down the tennis pro. And he says to Franklin, hey, are you in? And Franklin's like, yeah, fuck it. Franklin is willing to help Michael pull down a house.
We hooked up, man.
Obviously, by the time we get to the jewel store heist, Franklin has proven himself multiple times to both be capable and to be useful to Michael. It's also possible that there was a little bit of a fatherly feeling coming through that.
What, am I detecting some sort of son I never had bullshit here, Mikey, huh?
Franklin like the son he never had. Michael directly says that about Franklin in somewhat of a joking way on Three's Company, but I do think it's true to some extent.
That's Franklin, the son I always wanted.
Franklin, the young criminal trying to make it in the world, just like Michael once was. Michael, who at this point is trying to somewhat recapture his youth, actually has a person who is youthful doing the same things he was doing.
And I hooked up with this old associate. I even got a new one, too. This kid. I don't know, he's got similar proclivities.
So yeah, there were a lot of factors that led to Franklin being trustworthy enough for the jewel store heist. But also there was the factor that Michael didn't really have anyone else. When Michael says we should get the old guys back together, Lester says, there are no old guys, Michael.
Moses, ironically, he found Jesus. All those Irish crazies, they mostly just disappeared. That crew from the south, they all went down.
In other words, anyone Michael was taking on the job would be someone he doesn't really know all that well.
You got potential. I see it. Mikey obviously saw it the moment he met you.
Funnily enough, Franklin was probably the person Michael knew the most and trusted the most of anyone he took on the jewel store job. In prologue, after Michael gets shot by Dave, how did he manage to survive with all the police cars showing up? While we don't know every detail of the plan to get Michael away, we do at least know that there was a plan between Dave and Michael before the heist.
You said you'd clean the whole thing up back in North Yankton.
And you told me it'd be a clean job, no casualties. There were more eyes on that town than there needed to be.
Despite the police being there, it does seem as though Michael, Trevor, and Brad ended up at the planned end point, because the only way Dave could have been there is if that place was planned from the get-go. And given that Michael already intended to fake his death, Dave and Michael would have put forth some plan to get him out. And we can just therefore assume that the existence of the police didn't jeopardize that plan. I think it's possible that on Dead Man Walking, Dave references a part of this plan.
Well, you've played dead before, haven't you?
So Michael just played dead until he got to the point where he'd be able to get away and Dave cover his tracks. More interesting to me is whether or not Dave had accomplices in this plan. It could be, for example, that the 5-figure payment that Michael makes to Dave every month isn't specifically for Dave, but it's to pay off whoever ended up helping Dave. Dave being fine with the glory and promotion, but the underlings that may have helped with the nitty-gritty details of getting Michael away needing money, and the continued payments just continues to buy their silence.
And most witnesses don't transfer 5-figure sums into a particular FIB agent's bank account every month.
To my knowledge, there's no evidence of that, but it would make Dave being able to get Michael away more believable if he had some help. Is it really explained why Michael's family hates him at the beginning of the game? Certainly boiling it down to one thing is probably unwise, but Michael did fuck a bunch of strippers, which obviously didn't make Amanda particularly happy with him. Like Tracy was hanging out with her friends and Michael storms up, throws their music into the ocean, and then pulls her away. Obviously she's not gonna be happy with that.
I'm getting a cab.
How about I just drive us home?
You ruined my life.
She wants to be on Fame or Shame, Michael ruins that too. Jimmy wants to play his video games, Michael literally breaks his TV. Obviously, it's not these specific events that lead to the animosity that we see immediately when we first start playing as Michael.
This marriage, it's a joke.
I'm laughing inside.
But we can assume many events like this would have occurred throughout the years. His kids wanting to express themselves the way that they want to, and Michael being like, I don't understand, this is terrible, stop it, I know what's best for you.
Stop calling!
You can also see, for example, at the beginning of Father-Son, when Amanda is yelling at Tracy,
He is not staying the night.
Oh
He's
my
a
God!
bum. I don't
don't
even
get
know
it.
why you are with him. He is a bum.
Ultimately, Amanda and Michael disagree with how Jimmy and Tracy were living their lives, and that caused a rift between them. But calling it hatred on the part of his family may be a little bit strong. I do think there was still some love between Michael and his family. It just took some time for them to see that. On the mission complications, why is Michael in the back of Jimmy's car? While it's not stated explicitly, I do think Michael was hiding from his wife and the tennis pro.
God, you've got great hips. You know that?
He likely suspected something was going on there and he was trying to overhear what they were saying. This is consistent with how Michael later responds to seeing tennis rackets on his front doorstep, as these alone lead him to conclude that they are screwing right now, and so he goes to confront them. It's clear that he already suspected that something was going on, so that explains his past behavior. Why did Michael have to pull down the tennis coach's house? Couldn't he just walk up to his door and shoot him? Even if Michael wasn't just enraged and lashing out, he still wouldn't have shot and killed the guy. A key feature of Michael as a character is that he does not like unnecessary killing.
All right, look, you want to live? Tell me you want to live. We'll work this out.
For sure I want to live. Tell me to put the gun down.
Ain't gonna happen, pal. Make a move. I got all day.
Fuck! You didn't have to do that. We can have a little fun with him. But let's not try to kill this prick, all right?
I didn't mean anything by it, all right?
Clearly ain't being humble, T. You proved your point.
You should be wanting to rip the fucking ponytail off the back of this guy's head. Biggest score of our lives, we ain't taking any chances. Sorry, Pally,
T.
well.
It ain't a chance.
No, please,
He's in on it. You tell him something that ain't on the news already. This whole thing was your idea.
Yeah, I was jumped. I never saw a thing.
Go!
He kills in situations where he feels he has to.
I do what's gotta be done.
He will go to some pains to avoid killing people, and it is one of the reasons why he clashed with Trevor. But obviously, Michael wasn't thinking clearly, he was just lashing out in anger.
All right,
he wasn't thinking
I'm
of
back.
the best way to resolve
Ish.
this conflict. And Martin points this out to Michael, where he says, hey look man, if you'd been thinking a bit more clearly, you probably would have realized the tennis coach wouldn't have lived in a house like that.
I thought the owner was banging my wife.
Well, that was a strange house for a tennis coach.
I wasn't thinking straight.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Why the hell does Amanda get mad at Michael when she is the one cheating with other guys? For a start, it's stated clearly that Michael was the first one to cheat.
I was faithful to you up until I found you in a stripper.
Michael doesn't dispute this, and he obviously would if it wasn't true. While Jimmy does say that Amanda was a skank back in the day at the end of Father-Son, that seems to be referencing before Amanda and Michael got married.
My brother from another mother. I mean, I hope so, because my mom was kind of a skank back in the day.
During Reuniting the Family, we do get a long list of all the people that Amanda has slept with.
My yoga teacher, or our tennis coach, or the juice guy, or the dog walker,
Oh, hey. Oh.
or Jimmy's third grade teacher.
But there's no evidence to suggest that she would have done this had Michael remained faithful. Honestly, you could speculate that one of the reasons that Amanda was so open with bringing men around the house was to get back at Michael for his infidelity. Also, Amanda sleeping with all these men is technically not her cheating, as by this point they're in an open relationship, and therefore they agree they can sleep with other people. The relationship is so open that you can even find Amanda's dating profile in the game. I believe Michael acknowledges this specifically when he's talking to the psychic on his phone. It's why when Michael confronts Amanda for sleeping with a tennis pro, he's like, we had a deal, not in our house, not in our bed.
Amanda! You better not be! Not in my house. In my own bed?
Michael, go away!
No, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement.
You and I are gonna have an arrangement. Look, we got rules. Not in the house. Not guys I gotta look in the eye. Or pay for the privilege.
As in, they're both free to sleep with whoever they want, but Michael doesn't want to hear or see it. But in Amanda's mind, it's like, fuck you, Michael, I don't want to be here, I don't want to deal with any of this shit, this is all your fault, you're the one who ruined our relationship by fucking strippers. While Amanda probably still loves Michael to some extent, even at the start of the game, if it were not for their particular circumstances, she may have already left him.
I would divorce your ass if I could.
Whether it be the deal they have with Dave or Amanda fearing Michael would silence her, she feels like she can't leave, and blatantly sleeping with so many men is partly her way of getting back at him. Is it true that Michael was using Franklin? I assume this is referring to
Damn, I
ending
never
B,
even
where
realized
Michael
that.
says, "You were like a son to me," and Franklin fires back, "We used each other, that's what happened."
Franklin, you were like a son to me. We both used each other, that's what happened.
And whether that's true, I guess it depends what you mean by used. I think it's obvious that Franklin and Michael benefited in a host of ways from their relationship. I don't really think on Michael's part that it was some cold calculated, "I'm gonna use this Franklin guy to get a bunch of money, ha ha ha." I think it's pretty obvious that Michael did care for Franklin.
There's this kid who's been helping me. Maybe we could cut him in. Hey, you're a good kid, Franklin. I'll find something for you. Big.
Call Franklin Clinton. Tell him to meet us at the lot.
Hey, I barely know that kid.
What's up, y'all?
He's fixing up my car. 2-bit gangster going 3-bit.
Damn.
Now you're gonna... Gap, the only one who was ever decent to you!
Michael also warned Franklin about his troubled deals with Dave and Trevor and suggested that Franklin stay away.
Hey, Franklin,
What's going on?
you gotta get out of town.
All right, man, look, man, you help me. Way I see it, man, the least I can do is help you.
It's a death sentence, Franklin. Come on, you better take off. Really.
Shit, I'm good. I ain't bailing.
However you look at their relationship, I don't think Michael was simply manipulating Franklin so he was useful to him. Do we know when or how Michael met Dave? As far as I'm aware, we don't know much about Dave's past, and we certainly don't know when Michael met him, which leaves open the question of who met who. It is possible that Michael had the idea of getting out, and so he sought out someone in the bureau, someone unremarkable that he could potentially manipulate, or it's possible that Dave was the one who found out where Michael was. Maybe it was a fluke on Dave's part, so he came in somewhat unprepared. Maybe it was just him versus Michael in that moment. In such a scenario, neither of them having the upper hand, maybe then they hashed out a deal.
His name is Dave Norton, nice guy, realist. He gets the glory, I get out.
But as I say, we don't know. Did the sniper in North Yankton actually shoot Michael, or did he act like he got hit? I think we can assume, regardless of how it was done, Dave did shoot something and Michael did get hit by something.
I'm hit!
We do get to see Dave, his gun, move, it make the sound, the whistle of the bullet as it flies through the air, and the hitting sound. Like, yeah, that could have all been faked, but the timing of it was so perfect. It's not like Michael could see Dave clearly to be like, okay, his gun, it seems, yes, it's now moved. That means I should be going like this right now. Oh, like all the sounds and movements synced up so perfectly that it couldn't have just been an axe. And you do see some material like jump off Michael. If we move the camera, we can see Rockstar bothered giving Brad enter and exit wounds whilst not giving them to Michael. I don't think this is best explained by Michael just wearing a bulletproof vest, because this is a sniper bullet after all, it would go through us. Like, surely Brad, Michael, and Trevor would have been wearing bulletproof vests when they're going into a heist. I think it's more likely that Dave used some sort of a bullet that doesn't penetrate bulletproof vests, and so Michael felt the hit and went, and went down. That's just what makes the most sense to me. Was the train a part of Dave and Michael's plan? I think it's fair to say no, because in the original plan, they were not meant to be pursued. Contextually, we can assume that the yokel local was meant to be waiting for them. They were going to get in the car. The yokel local would then drive down the road, having a car that's standard for the area. No one would bat an eye.
Cops! Be cool! They ain't made this car yet.
Then as he got to the turn, he would stop, let them out. They would walk to where the helicopter was meant to be, and he would drive on his way. In fact, when the gang is shooting their way out of the depot, they express concern that the local yokel won't be there.
Kid might have failed. This wasn't in the job description.
Because obviously the yokel local wouldn't have expected so much police attention. Why did Michael fake his death in the first place? I suppose the most direct answer we get is on the Mission 3's company where he's talking to Trevor.
What happened to dying with a gun in your hand? Life happened. Annoying wife, 2 kids. Remember them?
We also get some direct clarification when Michael is talking to Franklin at the end of Fresh Meat.
Man, you burned every motherfucker you've ever known.
It was that or die. Look, I know it sounds cold. I don't expect you to understand it. Not yet, but you will. When you got ties of your own. Look, you wake up one day and your legs, they just give. You just can't run anymore.
He directly says to Franklin, and we hear him say to Amanda in flashbacks, look, it was either I got out or I died.
It was the only thing I could do. Either everyone dies or one guy gets out. I'm that guy.
He was getting old, he was tired of running from place to place, not really being able to spend his money, he had a family to care for.
I had a young family, Franklin. I was running with a crew of crazy motherfuckers with nothing to lose. I saw an out, a future for me, for my family. I took it.
He knew that one day he was gonna end up dead.
But I got a fucking family, Trevor. We were all gonna die.
So he devised his plan to fake his death and bury those he thought might come after him. Brad, of course, was meant to live and act as a witness for the criminal underworld to be like, I saw him, man, Michael Townley died, it was terrible. Dave, of course, handling the justice side of things, oh yeah, man, I shot that guy dead and he's never coming back. So the criminal world therefore wouldn't have reason to look for him, and the justice system wouldn't either. He'd be truly free. I'm not sure it comes up here, but it's not obvious to most people that Michael's face wasn't super known to the public. That's why they used aliases and masks during heists and stuff.
I saw your face, I'll remember you. You forget 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
This in part what made it feasible for him just to go back to a normal life. During the time has come where Franklin kills Michael, he gets a call from Amanda saying Tracy's going to college. Does she? And what about the other endings? As you likely remember, when Franklin confronts Michael, Michael gets a phone call where he basically says, man, I really hope I don't die anytime soon. I've got such a bright future ahead of me. It would be a shame if I was about to die moments from now.
Man, I don't know what I did to deserve this motherfucking luck. Got my kids back, my wife, job that I love.
And a part of that is Amanda mentioning that Tracy's going to college.
Our Tracy? Real college? You gotta be kidding me.
I don't think it's answered anywhere in the game if she actually ends up going to college. But if you do end up killing Michael, there is a sign out the front of his house that says for sale, likely meaning that Amanda and Tracy and Jimmy have moved somewhere else. It makes sense that they'd want to run because they wouldn't necessarily know how Michael died or why.
Eth, you see my dad? We ain't seen him for a while.
I'm sure they have their suspicions, but they wouldn't know for certain. This especially makes sense considering that Michael's family are still away at the end of the game, hiding from Merryweather, as is mentioned at the end of Meltdown.
They came to my house, Lester. My house! So I asked Amanda and the kids to move out for a few days.
So would Tracy end up going to college? It depends on how readily she could get over the death of her father and whether or not her move would disrupt her plans. So it's possible, but not certain. Also, we can assume Michael's death would play no financial factor for the family at the time, since Lester decides to give Michael's cut from the big score to the family, as seen in the post-credits text messages. In ending A, where Franklin kills Trevor, I would say that she probably would go to college. It isn't as if Tracy getting accepted into college was dependent upon Michael dying. So it's likely in ending A, we just don't learn that she's going to college, but she still is off-screen. And lastly, with ending C, yeah, I would say Tracy would go to college. I mean, all the bad guys get dealt with. I mean, the bad guys we don't like. And obviously the whole family is safe, so why wouldn't Tracy just go to college?
I'm going legit. Responsible.
Right. And Jimmy's getting a job, and Tracy's going to college.
I'm like definitely doing the test again. I've started filling in the form, but Dad hooked me up with his audition, so...
And I'm a movie producer.
Clearly she has an interesting going. What would have happened if Michael never said, you forget 1,000 things every day, pal. How about you make sure this is one of them during the jewel store heist?
You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them.
So really this question relates to whether or not Trevor would have reunited with Michael if not for this quote, and if Trevor didn't reunite with Michael, what would have happened? So it should be noted that at the beginning of Mr. Phillips, Dave isn't concerned about some quote Michael made.
The whole job. Everything about it. Anyone who knows your file, what is wrong with you?
Clearly Michael and Lester have a set way that they do certain heists, and so anyone who knows Michael well would see that heist and go, hey, this is the kind of heist that Michael Townley does.
That wasn't you guys then at the Rockford Hills jewel store. Hey, that's right around the corner from my house, T. I certainly wasn't robbing. Oh, okay, my mistake. It was a pretty tight job, though, eh? I mean, the planning was there. They went in, right? They got out clean. I mean, there were some problems, but they kept their heads, right? Yeah, pulled it off. All right. It was us. Of course it was us.
Trevor would obviously be intimately familiar as to how Michael pulls off heists, so it still could be possible even without this quote that Trevor would have gone, hey, wait a second. The details of that job. Isn't this how we used to do it back in the day? Maybe he never would have learned the details of the job. Maybe without that quote, it wouldn't be enough to get him all riled up and looking for Michael Townley. But it's possible, even without that quote, if Michael kept doing jobs and they kept being reported on, Trevor would eventually hear of them and make the connection without it. So then, of course, Trevor would just hunt down Michael as he did before and find him in the same way, and they would eventually reunite. Of course, another option is that Trevor could have ended up seeing Tracy on TV. Trevor does remark that he hates Laszlo, so it's likely that he's watched his shows at least in some capacity.
I hate that closeted man whore on the TV. I hate him even more in person.
Bub Games.
As to whether or not Michael would
Bub
continue
Games
doing heists
is my
if Trevor
favorite,
didn't show up, of course
like
he would.
GTA
Sure, he'd now pay
RDR
off Martin
YouTuber.
because he pulled down his house,
He makes me
but obviously
cry
he really
with
enjoys
laughter.
the thrill of
So
the bank
funny,
heist.
dude.
And now back in the game, he's not gonna let that go.
Man, you know what? You are wasted sitting by that fucking pool, man.
You're right.
All that knowledge up there is withering and dying, dog. You don't pass that shit on, it's gone, homie.
He'd likely just continue using Franklin as an excuse to keep doing more jobs. Maybe he'd say, well, you know, I gotta pay off my mortgages and stuff, need a little bit more money, just a little bit more.
I ain't saying your pop should be out pulling scores and shit, but dude, he ain't meant to be sitting on no fucking couch either.
Then of course there's still Dave with the FIB. While Dave does somewhat use the threat of Trevor to get Michael on board, Michael still would have come on board. Because obviously if someone went through Dave's files, they could still find out that Michael was still alive and that is a threat to his safety and security. So in other words, I think it's safe to say that Michael would have continued doing heists and would have ended up working with Steve and Dave even if Trevor wasn't in the picture. So how would Trevor not being around have impacted that? I honestly think Michael and Franklin would have just died. Ignoring all the small grunt work that he does, just another gun being there are specific scenes where Trevor saves Franklin and Michael. Like on the wrap-up, Trevor comes in and saves Michael.
The fuck?
Hey! If anyone's gonna kill you, old friend, it's gonna be me!
And Franklin afterwards, when speaking to Steve and Dave, says Trevor saved you.
Man, Trevor saved you. He saved both y'all asses.
Like, what would have happened on Hood Safari without Trevor?
Did we ask for a key or a fucking ounce? You can't fucking hustle a hustler!
Either Lamar and Franklin would have just been shot dead by the ballers, or they would have got ripped off and they would have owed a lot of money to probably some very dangerous people.
What you taking some crazy white dude around the hood for?
Cause that crazy white dude's the only reason why we ain't buy a brick of plaster, motherfucker. He the reason why we still breathing.
So ultimately, while Michael was justifiably scared when Trevor came back into his life, it was ultimately, in my opinion, for the best. Why does Michael not just pay Martin after the jewel store heist and end the game? I mean, for a start, Michael does pay Martin. In fact, if you continually visit the house that Michael pulled down during marriage counseling, you can see it slowly rebuild throughout the game. As for the game ending there, the only thing set up in the initial part of the game that is resolved at that point is Martin's house. Michael's family life is still a mess. He's still fairly dissatisfied with his life, now getting a taste of being back in the game. He'll obviously want to continue that. Franklin, while getting a nice injection of cash, still doesn't have that many future prospects. And of course, just a little while later, Trevor finds out that Michael's alive and comes to visit. And to be clear, the problem of Trevor wasn't just made up after the jewel store heist so the game could continue. The problem of Trevor was established in the beginning of the game, that being prologue. So yeah, it's not like they wrapped up everything set up in the beginning of the game at that point. After the jewel store heist, why does Michael not worry about Trevor finding out when he knows that Trevor ran away during prologue? During Case in the Jewel Store, when Michael's climbing to the roof to look at the vents, he does talk to Lester about Trevor.
Where did they bury him?
They buried him? Not as far as I know.
He's probably a John Doe then, right? What do you think? OD, shootout, maybe just a car crash, right? Anonymous charred remains on the highway. They only knew what a sick puppy they had on their hands.
Michael asserting that of course Trevor has to be dead by now. And even after the heist, when Dave confronts him, Michael says,
don't worry about Trevor. Trevor's dead. It's gotta be.
Jimmy later explains to Trevor why Michael likely thought this.
I thought you were dead.
What made you think that?
You were the subject of a nationwide manhunt, and your lifestyle didn't exactly suggest longevity.
You were 12 years old. What'd you know about lifestyle?
The cans and the guns and the needles. A 12-year-old knows.
When Trevor does finally show up on Fame or Shame, Michael does actually look really surprised. And I think he has every right to be. From what we know of the time when Trevor and Michael were doing their robberies, it almost seems like Michael was like the leash on the dog.
I've seen his eyes. He's crazy. No one's crazy. I think. Be cool.
That's right, pal. I'm fucking crazy.
Oh, boy.
Like Trevor's temper would get the best of him, he'd hurt someone or kill someone, and they'd have to quickly flee.
Michael always was a bit of a pussy.
Yeah, Trevor was always a lot of a psycho.
I miss the old days.
Oh, you do you?
I miss my innocence.
Innocence.
All right, this makes me want to play GTA 5 again.
We'd do a job, and he'd want to leave town right away.
He'd kill someone in broad daylight, and we'd have to jump town.
Like I said, a pussy.
Based on this knowledge, Michael would be like, look, without me there, Trevor's just gonna get himself killed. He'll pick the wrong fight with the wrong person and you end up dead in a ditch. Clearly he was wrong, but I don't think that assumption is truly unwarranted. And certainly on Michael's part, it was probably a little bit of wishful thinking as well. Just so every day he didn't have to worry that Trevor's gonna be around the corner, he probably just eventually said to himself, look, he's dead, he's never come back, it's fine. What would happen if Michael's plan went correctly and Dave actually hit Trevor and killed him instead of killing Brad? So the best way to answer these questions is to change as few variables as possible. We could therefore interpret this question to be the same as one I've already answered, that being 9 years after prologue, what happens if Trevor doesn't come back into Michael's life? And so I'd give the same answer. Michael and Franklin would likely die. The problems that Michael was having in Los Santos and the problems he eventually has with Steve and Dave have nothing to do with Trevor. Michael still would have gotten back in the game for financial reasons, and he still would have gotten involved with law enforcement because of his corrupt deal with Dave that he made so many years ago. Both of these avenues, without the help of Trevor, likely would have seen Michael dead. Does Michael's family actually know what Michael does, like his crimes, or are they oblivious? Oh, they are obviously aware. Like Jimmy on the mission Daddy's little girl says, "I always knew you were a bad guy."
A crook, a killer, a thief, a liar.
You know, at your age,
I know, in prison.
A lazy shit like you would get eaten alive in the pen.
It's a good thing I'm not the most likely one in the household to be convicted of a felony then.
Well, maybe they should bring back debtors' prisons.
I think they've got plenty to worry about with the wanted bank robbers going on stealing and murdering sprees.
I don't recall as many lines from Tracy, but there are phone calls and text messages where she says, "I'm worried about you getting killed," or "I don't care if you get killed," such things. And certainly on Reuniting the Family, there's that whole blow up between Amanda and Michael, where Amanda says everything she thinks of him.
You kill people, and then you sit in the sun and drink and feel guilty about it. That is not work.
I don't see you complaining on the way to the fucking bank.
Him saying, "Yeah, you knew exactly who I was, but that didn't stop you spending my money." And it's not like Tracy or Jimmy were like, "What? My father is a murderer? I had no idea." They don't express such sentiments because they already knew.
Where are the bikes?
At the rental place.
You? Rent?
What?
I just thought you'd cruise around till you found an old lady on her way to the shops, knock her to the road, and cycle off on her bike. If you are robbing and probably killing again, can you please not get shot or arrested in the house? It'd be really embarrassing.
Although I sincerely doubt every single minute detail of his criminal career is known by Amanda, Tracy, or Jimmy, I do think that Amanda actually thought Michael was in witness protection, being protected by the FIB as a whole.
See, I'm a semi-successful crook. You're a bit of a failure, but hey, kudos for trying.
Not that successful if you're in witness protection.
As in the government gave him an actual witness protection deal because he ratted on his friends, rather than what actually happened in that Michael had a corrupt deal with specifically Dave, and Dave used his connections to the FIB to hide them. Obviously both from the criminal enemies that Michael had, as well as from the justice system itself. Although Amanda does reference lying to the FIB, so maybe she does know something.
I mean, how do you explain faking our deaths, changing our names, all the lying to the FIB?
Where did Michael's family go when they left him alone? Michael's family technically leaves him twice, once at the end of yoga when Amanda is fed up with his shit.
We've decided to move out for a while. Fuck! You moved out? Your mother's gone, and
I know! I told her to go!
Tracy!
You're gonna die alone, Pop!
And once after the events of Meltdown because Michael doesn't feel that they're safe from Merryweather.
They came to my house, Lester. My house! So I asked Amanda and the kids to move out for a few days.
You know some guys just tried to kill us at the house?
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, we're gangster, dog.
Hey, Jim, how you holding up?
I think Mom and Trace are like mad worried.
You stay safe, Jim. Try to keep a low profile.
Obviously this question refers to the first time they leave. As for where they go, for a start, we know they don't go far because Jimmy returns to the house while Michael and Trevor are in Sandy Shores hiding from Martin Madrazo.
Are you gonna tell me why some beast Mexicans were parked outside of the crib for a couple weeks? Have you, heard from my dad? He hasn't been back to the house for a while, and there's some creepy-ass dudes parked outside.
The place the family most likely goes is just around the corner, the Richmond Hotel. This is where we take Jimmy on the side mission Parenting 101 if you happen to get the phone call to start the mission during the time Michael's family has left him.
If only someone would save me!
The troll is back in his lair. Now stay off the internet for a while.
Obviously, whenever the family has reason to leave in general, they just check into a hotel, as is shown at the end of Reuniting the Family.
Kids, rooms. If you find dead bodies, cheap women, or Trevor Phillips, we're checking into the Rockford Hills Hotel.
Why did Michael decide to move to Los Santos and not any other place? Obviously, it was for the weather. It is clear that Michael and Amanda spent most of their lives in the northern part of the United States on the border with Canada, a place that is far colder than where they end up. In the past dialogue that we hear on Bury the Hatchet, Michael is actually trying to sell Amanda on the idea of leaving, saying, "Hey, we can go somewhere where it's always sunny."
Do you want to die here where it's always snowing? Or do you want to go and live where it's always sunny?
Along with this, in the game and the trailer, we do hear that Michael has an obsession with movies and TV. And certainly, a lot of TV and movies are shot in California. So given that obsession, ending up there kind of makes sense. Although certainly Trevor has a different view.
I can tell why you like Vinewood so much. You like it because it's just like you. Plastic and fake. The world champion of phoniness has come to the world capital, of fakeness. And what a surprise! You fit right in.
Why is Michael involved with a movie? So while Michael had already casually been introduced to Devin Weston during the mission by the book, he doesn't really speak much to him until the end of the Blitz Play heist. And on this heist, our gang is instructed by Steve Haynes to steal some treasury bonds to give to Devin Weston. While Devin is taking possession of these treasury bonds, he says to Michael, "Look, I've got another job for you."
Hey, hold on. We're not done here yet. I got a job for you, bro.
That's great. I got just the guy for you. I'll put you in touch.
Devin, of course, being the billionaire guy, always gets what he wants. He's like, no. I want you to do this job for me.
I want you. I want your crew. I want pros on this.
I don't give a fuck what you want, pencil neck.
So of course, Devin tries to sweeten the deal to get him interested. He offers Michael a variety of things and then just says, "Look, what are you interested in?" At many points in time earlier in the game, we are shown and told that Michael likes old movies.
You know me. I'm a movie guy. I want to make movies.
It is therefore not a surprise that he says to Devin Weston,
"I just like sitting around watching old movies."
Oh, there we go. How about I hook you up with Solomon Richards?
Bullshit. Solomon Richards, the movie producer?
That of course then leads to Michael working with Solomon Richards, saving the movie Meltdown, and of course in the process saving the movie studio. Preventing it
from... Okay. Let's see, what is this? What is this? Oops. Pisswasser. Oh. All right, let's see. F.
Don't you step foot in this yard.
Why? It's half my house.
Now, I'ma call the police.
For what?
Disloyalty, boy.
Disloyalty? What is you talking about?
Don't act like you don't know what it is, homeboy. Yo, you ain't been to the set, ain't came to none of the meetings.
Hanging out with old men, ignoring your homies, acting all superior? Your mama will turn over in her grave, boy.
So you giving me a lecture about not being a good enough gangbanger? Gangs is positive. That's all we got, my nigga. That's what it is. Ain't nothing positive about your crazy ass. Man, where Tanisha at?
She got more sense than to hang out with your sorry ass. You know you always been like this, boy. I say left, you say right. I say become a doctor. You say become a patient. I say, who is that?
Hello, Missy. Wow, Franklin. You never told me that you had a sister.
I'm Denise, Franklin's housemate.
And Aunt, my mother's old dried up ass
Shut
sister.
the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up!
What the hell? Oh my god. Ah. Wow. Oh, geez. Okay. Check. Where was that coming from? I'm trying to get this figured out. Clearly, we are having some bad major technical difficulties. The stream managed to stay up, though. Let's see if we can get the game back up. Shit. Ugh. Oh no, dude. I might need to wrap up the stream, actually. Or restart it or something. I'm not sure what that was. All right, game's loading.